All right, if all has gone well, we are back. I'm Jesse K, very loud Battletech guy with Folks Network and Six Sides of Gaming. Mike Saravella is out for the moment. He's taken the opportunity to take care of a couple of things that have popped up because it is hopping here at Adepticon Day 3 in the Baird Center in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, where I have just discovered that the reason people keep asking us about cheese is because cheese is a big deal around here. So here's me, an embarrassed Canadian who hasn't been keeping up with the tourist stuff. We're going to jump back right where we left off, folks. Please let us know if everything's working a little bit better this time around. I think we got it in the bud. First question that I see in there is from Lorcan. Hey, Lorcan, it's always a pleasure. Wants to know if there's any movement on Aces Legends. I think you're referring to the Aces Legacy. This is for those not in the know, this is a convention event that Folks Network has been developing for the Battletech Aces system that we hope to be running at Con soon. We were hoping to bring it to Adepticon, and we weren't quite able to dot all the I's and cross the T's, but Folks is ready to go. It will be making its debut at Ontario SobsCon, the Southern Ontario Battletech Society, big event run by the Catalyst demo team up there in Ontario, Canada, and then we are hoping to bring it to Gen Con. This will be a narrative campaign event where you and your buddies will come up with a force, you will bring it, you will play against the Aces cards in a story and narrative scenario derived by Paul Clarkson and the Folks crew as we write more and more. So we will bring you more word on that as soon as we know what else is going on in there. Andrew wants me to wink if I'm being held hostage. The answer is no. This is just how I look after 10 straight days of conventions. Folks is here straight after Toronto Comic-Con, and we dovetailed right from that into Adepticon, so this is day 10 of convention schedule. This is just how I look on sugar and not as much sleep as normally healthy. It is good to see you, Andrew. Thanks so much. What else do we got in here? Need more Rakshasa content. I hear ya. I know a few folks were teasing in the past couple of days, well, when's the Rakshasa 2C? We made a very similar joke, like, why not just the Rakshasa C? Why not refit it all with Clantech? Right, Clantech weapons, keep the Innersphere XL engine, make it really a Rakshasa kind of feel. Man, that miniature looks so good. Thanks so much to Ray Arastia for leaking it a little ahead of time. But the stuff coming in that core box is going to be pretty great. What else do we have going in there? There's a replay question from Tech Check. That's going to be all right. Do we have any stats on the light and heavy plasma rifles? Cannot confirm at the moment, but we did see they're in those new rules. Light and heavy plasma rifles have been added to the rule set in the classic core box. I haven't gotten to take a look at the whole core rulebook yet. Spoiler alert, the one Randall brought here is the new cover around an old Alpha Strike Commander's edition. They are keeping that secret even from me. That is probably going to be a question you might be able to ask during the next session. We're going to be doing a deep dive into the Ill Clan era. Plasma rifles, more of a Blakist era kind of thing, but they are still circulating, so I'm hoping we can see some more of that in there. Folks, again, talking about those XL engines. Does Alpha Strike Aces have no negative effects if a mech has an Innersphere XL engine? Alpha Strike sort of rolls damage together. So things like an XL engine, how you'll usually see that in Alpha Strike is a mech will have very little structure, which is why you might see some assault mechs like the Templar. I think the early Templar variants have a lot of armor, but not a lot of structure points on that Alpha Strike card. That's to indicate that as it takes structure damage, it's likely taking that torso damage, and that's likely hitting that Innersphere engine, and then kaboom. I'm currently wearing not one, but 4 Sword and Sunbursts. You can imagine I'm very fond of the Templar. Besides the fact that it looks like an awesome that the Davians just took and made cooler. It's a very good, very effective assault mech with some cool variants. But yeah, that ISXL engine is that weakness that it has character. Every good mech has some character flaw that has a weakness to it. Mike is here. He's going to come settling back in, I think. I'm going to make a little bit of room for him. We will get him seated, and he will resume his role there shortly. So this is no longer a pirated Folks Network podcast, or show rather. Podcast The Second Circuit, and you should listen to that too. But no, we are now back safely in Catalyst's nurturing arms.
Absolutely. Whatever was said in between is not accurate in any way and will actually be switched. So, if we were approving all plasma cannons, they are no longer canon. So
no, we were asking if there were any stats specifically for the light and heavy plasma rifles, and I don't think we're talking about that quite yet.
Absolutely not.
Yep, okay.
Why are we even... I'm very devoted to how we got there, but woof.
They're showed up in the core rule changes that light and heavy have been added.
Yep.
So that's that tease that you do, right? You just parcel out just a little to get everybody hungry and then draw them in.
Well, unless they change the rules on heavy Gauss rifles as well, because you put one on a Hollander, you rip the top of the Hollander off.
I do believe PSR checks are removed for heavy Gauss rifles now, so there is a rule change.
Boo, I say, boo.
You heard it here first, folks. Catalyst Game Labs up and down on some of the rule changes of the core rule book. Ray and Randall are going to love having that.
I'm not quite sure which play test we did where. Okay, that is good. Did we do a new
Yes,
a new
sorry.
version
We're in a new thing. We are on day 3, part 2. If you want to hit the chat, we can get it straight from there.
No worries. We will get this working.
The vagaries of streaming technology mean that it is much more efficient and going to work better for everybody just to move to a new stream rather than trying to restore the old one that was apparently lagging out. And our apologies for that, folks. We are doing a complex mobile broadcast from a complex situation in a very large very large cement box. But it sounds like from what folks are talking about in the chat, we've nipped that in the bud, and we are back.
Gotcha. What's your favorite of the new arrow sculpts? I don't really know if I've got a favorite yet. It's, once again, they all look good. We've talked about this very often right there. Randall Bills and I love our big capital ship joys right there. We love our warships. At that same point, would I be super happy if we did exactly what we did and updated all the warships to look in the same vein as the new mechs? I would love that. Once again, there was also, and I'm trying to remember which one it is. Bryn would probably know. I think it was the Lola, but there was one ship that they designed and put it in the original warships book. And the page got lost when they redid the book. So the artist did a completely different version. Looks 100% different. And it's actually really funny to me. And I like them both. Once again, I love a good classic. But no, would I love to redesign all of the ships? Absolutely.
Yep. I'd love to see a new Cameron class. I think everyone who read The Twilight of the Clans got real into the invisible truth, carrying the task force all the way to the clan homeworlds. I'd love to see some art of that. That's
the
pretty
second
rad.
Most popular warship in all of history. Second or third? We've got Direwolf.
Invisible Truth. I mean, probably the Invincible.
Yeah.
The LCS Invincible is
fair.
pretty up there.
Yep. No, that is a good. That is a good one right there. I'm still not able to find our channel on here. I hope people are watching. Nope, we've got a few.
Yeah, we got a few in there. You can use this one if you like.
No worries.
It's sideways to me now, so I'm having a little trouble reading it, but it's okay.
No heavy crabs. We're not talking about the heavy crabs. Jesse, what are your thoughts on Ion Sparrow supremacy?
Ooh, Ion Sparrow's a lot of fun. Got some folks at our Wednesday game who run an Ion Sparrow. It's a fire moth for the new era. I will say this. I love the look of the bird mechs. I do think there are too many birds. When someone's running an all-bird force, I can't always tell them apart. Between a Gear Falcon and a Hero Falcon and a Jade Phoenix and a Jade Hawk and the Ion Sparrow, a lot of winged birds. That just might be me. I might be getting old.
Well, I remember when the WizKids era, when they did the redesign of all the Jade Falcon winged mechs, and gosh, that was cool.
Oh, they look great.
They looked great in plastic. They were fantastic. Then we had to make them in metal because, once again, we hadn't finished the injection molding thought process there. Wow, was that painful right there. My wife, who does a lot of the minis for us and things, she's got some strong feelings about those bird mechs.
I believe
it was either the Eerie or something like that. Was just, she had to do a couple of them for Masters and Minions, and wow, I could hear the words that the family should not have to hear from up in her workspace. So that is very cool. But yeah, that is good stuff. What is the official game design reason that those are being removed? What is it? The forest clearing rules.
Oh, that's Andrew. Okay.
Yeah. No, it's once again, forest. One of the charms of the Total Warfare era was you could get super granular and super chunky, and that's the beauty of Total Warfare. If you follow the first book or you follow the BMM, you've got a wonderful game that works great. If you want to fight one-on-one with one battle mech on one battle mech, Solaris style, great. Cool, nice, easy, wonderful. If you want to get super chunky, command the warship that needs to take to control high orbit, to do the drop, to do the aerospace battles. If you want to get super granular and take over an entire planet or take over an entire faction, you can do that too. We've got the rules for all of that. It's just that does not get used as much. Mm-hmm. So once again, sometimes we need to decide things that will stay in, some that need to be adjusted out, and some that just make things unnecessarily complicated even by our weird standards of things.
Yeah, I think this is a common misperception. Things that are removed from the core rulebox are not necessarily removed. Forests are not invulnerable. It's just not considered a core rule to the game right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's also the how granular you want to get right here. Will a ricocheting Gauss rifle round do anything? Probably. We may not have a rule for it, but we'll see what we're looking at for our purposes.
For sure.
Are we going to need a Karnov model? We get that a lot. Mm-hmm. It's quite mandatory for combined arms games, especially with infantry. Once again, we're getting back into that fun whiz kids era of loved it, but you could drop a tank right on an entire infantry squad if you so desired, and still can. It's just, some of those models, once again, we just got our helicopters back, and one of my favorite quotes from today is someone bought some helicopters, and it was, "You just got helicopters? That's not fair." I loved that. That was fantastic. Yes, enjoy your combined arms. I know I do. Any clarification on the part mentioning removing the ammo dumping rules? Is this also the case of them being shunted to optional rules? Once again, we're going back to the fun physics of that era right there of when ammo is being dumped, it is both coming out your back and it is both still in the in there. The fossil physics era. Yeah.
And then there's also ammo on the ground somewhere, and you're not always sure how to indicate it and what are the effects.
Once again, we get back to granular. We really try to dive in there as much as we can, but also there's the question of, in that moment, what are we looking at? It's important to remember that sometimes we need to be a immersive, fantastic, full galaxy, a full futuristic galaxy, and sometimes we need to be a fun game. We were talking about this the other day on the fiction panel. We want to show as accurately as possible how the game goes. I do a lot of scenario work where I'm going to have this massive battle. I'm going to set up the terrain and then fight it out. Some interesting things happen. But at the same point, when you're writing the book, you don't want to see the dice on the table. Yeah. You don't want to see it, why did this happen? Because I rolled a critical miss on my Draconis Combine dice. Or I'm Randall Bills, which may be pretty much the same thing. Both of those things are very possible. So we need to be careful about that sometimes.
Yeah, it's a middle ground. We had that discussion with Brian Young and Russ Zimmerman on the Second Circuit podcast, where it's, if you can read the book and you can see that something that happened in the story was because of a dice roll, if there's a moment where a protagonist zeroes in on a target and grazes the right leg. Yeah.
Well, one of the hardest things right there is, how do you write to the speed of story? Mm-hmm. It's sometimes you get mixed up. There are 4 wraiths on the field right there. Keep track of which one got damaged with what. I remember reading a story once, and I know the author. I love the author dearly, but this pristine mech got hit by a medium laser and then was dead. Now, there are very, very few situations where that would be the case. Mm-hmm. It's not impossible.
Case is the wrong, we should not case. Case would have prevented that.
Well, there are very few times when that would happen, but we didn't catch it at the time. And once again, that's always part of what we're looking at there. Michael C. for 2 new Tuesday Newsday hosts. Sounds good. From your lips to Lauren's ears. I'll tell you what my price is. Will Dark Age mechs get any new versions? Old ones seemed limited by the 2 weapon slots on the WizKids dials. Absolutely. Once again, we try to stick near things, but some of the best variants of that era were constrained by the rules of the WizKids set, which is exactly correct. You couldn't put 9 different slots on some dials and on others. It would have been massively confusing. But at that same point, we are trying to be a little more granular. Hey, that 6-click damage translates to a PPC and 2 medium lasers or something like that. No, we can do those things, and we are playing with them quite a bit. I personally blame Josh Derrickson, and he should do more of the deep dive on that. He stuck his tongue out at me, so that is fine. It is great to see all the people who always come through and see. They're always worried what I'm going to say, because I may commit them to something like 4 more Alpha Strike Aces boxes, and you never know what I'm going to say.
I know that Josh Derrickson has come out with a few cool ideas for new Aces stuff. I know that we've both been talking about the Blakest era boxes. Yeah, I've talked to Josh Derrickson, creator of BattleTech Aces, about the Word of Blake Aces box. If you want it, let Catalyst know. I hear this guy's going to be the host of the new Tuesday Newsday, and he can probably bend the bigwig's ears. So
I do not run Catalyst. No one who has run Tuesday Newsday runs Catalyst. For the record, I am going to put that out in the world repeatedly and often.
Yeah.
But I have also heard rumors. Once again, Randallverse leaks right here. I have also heard rumors that Josh Derrickson thinks so much of the BattleTech universe he would do another 4 boxes for free. That is what I have heard myself.
Randall's going to be so disappointed.
That is so stunningly disappointed. But that is what I have heard. And once again, that's where you've come from the Randall.
All right, poll to the audience. Do you think Josh Derrickson deserves to get paid? Let's see it. Get there in the chat.
That is 2 different things. He absolutely deserves to do it. But if he is that dedicated and wants to do these sleepless nights all by himself, I am supportive of that. I've got your back, Josh. Don't worry about that, as you can clearly tell.
He's texting snap ships right now. Yeah, my schedule just opened up. You know what?
Word of Blake Aces. Nice. Yes, I hear that too. Give us some more cool questions. We've got another 5-10 minutes before we get Ray out here. Mm-hmm. I do see Ray. We are in a really good place there. We're always a little nervous. So my assistant is coming up with a paper, and that is scary. Okay, just making sure.
And now she's paralyzed by fear.
Thank you, 8-9-ish.
We've got room for a little bit more time.
Yeah.
I know some folks in the chat were asking if folks have watched the premiere of the Season 2 of The Magnificent Seven on 6 sides.
No one asked that.
It was in there, man. It was in. It's a ton of fun. If you haven't had a chance to see it, please watch it after you watch all these streams that we're doing live from Adepticon. It is a blast. We got Randall in there. We got Big Red 40 Tech in there. Mr. Tex is in there. We got, heck, Scott behind the computers right now, which is going to show up in there. It's a ton of fun. What else have you found in there?
Not too much. We were talking about Ace's legacy.
Mm-hmm.
So
we talked a little bit about that beforehand. I'd be happy to do it again. But
this is a good one. What mech would Jesse like to see in Aces that hasn't been made yet?
What mech would I like to see in Aces that hasn't been made yet? We already talked about Word of Blake with Celestials and stuff. Because of my obvious bias. So the thing about Aces is where you put the mechs that are nonsense, right? The Bane 3. If you run a Bane 3...
That's an interesting quote right there. Let's say that for forever.
The Bane 3, IF7, if you put that on the table against your friends, they're going to get mad, right? If it's the Aces deck controlling it, well, that's a boss fight. Now everyone's working together against it, and it's okay. So one of the nonsense mechs that I'd like to see in there that I think people would be mad at me for putting out, but would be good by the Aces opponent, is the Tancred Sandoval variant of the Templar. You got 2 Rack 5s, a targeting computer, and a large laser. So in Classic, it takes forever to run because you're shooting 12 times for 2 weapons, and they're always hitting because of the targeting computer. It's not fun to have in the thing. But in an Aces set where that's the bad guy, that would be cool, I think.
Okay, let's be a little honest right here, Jesse. I am probably Mr. Federated Sons fan right there. I may have dived into the Federated Sons a little bit in the last couple of years.
You know what, you've heard of them.
I may have done it for a minute or two. Even I have not mentioned Tancred Sandoval in the last 10 years. I loved those books. I was fine, but that's a little deep cut for our folks. So people should stick around for our next Ilklan era. I'm going to go check to see if anyone else here remembers Tancred. I do. I remember Yvonne.
Great hair.
All that. Yeah,
great hair.
Great hair.
Good-looking dude.
Yeah. If anyone should be played by Anson Mount, that would be that would be it.
That's it.
Anson Mount, if you're paying attention, and we were doing anything with Tancred Sandoval, we love your hair. That is all good.
Yeah.
We had another good one right here a second ago. What was the decision between making the Regent the new poster child?
Yeah.
It's a nice heft. It's a nice new mech. It really is nice. Once again, we've got a bunch of new ones. We've got some interesting designs. I think it just translates really well. Everybody loves their atlases. Everybody loves how iconic that is. But we've also got some big whopping mechs that, once again, have not had as much time in the sun and need to show as we step forward. Now, we've still got 900
Sure.
we have 900 Atlas variants, and we'll have another 900 more. But at that same point, bringing in something that can compete with it is always entertaining.
Yeah, and I like how it kind of looks like the descendant of a bunch of mechs. It's kind of a Hauptmann. It's kind of an Awesome. It's kind of it's an amalgamation. You can see the development of Battletech technology as he goes, so it gives it that very modern look.
Not to mention, one of the things I was always shooting for is when you think of the various eras, you think about various assault mechs. It's think 3025. You've got the classic Atlas. When you think the Civil War era, I'm thinking of my Fafnirs. I'm thinking of my Hauptmanns. As you get forward right there, you start thinking of the Shrike.
Yeah.
As I start
Shrike
getting
is pretty dark
Shrike,
age.
the Regent. Yeah, you got a bunch of options right there. It's hard to slice that too thin, but that is where we are. But we're running low on Savage. What now? I don't know what that is. Savage
Right, yeah.
Wolf.
No, some other guy is piloting with a Savage Wolf here. Yeah.
Somebody who should be writing more Aces box sets right now. But for free. But no, we are getting to the end right here. We're going to need a couple of minutes to get prepared, set up, and make sure our energies and Wi-Fi is working as strong as possible. We've got a ton of people here, but we're also going into what everyone's been ready for, Deep Cuts, the Ill Clan era. In just a few minutes, we'll be back for a special 2-hour kind of deep dive into things. I'm hoping to find an Inner Sphere map somewhere around here, and we will have some fun. So please stick around. Once again, my name is Michael Ciravella. I'm here with Jesse Kay of Folks Network. Fox Network, whatever.
I like Fox. Paul likes Fox.
Yeah, well, that's all works out. 21st century folks.
Yeah, 30th
or whatever.
century
30th
folks.
century folks. All the folks, which is all good. But we will be back in a little bit right now. We're from Adepticon Day 3 outside the Grand Ballroom. I am Michael Ciravella. I've said that repeatedly. You know it. I know it. We'll be back in 10.
Talk to you soon, folks.
Welcome back, everyone. This is Michael Ciravella, Events Manager for Catalyst Game Labs, talking to you from the Catalyst Game Labs 6 Sides of Gaming booth. It's the time you've all been waiting for. We are outside Grand Ballroom A in the Catalyst Game Labs booth area, but this is the one that we've all been waiting for. Deep Cuts, the Ill Clan. You asked for it. You've got it. Here I am with Ray Arostia, Battletech line developer, executive editor John Helfers, shrapnel editor and author Phil Lee, and me, always the one causing problems. So
and occasionally writing a book or two.
And occasionally writing a book or two, but this is vastly more important. We are going to do what we need to do today. We are doing a deep cut into the Ill Clan era. For everyone who has not been able to read all of the novels, we are going to be kind of going through how things have changed over the last couple of decades. Now, big warning, there will be spoilers. If you've not read the book, there will be spoilers. Please, 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 think about this now. Hopefully someone will break it down by various faction later on when the video's redone, but we're not doing that right now because we also go all over things. We have got a copy of the 3151 map on the table. You may or may not be able to see it if we touch it because it'll go glossy and it'll suddenly become a mirror, but at that same time, right now you should be able to see it. We're going to be talking about 3151, 3152, 3155. Oh, wait, no. But we will be talking about cool things. I'm quite sure that we know that some of this was designed. But we're going to dive in, and then we'll take some questions. That is lovely. I will be keeping an eye on the chat to see what we're looking at. They would like to know what Ray is drinking.
It's some form of cherry Slurpee.
Some form of cherry Slurpee, which has been a big thing this weekend. In the Shadow of the Dragon 2 Electric Boogaloo. Okay, we've got lots of good questions, but they can wait. All right, so who would like to give us a little bit of an idea of where the Ill Clan era in a elevator pitch?
Well, I'll tackle that because I want to actually kind of go into, with Ray's permission, about why we did this. Okay, so those of you who are fans know the previous era before this was the Dark Age, which had a long run.
Tumultuous.
Exact
Perfect.
word I was thinking.
Perfect.
A tumultuous
run, and then Battletech kind of went into hibernation for a while for various reasons we're not going to go into here. When we all came together at a summit in, now it's a
2019?
Thank you.
Yep.
It was what is coming next, and we had to kind of break that down from scratch. Dark Age needed to be wrapped up, at least some of the main plot lines, and then what was coming, and then what was agreed upon there over various conversations and disagreements and arguments. We came together to finally pay off the clan invasion from 100 years earlier. That led to the start of the Ill Clan era. Brent Evans was the line developer there, and it started off with Hour of the Wolf, our massive tome that told about the invasion of Terra, the conquering of it by Clan Wolf, the near destruction of Clan Jade Falcon and Clan Wolf, and the demise of your beloved Republic of the Sphere.
I don't remember that part. I quite clearly see on the map the Republic of the Sphere. That is why we're using this map. We can go from there.
That's a smudge. Let me just take care of that for you. There's no living in the past, Michael.
The rest of that is a smudge.
There's no living in the past, Michael.
That's true. That's why we write the new ones.
Exactly. So,
and 3025.
With that, I feel that it's kind of reopened the entire Inner Sphere for stories. Ray obviously is going to talk about new areas like the Hinterlands opening up and how that came to be, but for fiction, it just opened it wide. No longer, there are areas like the Civil War, which was really like the Federated Sons that really focused on one era aspect of it, which I was like, okay, I guess that's a way. Mm-hmm. Everything is on the table here. We have gone from Merrick to Draconis to Fed Sons, all over the place, out to the periphery, Cabal Confederation, Hell's Horses, Snow Ravens, if I can ever get that novel out of you. and of course, you've done yeoman's work in Shrapnel going all over as well, from the periphery to everywhere. So
we have not forgotten the Lyran Commonwealth.
We have not forgotten the Lyran
No, we have not. This is true. That actually just came up last night in exhaustive detail. But a lot of it for fiction, was to reestablish the main factions in fiction, because it had been 8 or 9 years. We had Embers of War, but was stuck in Jihad. It was time to put them back on the map in fiction. So the novels we did were kind of like, hey, this is the Merricks again. Thank you, Phil.
welcome.
This is Fed Sons. What's going on there? And with Michael did terrifically in not Draconis, the Damocles Sanction. Tom Levine brought us back into the Compelling Confederation. And even though it straddles Dark Age and Ilklon, we had In the Shadow of the Dragon by Craig Reed. So, and also, I'm sorry, the Ghost Spirit novels / Jade Falcon novels by Brian Young. Yep. So it was really kind of putting people back on the map. And, of course, we had Hell's Horses. So that was what we did from a fiction standpoint. And I think I'm going to pass over to Ray and how he approached fleshing out the Ilklon era through source books.
Okay, well, when the whole thing came to my hands, we had just done Hour of the Wolf, and it was such a monumental event that we really wanted to focus on everything else outside of the wolves and Terra and that immediate vicinity. So we thought a neat way to do that is we would sort of break up the inner sphere into clock facings, and we landed on 4, now 5, source books to take a little snapshot of each area and how the ripples of Hour of the Wolf affected everything else, while kind of keeping quiet what was going on here. And we had the advantage of the wall, the Republic's wall, still being up. And then with the blackout, we could also justify, once the wall came down, or forces came out of the wall, I should say, the news over the following year, 6 months, 18 months or so, was just trickling out to the rest of the inner sphere. So that allowed us to sort of take a breath after the big event, the big piece of fiction, the big source book for the attack on Terra, Ilklon, and just take a look at all the factions and how they've been affected and what's going on moving forward. I did say it was 4 and now 5. That's because we have a periphery book being developed now called the Matter of the Pleiades.
I love the periphery. Yeah. So, yeah, absolutely.
And so that was the immediate plan. That's where we're at now, and we're about wrapping up that sort of 18-month cycle.
Okay.
Cool. So what we're looking at right now is we know what we're looking at right here. We've got. Sorry, we're getting desperate messages right here. We keep nice and busy for our purposes. We just need to know exactly what we're looking at right there. So where are we right now for the purposes of the Ilklon era? We talk about that. That is the Clan Wolf has made a big move towards Terra and has become the Ilklon.
Right.
That is what we're looking at.
So, they are in the clan world. They're the clan of all clans, and Ilklon is the Ilklon of all clans. But of course, that's the clan part, and a lot of the inner sphere great houses are going to say nuts to you, basically, because Alaric's goal was to reform the Star League. That's why he went then who held Terra and could reform the Star League. That's his whole plan from the beginning. But he's still a clanner. Yeah. So this actually should be like 3152, and yes, the Republic's still gone. Point is, and where we are now is the latter half of 3152, Ray, is that correct? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the wall is down?
The wall's still up.
Still up,
okay,
still up.
But only around Terra.
Only around Terra.
Yeah, it's shrunk to Terra, but that clock is ticking. Mm-hmm. That's all we're going to say about that. So he's sending out forays. They've established the Star League. If folks have read recent novels, including Trial of Birthright, they've established that the Star League Defense Force has been redone with some interesting machinations there. And they're starting to send out forays to planets saying, hey, we're back. Back again. And so he's starting to expand his power base, which has to be done carefully because they did take a pounding on Terra. It was brutal.
And even after the fact, after they won Terra, they had to let the people of Terra know.
Yeah, not too pleased about that. Yes.
Hey, just so you know, your surname, it's gone.
Yeah, and there was some
adjusting on both sides.
Amalgamation pains
and
there.
That is one of the reasons that they kept the wall up, because it's a lot of egg on their face to say we're the Ilklon, we've reformed the Star League, we've taken Terra, and everything's on fire.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. We've taken Terra, but can we keep it? And that's a key question that's being explored, I feel, in this entire era. As I've always said, Alaric is the dog that's caught the car. Yeah. And as was mentioned, some people liked it, some people didn't. In the epilogue of Hour of the Wolf, Devlin Stone's last strike from almost beyond the grave was,
almost.
You've got the Republic, now can you keep it? And so we're exploring that both in fiction, I think, and in source books, because the Wolves and the Ill Clan are in a not terrific position. That's why the wall stayed up, so they could rearm and resupply and rebolster their forces.
Which also goes to the theory of exactly the dog that caught the car theory. One of the big things and one of the major themes of Trial of Birthright and a few of the other pieces that we've done right there in Ilklein's Eyes only is the theory that when Alaric Wolf took Terra, this was the culmination of Nicholas Kerensky's grand plan, grand vision of I have taken it, I have reclaimed our birthright as the original Star League. The Star League has reformed, everything has happened, and the clan that led us to this is the Ill Clan, and the Khan who led that clan is Ill Khan, Khan of Khans. We are in charge of everything.
Perpetuity.
And everyone in the Inner Sphere will be so grateful and bow down to me, and will happily ever after.
Yeah.
And my personal favorite right there, aside from the dog that caught the car, the Star League comes fully formed right out of my butt. It's legitimately, that is what Alaric thought. The two are absolutely happening, and he was really stunned when everyone's looking at him a little cross-eyed of just, no, you just can't create a bureaucracy and
out of
everything
nothing.
moves?
Out of nothing.
It's like that cartoon meme where it's just like, a new Star League, how are you going to do it? The finger wilts.
Homer Simpson stepping back into the bushes there as we do everything in memes. But no, that is a big thought process. And now we're facing the reality on Terra of we've got Terra coming to terms with what is and what is not. Yes, you may have lost your surname, but a bunch of people didn't either.
But then a lot of people were mad about that. And they're just like, can we have our surnames back? No, like, really? And they're
we're
mad enough where he's like,
maybe that's...
okay.
Maybe we'll let you have your surnames back.
And Jason's Long Road deals with like insurgents on Terra, which are still around.
Absolutely.
Yes, some people are not going quietly into that good night.
Yeah.
Also, we joke a lot, but the Republic the Republic forces were still a thing. You didn't just flip a switch and, this didn't happen right there. A significant amount of forces got off Terra. A significant amount of forces stayed on Terra and then would find new purpose in other ways, which is lovely. Once again, we as authors and writers and creators also wanted to give a nice wrap-up for some of these characters. Some of them had to go. Some of them needed to die. Some of them needed to do fun and exciting things. And some still are doing fun and exciting things. That is really wonderful as we look to see how things are going forward. But right now, we are trying to center the universe right now. Terra has had their moment. Alaric is trying to figure out what he can do and what he cannot just jump out as he wanted to and start attacking other planets and other nations. He doesn't have the forces.
Yeah, you need troops for that.
And he doesn't have them. Once again, he thought that he would have the Ghost Bears on his side. He thought he would have the Jade Falcons to be able to do it. He would think he had his own wolves, and he thought everyone else who would just roll over and join in because they're super excited to be part of the Star League.
You just got to ask them politely, right?
Oh, yeah, it's all going to be fine.
It's like, hey, Star League.
Well, I don't want to jump.
Back.
I don't want to jump ahead to the Ghost Bears, but it's one of those things like, everybody loved my idea, right?
Welcome to the Star League. Here's your T-shirt. Exactly.
And enjoy.
So, speaking of factions, do we want to go into kind of maybe brief updates of where are they now for each of the main?
Let's start nice and easy and go around. I'd like to go through the Inner Sphere first and then jump into the clans right there. So, Ray opened it up. Let's start higher up in the clock right here. Lyran Alliance, Lyran Commonwealth. We haven't heard too much about them, Ray.
No, where we opened up on this era, they had taken a beating. They're doing pretty poorly. They are known, first and foremost, for their great economy, and their economy's on the ropes. And several systems feel that they have been underrepresented or ignored by the Commonwealth, and we've seen several break off into periphery nations. We saw once a lot of territory was taken by the Jade Falcons. The Jade Falcons are gone from there now. Asterisk. And the Commonwealth, which already got a beating from Alaric, has been very hesitant to take their territory back because they really don't know how Alaric is going to react to that.
Or if they can keep it.
Or if they could keep it. And so what you have are a lot of ex-Lyran systems that are beyond upset with the Commonwealth. The Commonwealth is in a poor state. All you Lyran fans out there are upset and expecting something to change. And I've said that it will, but it's going to get darker before it gets brighter. You just got to hang on.
Randall Leakverse, all Vedette Brewer, all the time. We love you, Jason Spencer.
It's our favorite cockroach.
I look forward to Vedette taking the throne again.
Since we saw this map, we saw the Kellhound slowly reform and take Ark Royal, their traditional home, and sort of bring other planets into the fold. Mostly planets, systems that are unhappy with the Commonwealth and are hoping that the Kells could take care of them better than the Commonwealth has. We've seen some systems return to the Commonwealth, and we've seen more little Lyran-type states created along here as systems band together to help themselves since they're not getting much help from the Commonwealth. Now, the Commonwealth hasn't sat completely idle. There were several, I'm blanking on the name, but they had the intelligence agencies were doing uprisings all along here and trying to liberate planets, bring them back into the fold. But again, it comes down to a lot of the people in those systems are really unhappy with the Commonwealth.
Talking about Loki?
Loki, yeah. There were lots of Loki missions. I can't remember the operation name, but that was
Black Ice?
Right, that was happening during the Dark Age through into the Ilclan era.
So the Hinterlands is fractured. I remember Malthus Confederation, the Marina Syndicate.
Right, some of the nations that have arisen here.
Yeah.
Yes, let us talk about the new hotness. We talked about the Steiner. So when we're talking about the Steiner realms we need to talk about the hinterlands.
Yeah. Exactly.
All this black area, this was controlled by the Jade Falcons, and they completely denuded their occupation zone to go and fight for Terra.
Except for some warriors they didn't care about.
Right. I mean, it wasn't every single man, woman, and child. So, for instance, you had the merchants that were still in this area, Jade Falcon merchants, banded together on Aliena and formed a alliance of the merchants and other castes.
Yeah,
the Alliance Mercantile League.
That's what it is. Yeah.
Mercantile League.
Thank you.
Whereas you had some Jade Falcons proper still on Sudaten, since that was their capital. That's an important place. There's still Jade Falcons there. They heard that the Falcons were destroyed on Terra, which isn't completely untrue.
Just mostly
and they figure that they are the Jade Falcons, and they've gone and reconquered some territory around here. And so you have the Jade Falcons here, and you have sort of remnants of Jade Falcons on Terra that are serving Clan Wolf.
Yeah.
At one time, the number was less than 100 warriors on Terra.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it was 105,
something like that, yeah. We have other factions around here. There was another Jade Falcon similarly right around here, but they got swallowed up by the Hell's Horses. Over here, we have our friend Vedette Brewer, who was a recurring character in the Dark Age. At one point, he was actually Archon of the Commonwealth.
Oh, man, you love to
for all like 15 minutes.
And I believe once the Commonwealth found that this was all emptied out, they called on Brewer for help. He had been sort of in semi-exile way out here, and instead he bypassed the capital and these problem areas and just carved himself a little kingdom here for the Commonwealth called the Vesper Marches. Down here we have the little rump state called the Tamar March that was founded by a Lyran general that basically she took back her homeland. She also felt that the Commonwealth had neglected all these systems.
Failed them, yes.
Yeah. So
the Brewer and the Sarah Regis stories are detailed in Craig Reed's excellent stories, Elements of Treason Honor and Elements of Treason Opportunity.
And that's a trilogy.
Duty. Elements of Treason Duty.
Right. Yes, that's right.
Is about the Tamar March.
Right. The third part of that trilogy deals with the Hell's Horses as they've expanded into the the hinterlands is what everyone's calling this area.
Now, where's the Malthus Confederation in all this?
It's right around
Dust Ball.
here.
It's literally Dust Ball.
Which is a criminal organization.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
That has actually been there ever since, the beginning of the game, more or less,
and
in the 3020s.
If I remember correctly,
but now
I think
now
Jason Hardy's
they're
novel is
coming
involved with
legit.
Sure.
There's very heavy quotes around that.
Yeah.
A criminal organization that is now becoming legit. Are we
Yeah.
talking about the Jade Falcons that are just chilling out over there? Or all right.
We're
Malthus is
legitimate
gonna
businessmen.
They're going to get
That's
the
what they
contract
said.
for trash collection all in the hinterlands. It's no problem. There you go.
So we are.
that's where the Jade Falcons
I
are
was
gonna go,
going to make
yes.
a bad joke right there, but I'm not going to. All right, so we know what's going on up here to a point.
Yeah.
What is this fun little, cool little orange state right there?
This was established during the Dark Age. Mm-hmm. This is the Wolf Empire. Originally, the Wolf occupation zone was right about
it's about
here.
Yeah, about where the Hell Sources-ish are.
And as part of their...
Boy, they shifted down.
Yeah.
It's currently 9 warriors and an Omni-Mech, so legitimately.
Operation Hammerfall. I believe that they allied themselves with the Commonwealth to take this area and betrayed the Commonwealth while they were at it. And
the Wolves fought alongside Vedette Brewer's troops.
Right, and
Boy,
they
they
wound
sound
up
like
taking this
preparing.
area.
Jeez.
This was all a stepping stone towards Terra. And in fact, similar to what happened here, the Wolves took all their forces
They literally
to Terra.
just transplanted them into the Wolf Empire.
A similar situation, but unlike the hinterlands that completely collapsed, the few warriors and other wolves that were left behind rallied together under the highest rank wolf, I think a Star Colonel, and are trying Star Colonel Othar, and they're trying to keep this together as best they can. Now the Free Worlds League, unlike the Commonwealth,
rightly pissed,
started to take those planets back when they realized
these
it was
are our
mostly empty. Yeah.
Well, we might as well move right down into then the Free Worlds League since there's seem to be going this way. Ray, you want to touch on that one? Like you just said, they were kind of in this incursion in the Wolf Empire, and they're going to take it back to themselves.
Back.
Yeah. So the major thing on their radar is the Wolf Empire. Now, just like the situation in the Commonwealth, the Captain General, who's new to the position, is very worried about repercussions from Clan Wolf.
Because her mother had a ceasefire agreement with the Wolves, and she doesn't want to break that armistice because it helps her nation militarily.
I mean, they're a great buffer zone right there.
But meanwhile,
absolutely.
Independent dukes and commands and so on are kind of saying, well, screw that.
Yeah.
If there's nobody home, we're taking
it's
our places back.
I want my ancestral planet back.
Okay. Now,
and it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. So
their border with the Capellan Confederation has been pretty
relatively
friendly.
Stable. Yeah.
But they've had issues with the Marian hegemony that struck deep into the Free Worlds League, and the Free World League has been pushing back.
Yeah.
And I believe where we left off, they had taken.
They took some of the. Was that the Lothian League or
the Lothian League
or the
of the Marian hegemony?
Yeah.
And again, part of them broke off earlier. The Duchy of Andurian has historically been a pain in the butt to the Free Worlds League. They're currently an independent state, and they're allied with the Confederation and the Magistracy of Canopus down there. And as we get into those areas, we have some very weird things going on with the ruling family.
That is a subtle way of putting things.
We had Daoshin, who was hell-bent on taking Terra and declaring himself
with the
First
massive
Lord.
army he has at his command.
Well, before we jump too far into that, we've got the Wolf Empire. We know right now that is affiliated with the Star League and the Ill Clan, which once again we've given to Phil. You are our expert, Marek. Can you give us the? I'm holding it to 2 minutes, 2-minute elevator pitch of what's going on in the Free Worlds League? Because who is currently our Captain General? How many Captain Generals do we have? The Nations is the first time I've seen verbal, mostly together?
On a rotating basis, or how does that work?
Because we know you've been doing some great stuff with your Free Worlds League novels.
Well, the current Captain General and the only Captain General is Nicole Merrick.
I'll believe that when I see it.
In the later part of the Dark Age, Nicole managed to convince one of the last holdouts of the fractured Free Worlds League from years before to finally rejoin the Free Worlds League as a provisional province rather than destroying them completely for starting a war with them from like all different corners. And so she's trying to hold this semi-fragile alliance together. And
a semi-fragile alliance in the Free Worlds League, you say?
Yeah. And then some of her troops decided hey, we want to take back some of our ancestral worlds. And she's hesitant to do that because she knows that if she breaks the armistice agreement that her mother forged with Alaric himself, that she's like, they're gonna pour in and just destroy us. But she doesn't realize how denuded of forces the Wolf Empire is because they brought all their stuff to Terra, and the ones that are left there are just waiting to hear back from Terra. It's like, hey, what's going on here, you know?
Well, it's also the theory of they may be denuded of troops, but once again, if Alaric feels like coming back and getting a little pissy, he's still got the resources. He doesn't have the resources to take on some of the other nations. Free Worlds League should be moderately concerned.
Yeah, so we had a couple of nobles who lost their planets to the Wolf Empire when it was originally created, and so they realized, oh, hey, I've heard rumors there's no troops over there. Can I go take my planet? And they're like, you probably shouldn't because we don't really quite know what's going on there yet. But they're like, I'm not going to wait. I'm just going to charge on through, and I'm going to take my planet. And if you guys aren't cool with that, that's fine. And so they go across the border and realize, oh, hey, this is all right for the taking. But then you have the Clan Protectorate, which is a clan-created, clan-formed, clan-ruled province within the Free Worlds League. It was a group of clanners that basically sought sanctuary from all the other stuff that's when the fall of the Republic, and so they hear the news from Terra. It's like, oh, hey, we actually have an ill clan now. Are we supposed to listen to them? And there's some political speeches and machinations, and which led to
that's a recurring theme with the whole ill clan thing and the clans underneath it. Is that this is part of the clan tradition, the taking of Terra, restarting the league, becoming the ill clan, and having the ill Khan, all that. Mm-hmm. But this is where tradition and prophecy meet reality. Mm-hmm. And we're talking about human beings just like in the world today, and some of them are like, yeah, absolutely, this is what we're doing, and some are like, well, no, screw that noise.
Yeah. And so the news from Terra got to the Clan Protectorate, and they're like, we don't know if we're supposed to bend the knee, like, because we're a member province of the Free Worlds League. So where does our alliances actually lie? And then when they caught wind of these invasions going into the Wolf Empire to try to take back ancestral
again,
worlds,
some independent units
are
support the Wolf Empire, since that belongs to the
so
Ill Khan and the Ill Clan.
So they're kind of like they're trying to do like police actions, to be like, you're not supposed to be here, and then some
and
stuff
it's complicated
happens.
Because that particular little nation state within the Free Worlds League, like this is a Free Worlds League state.
Mm-hmm. They have members of parliament.
Is not a unified people. They're mostly Nova cats that are spirit cats. They're called spirit cats, but there are other clans involved. Most prominently, Clan Sea Fox, who is under the Ill Clan and the Star League and a major force of that. And yet within that state, they're playing it pretty neutral and trying not to rock the boat so much.
It's really complex in terms of what's going on there.
And even in here where you have these wolf remnants, they are the Ill Clan. They are the clan of clans now. All, 10 of them.
Yes.
And yet
they haven't heard back from home yet.
They did not, because of the blackout and the wall.
So they're like,
and
they're doing the best they can to hold this together, while at the same time feeling actually disgruntled, even within the idea that they are the clan now and they're the best of the best. They weren't on Terra.
Yeah, and so there's always going to be that we're
second-class
second
citizens.
best. Yeah.
So,
and
there's morale issues here, to say nothing of the fact
Yeah.
that, they don't have
then-
enough to protect this space.
And as all that is happening, they get flanked by the Wolf's Dragoons, who are capital P pissed because of what happened to them on
So
Terra.
capital P pissed. The Dragoons aided Alaric. There was a little revolution within the Dragoons. Some of them liked that whole tradition idea that they could go back to Clan Wolf and become Clan Wolf again. And those people were amongst the leadership, and they managed to get almost the entirety of the Dragoons to go and aid Alaric. And Alaric
Ray, actually, I need to jump in there. That's not entirely correct. So how Divided We Fall came about was that there were two factions in Wolves,
Yes.
Wolves Dragoons. Well, there were ones that we should stay out of it, it's none of our business. But there was a faction there that said, if it was between the Wolves and Jade Falcon, we want the Wolves to win. And that was the conflict, is that do we just avoid it altogether, or do we go with them? It wasn't really rejoining the Wolves again necessarily. It's like, look, we're still mercenaries, because it was 100 years since they've actually been Wolves. Dragoons are mostly freebirths now. So it's like, that'd be like asking me.
There are a couple
hey,
that can trace their lineage.
I know, but that's like asking me, hey, you were German 100 years ago, come fight to the motherland. I'm like, no, that's not happening. So we had to kind of rejigger that. We got to the same point, which was them rejoining to go fight for them, but it was clearly mercenaries.
Yeah, they were
And the great
paid.
part,
They were paid.
They were paid, sort of. And it actually played off in the plot line, which people should really read in Hour of the Wolf, because the slap in the face the Wolves got at the end, the Dragoons got at the end, after being the tip of the spear, does go back to when they first arrived in Inner Sphere, and I thought that was a neat little bit of full circle.
Yeah.
But those are all good spots that you should read in some of the books.
Oh,
and make your own
I don't want to give it away.
But let's go back to the bastion of stability that is their neighbor. we got a lot of nations to get through. Let's talk about the stability that is the Capellan Confederation.
What are you
Now,
talking about? They're perfectly,
Everybody's happy in
Very
Capellan.
quick overview.
Not the coordinator, the chancellor. And all power to the chancellor. I don't understand what you're talking about.
So
How dare you, sir?
Dalshin was the chancellor of the Capellan Confederation. He was hell-bent on taking Terra, defeating the Republic, so this goes even back further, Dark Ages, and getting to Terra and becoming First Lord of the Star League, which is the theme of the universe going back to, 1980-something or 2775, somewhere around there.
He who
hundreds
sits on
of
the
years.
throne, or
And if
she.
I'm correct, Ray, one of the things was, for everybody who's coming in from the Succession Wars era, you remember the Capellan Confederation as nearly wrecked at that point. It was the smallest of nations. It had its issues right there.
Surrounded by enemies.
Surrounded by enemies, got beaten to pieces in the Fourth Succession War right there, but then managed to have a major recovery, not in necessarily land, but really built up their forces, got some strong leadership, and rebuilt their economy, putting them in an incredibly strong position during the Dark Age, which only continued to move forward, bringing us to where we are under some great leaders, and then to the Daoshin Power.
And the Capellan Confederation.
Daoshin's sister, due to Sun Tzu, his father's marriage, his sister is the magistratrix of the magistracy of Canopus over here. So the brother and sister rule these two realms, and they're allied. Okay, the Duchy of Endurian, which has been a pain in the butt to the Free Worlds League and a traditional enemy of the Capellan Confederation, the Duke there married Ilsa, the magistratrix. So these two nations are allied. Okay, little side note, very seldom note in one of the source books, there is an alliance between these three nations. There's a brief alliance between these three, and they agreed to attack the Free Worlds League.
Yeah.
Now, most
That's all
readers,
covered in hunting season.
It is?
Novel,
Okay.
Yeah.
So a lot of people tend to forget that, and for sure they forgot that. And that's why the Marians attacked the Free Worlds League and quickly got their butts kicked because their allies did not jump in.
Yeah. Well,
Instead,
it's because they were fighting elsewhere.
Exactly.
Because the Endurians were
the
fighting
Marians
down
started a
here,
war and
the
no one else
Canopians
came.
Meanwhile,
were fighting down there. Yeah.
they attacked the Capellan Confederation. The magistracy didn't, but they're working with them, and territory that the Endurians take, the Canopians are reinforcing. Meanwhile, there's Canopian forces here because they're allied with the Capellans, and they're helping fight Dalshin to take Terra.
Like foreign legion troops, kind of, essentially.
This area is a complete mess.
Yes, exactly. I was going to say a hot bit of intrigue, but I think complete mess.
Complete mess does work.
And ironically, that whole plan against the Free Worlds League has actually helped them, the Free Worlds League, because nobody's really focusing on them at all.
True. They're all fighting around them.
Okay. There's no one really here who can afford. The Wolf Empire doesn't have the forces to go expeditionary. The Lyran Commonwealth has got their own problems there.
Legitimately just got its nose bloodied. So
legitimately nobody wants to get in there.
Right.
With the Capellans focusing so much on Terra.
So heavily.
They've left the Free Worlds League alone. They had a ceasefire and a truce with the Federated Sons. The Federated Sons was able to take back, I think as a result of that treaty, some of their land. The Capellans got deep in here in the during the Dark Age.
Yeah.
Okay. But this is the current border, and it's fairly peaceful there. Is there anything else we need to say about the Capellans of this area?
What happened to Dalshin and who is currently on the throne?
Okay. So, more family stuff.
Family stuff.
These two factions, brother and sister, allied.
Now it gets weird.
But not quite allied.
How we got here got weird.
Okay. Legally, technically, Denai is Dalshin's daughter?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And?
Okay.
Su's daughter.
Oh, God. Okay.
My
so
sister,
backing
my
up.
brother, my sister, my brother.
So then there's a third sibling to these two, Denai. She's younger. So technically, she is their sister. Legally, the sister of these two monarchs. She is actually their child. Okay. Yep. The brother and sister had a child. And she is the heir at least to the Capellan Confederation.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, in the whole kerfuffle with the Capellan Confederation taking all this old Republic territory and banging on the door to Terra, when the Wolves, the Ill Clan, the Star League finally come out and create a buffer and clash with the Capellans, Dalshin dies as a result of all that. The details are in
Blood Will Tell.
Blood Will Tell.
Tom Levine.
Yep. And
we have hidden under the map.
Yep.
Dalshin dies. Yeah. Denai becomes the new chancellor, and that's pretty literally the last thing we've gotten to in fiction and source book.
That is where the Confederation is right now. So new leadership, new rules. Who dis?
All right, guys, you want to throw anything else into this mess?
I think that's plenty for now.
Oh, no, it seems very stable. It sounds like all the fun that we can possibly have right here.
Yes.
So
I think we roll on to...
I don't know what we're looking at right here. Thank you for the team. I'm loading up on some energy right here for the next two realms that we have to do right here. So that is lovely and beautiful.
Once again, bastions of stability and calmness.
Bastions of stability.
Yes.
Welcome to the Federated Sons, ladies and gentlemen. Everyone's favorite sword and stunburst that has been having a little bit of issues itself. Now, we remember that during the Dark Age era, the Republic of the Sphere and the Federated Sons were very closely allied. It was a wonderful thing. And once again, when the Republic was there, Devlin Stone was prepared to have his reinforcements from the Federated Sons. He was prepared. He had planned for it.
Because
he knew how to do it.
He had sent to help them at one
time.
Yes,
he had sent forces
I will
over
help
there.
you. You will help me in my hour of need.
That's why Robinson is yellow on this map and not red.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Because they helped, and Devlin Stone was waiting for Julian Davian to send his. We made a promise. We made a deal. That is lovely. Unfortunately, governments cannot abdicate. So when the Republic of the Sphere was under fire, Julian and the Federated Sons were having their own problems. Yeah. As you can see here from this weird colored map, New Avalon had been taken by the Draconis Combine.
Yeah. Yep.
The Draconis Combine, as we know, has always been relatively strong, but once again, kind of like the Capellans, came out very strong in the Republic era. Mm-hmm. They managed to keep to themselves, they managed to build up, and they managed to prepare for just the moment when it was ready. Unfortunately, Julian found the Republic in trouble without most of his forces. He needed to do something, and some of his forces were the loners from the Republic of the Sphere, the Dawn Guard. Some of his most devoted forces had split loyalties, and they stayed with him. They worked with him, and we able, once again, this map map is where 3151, if you read the Damocles sanction, you will see what happened when the borders start to restabilize there.
And one of the things we did in Hour of the Wolf, which I thought was really great, was there were interludes from all the other kind of reactions as the campaign from Terra was unfolding. There were interludes when Stone put out the call to Julian, and Julian had this really agonizing choice to make because if he had his way, he wanted to send his people.
Yeah.
But his advisor said, dude, you cannot do that.
Yeah.
We've lost our capital world.
Yeah.
Draconis is literally knocking on our door. They want to cut us in half. You cannot help Terra. They are lost. It was really it was a really powerful scene of honor versus duty.
Yep.
And it was incredible. And we did it for all of them. The Ghost Bears, the Ravens, everyone's like, well, let's see what happens. Some took a more wait-and-see tone. Others, like Julian, had to be reined in. It was really amazing to watch how that happened interspersed with all the fighting on Terra.
You brought up the Dawn Guard, and one interesting thing about the Dawn Guard is there were a lot of prominent units throughout the Inner Sphere that joined the Republic when it was first founded after the Jihad. And the Dawn Guard is made up of expatriates of the Federated Sons and units that used to be part of the Federated Sons. So within the Dawn Guard, we're going to see things like the return of the Fox's Teeth, possibly the Deneb like cavalry, and some other things like that. On the other hand, they may have been Federated Sons a generation ago, but they were Republic troops, and they volunteered to help the Federated Sons in return for help when the Republic needed, and Julian couldn't provide that. So there's a lot of mixed feelings within that unit. So, they're going to be some mid-level movers and shakers moving forward.
So the other thing I think we need to talk about in the Fed Sons is this whole landhold grant program Julian's been doing.
Yeah.
Because he's so denuded of forces, and you touched on this in Heavy as the
Heavy as the Head, yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
So,
the mercenary.
why don't you give a little bit about that program, because you wrote it, and the stories that come out of that so far.
So one of the problems that the Federated Sons had at this point is they were very cash-strapped. They needed troops, but they couldn't really easily afford to
pay
for mercenary troops. So one of the ideas that they came up with was the mercenary and noblement program. I think I'm forgetting a letter in there somewhere. But basically what that was about is instead of offering cash on the barrelhead like cold currency in payment for mercenary services, they would offer the mercenary unit a landhold on a specific planet. And that actually has a number of benefits, because not only does a landhold entitle usually the commander or the top level person in the unit a life peerage, like a barony or something, like a small landhold on some planet, where they'll get taxes and income and produce and stuff from that. So they're still getting income, but it's not like traditional straight up, here's your money. But then it also gives them not only a place where they can, like a home base, where they can have R&R, where they can leave their dependents. And it also sort of gives them a little bit of skin in the game, because if they have a home on this particular planet, it sort of gives them even more impetus to defend that planet when they're needed.
But also,
so there's a lot of benefits on both sides of this, where it's like, hey, I don't have the cash to pay you now, but you have this guaranteed income from this in the future, and you get a home, and you can defend your own people if necessary.
However
is the other problem right there. A lot of this was on planets that had already been seized by the Combine. So the issue right there is the new planets they're getting already have leadership, already have nobles.
This is your system if you can take it.
Yeah.
Right.
But those who had it previously and lost it are a little pissy, because they, who are still ennobled by the Federated Sons, kind of went to Julian and said, hey, thank you for giving me back my planet, but you also gave us a new Duke.
Who are these guys?
Who are these people?
Yeah.
What happened to me, which made it incredibly complicated.
Yeah.
And once again, going and doing that step along to, we remember that Julian Davian is first prince because he is first among equals in theory. We've still got some other princes, other dukes that are causing us some problems. We have the Hassocks, which, as we know, have always been quite stable, and that is a major issue right there, including one of the Hassock children who was the former ambassador to the Republic and who was a little bit pissed off to have been left there when Julian did not come through. That's a fun scene for everyone who's read it. We have the Duke of Robinson. We have Eric Sandoval, who has been very active in the Dark Age, has been very active in how we got to the Federated Sons, and in many cases is seen more positively than Julian himself, making a very powerful contender for the throne.
And Michael, right now we've left them kind of at mutual non-antagonistic between Julian and Eric, correct?
Yes. Well, yes, but we don't know. Once again, the two are looking at each other and shaking hands.
Right.
But this stability is very tenuous.
Yeah.
Not to mention, we've got another March Lord who's chilling out right there, who's actually not the most powerful, but whose realm has been pretty much untouched on the southern end of the Federated Sons. Has been completely unaffected by everything else. How is that going to change us? We're watching the Federated Sons, which is in a very interesting place and still rebuilding. Some people think they are still incredibly weak. That is a fair analysis. But there is still so much going on. Things can go in any direction.
Right. Interestingly, one of our books that we're trying to finish up right now, the next Battletech romance novel, is set on the border with the Concordat in here. And it's all about the landhold. And so they've gotten the Grantum, and we've created a new term that are called Nubles, not nobles.
Nubles. Yes, I like
exactly.
Nubles.
And it's all about the duty versus honor versus loyalty, the clash of the old landed gentry versus these new upstarts. And it's set at Folker Academy, and there may or may not be a lamb scene or two, Ray, sorry. But yes, it's a great read. We're in the final passage to get that out, and it deals exactly with all of that down there. So.
Sounds like a barn burner. But what were you going to say, Ray?
I just wanted to say a few things as we wrap up the Federated Sons. Where we started off, they were in as bad a spot as the Lyrans because there was a big event at Palmyra where they got backstabbed and a huge chunk of the military forces got wiped out. The previous first prince, Caleb Davian, was killed there. It was just
wait, I didn't quite hear that.
Caleb Davian, the ex-first prince,
yes,
the ex-parrot, he was killed there.
So he is dead, is what I'm hearing.
He is dead.
Okay.
He is dead. I've got his ashes in my room.
I thought I had them in my drink, but I'm not quite sure.
Which allowed the Draconis Combine to finally, after all the years of the Six Section Wars and since, to dive deep into the Federated Sons and take New Avalon.
Yeah. But, as just really quick, as a current in 3152, they took it back. I want to be very clear on that.
Well, no, I'm moving toward that.
Okay.
Because
right.
we actually talked about all the things that allowed them to sort of rebound and take all this back up to this border, take back New Avalon. And, it was the deals with the mercenaries. It was the help of the Republic. The fact that the Capellans were so focused on this that they sort of abandoned this border that allowed them to stay alive and almost, have their previous land intact. Okay? But they are in a very, very weak state. Yeah. And I said earlier there was an asterisk about this border because there are so many mercenaries on these borders now. With titles, these are some pretty hot zones now for low-level raiding.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
And I don't know if some of these nobles here could give out land grants themselves, as in, if you take this planet here, my captain, whatever, you'll be the baron of
flow downhill. Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. So there are situations like that, and in fact,
resurrect the Viscount.
Right? We have a whole book on this area here called a source book, gaming book, Hotspots Draconis Reach, which just came out. Literally just came out. Yeah. I don't know if it's available to buy. It's literally in the warehouse that covers this area here. Okay. Moving on briefly, we talked about Alex Hashek, who, in a fit of pique, attacked the Taurian Concordat for no solid reason.
I mean, his wife was killed. But
and he believed that she was
the Concordant was behind it. Yes,
right.
Yes,
and he also needed to prove he had some starch in his drawers.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And he had to. He had to be
Unfortunately,
rescued.
he found out that he only had starch in his drawers. There was nothing else to be found there.
So he had to be rescued.
That went
from the Taurian
poorly.
Concordat. Now, as a result of the brief combat between the Federated Suns and the Taurian Concordat, right here, there's a little circle, the Pleiades cluster.
Yeah.
There's 100-something planets
Yep.
just within that little spot. They've been traditionally both Federated Suns and Taurians, depending where you look in the timeline, which era. And they've completely said, we don't want either of you anymore.
All of you.
Yeah.
We're doing,
There's been no further information there, but I bring that up because, and we haven't heard too much about the Taurians either. Way back to the Jihad area, they had split. There's all the way over there.
The Calderon Protectorate.
Right, that used to be part of the Taurian Concordat. The Taurian Concordat is just this minus the Pleiades currently.
It used to be like almost this whole area.
And that is the core of the new source book coming out, The Matter of the Pleiades, which will cover that area, the impending marriage and reunification of those two states, and an overview of all this other stuff going on in the periphery that we usually, we only take a look at once in a while. We have pirates over here, Tortuga. Okay, we have the Filtveld Coalition. And I'm not going to go through all of them, but we'll see some updates and some more information on all these little states out here in that upcoming source book. And I think that sort of covers this area, or is there anything else we want to add?
I think we can move on to the Combine.
I think we can move on to the Combine, too.
I was going to say, does the Raven Alliance count as a...
We'll get to the clan. We're almost done with this. We're going to hit some of the clans in a second, right? But the Draconis Combine has been absolutely fascinating. They were in an incredibly strong position when they had taken New Avalon. They managed to sack New Avalon, take a lot of wonderful resources right there. And
even just the morale strike at the Federated Suns that we own your capital planet
for
the whole region.
The culmination of decades and centuries of issues
conflicts,
right there, which made it very interesting. And then, even when they got pushed back relatively to their previous borders, they were still in an incredibly strong position. The problem we run into, as is all too often right there, is we have coordinator Yori Corrido, who's been doing some wonderful, wonderful things, but is faced with a bunch of warlords who are not quite on board with what's going on, as well as some questions as to the legitimacy of her own rise to power right there.
Right. So Yori, of course, is in a really interesting position. She was brought on by Warlord,
Toranaga.
Thank you, who thought he would be able to control the throne using her as a puppet, but then she decided, we're not going to go that way. And Toranaga, of course,
I will be no puppet
his
well-deserved demise
in Damocles' sanction. So now she's got the throne, but the warlords under her are very fractious and ambitious. And again, the whole thing about the whispers of, does she really deserve to sit there? So there's a lot of intrigue going on there in the Combine. Still a very strong house throughout, one of the strongest ones here right now.
And I'll throw back again the whole idea that the puppet became the puppet master.
Yes.
Okay, and she essentially sacrificed Toranaga and all these gains. Again, is another reason that the Federated Suns is still with us.
Right. So they're definitely going to be a power player to come as we move forward.
Yep, and one that's facing a bunch of challenges as we're looking at it. We've got they're dealing with a suddenly stabilizing Ghost Bears. We are dealing with a suddenly stabilizing Federated Sun. Not to mention clan sandwich, and the reality that we're looking at right now of the Star League / the Ilkhanite is going to be a big factor.
Oh, sure.
We've got the Ilkhan who is ready to start reaching out and saying, hey, time for you to bend the knee.
Again, here's the Star League. Here's your T-shirt. welcome. Come on in.
Welcome. You're already here. It's not even come on in. You haven't paid your dues yet.
Exactly.
We invite your food's on the table.
Right.
I want to make sure that we're all on the same page right here. Alaric did feel like the entire Star League came out of his butt. Once again, where he might be thinking all of that, there may be some disconnect. But
so the answers from everyone's going to be very interesting as we go forward.
True.
Yep.
And speaking of another thing Alaric was not understanding, let's start talking some clans, especially the Star League clans. First and foremost, is the Ghost Bears, the ones who have been by Alaric's side, he was going to be his primary ground troops as he started the expeditionary era of the Star League. And he walked into the room and said, I am ready to send you to my first planet. And the Ghost Bears said, we've got a couple of problems here. Ray, would you like to explain some of the problems that we have here?
Well, first and foremost, when Alaric became the Il Khan and the Star Lord, Clan Ghost Bear recognized that. You'd have to dive a little deep there to figure out what that means. They recognized him. Okay, you are the Il Khan. Great. Now what? What does that mean for us? Okay, we recognize you. Great. Now, he expected them to fully join the Star League and fall in lockstep.
Yep.
But the fact of the matter is, this is the Rasselhaig Dominion. This is where the Ghost Bears are. This is not Clan Ghost Bear.
Correct.
This is the Rasselhaig Dominion of which the Clan Ghost Bear is a part. They are the military arm of this nation. Because
half and half. Yeah.
And so they said, well, we need to go back to our nation and we'll vote on it. Okay, which Alaric saw as a silly little kind of formality inconvenience.
Right.
Steroids in their traditions.
Again, where tradition meets reality, and you have these blended people here.
Right.
Some people, Rasselhagians, not even Ghost Bear, thought this was a romantic notion, the Star League. Right? They weren't part of the Star League. They had already been conquered by that point. And they looked at it as a romantic notion. We would be the first peoples, the first inner sphere in this new Star League. Of course, others thought, no, we don't want any part of this. And we were friendly with the Republic that he just smashed to pieces.
Yeah.
And sentiment was the same with Ghost Bear warriors. Some of them were, this is the way it goes.
This is the culmination of what we all came back here to do.
We're supposed to fall in lockstep. Yeah. And others were like, hey, do you remember we hate the wolves? We really hate the wolves.
Wait. This is new to me. There are people who hate the wolves?
Well, amongst the internet and the Ghost Bear.
Not my Alaric.
Right. And
Not
what we
sword.
had... there was a lot of conflict in the nation. This was something totally new and alien that was proposed to them, and they found that they had reasons to feel one way or the other. And this is a blended people over a century that had gotten to learn to live together and found a way to unite. This was something new thrown into the pool, and it really caused a divide. And it got worse as it led up to the vote. The vote was very close, and you could imagine one side was super happy, the other was very disgruntled, but they voted and the matter was done. They said,
or so they thought.
Now, as we found in Trial of Birthright, when Alaric received the news, he had already been, amongst the fire of Terra, where things did not fall instantly into place.
He was not
he
having
even
a good
had
day.
another note is that a good bulk of the wolf forces that took Terra were actually people from the Free Worlds League and the Lyrans that he had conquered. Yeah. And again, it was the whole thing of Malvina, this evil force, we can't let her win, and so on.
Oh, God.
So he had desertions. He had suffered desertions and backstabbing and all this, and now he receives this vote. And somebody, I can't remember the scene, somebody either offers him the numbers or he says, let me see that vote, which was 49 to 51. And he was like, I don't want these people here. I can't trust it.
And that's my personal favorite. I know we had to adjust it a bit for the book, but I will always remember Dana Becker, the Khan of the Ghost Bears, coming back, holding desperately this note of, don't worry, Ilkhan, I got you the numbers you wanted. We got it 51% to 49%. And just Alaric going, go back, vote better. You already won. Yeah. No, you wanted a higher number. This was.
I want all of you or none of you.
Just go back, vote better, and just the really. We got what you wanted. We did what you wanted. Anything else? We managed to do this without bloodshed, mostly. If we open this door again, it's going to be an absolute nightmare. And of course, Alaric, not caring, sent them right back into this nightmare. Absolutely devastating.
And when the Dominion got word that they were rejected after all this campaigning and everyone being split on this issue.
And bad feelings on both sides.
There was a near civil war. There was civic unrest like the Dominion and the Ghost Bears had never seen. And again, it was not on clan or spheroid lines. It was straight across the middle. Mm-hmm. And that actually is covered in several places. You get some of the lead up to that in
Question of Survival.
Question of Survival. Mm-hmm. And then, like I said, Trial of Birthright touches on some of that, and now we're coming out with a novella
the Dominion
series.
Civil War novella series by Brian
the
Young.
first one is
going
out.
deeper into. The first one is out, Star-Crossed Warriors. The second one, A Plague on Rasselhog, will be out next month, with two more to follow, and then the Omnibus will follow up later on, late this year or early next year.
Where we currently are is that the fires have died down, things have calmed down a little bit. The sentiment's not dead, but
not by a long shot.
There's no new vote coming at this moment.
No,
nobody's really looking to appease Alaric at this point. But to try and distract, what do the Ghost Bears do? They attack Kurita, because that's what they do. So this is around 3.
When in doubt, attack the Combine.
Yeah, always a big win.
It's their therapy.
Yeah, it's therapy. It's therapy.
Beat up on Draconis for a while.
That's where we are now.
Yep.
But the 4 novella series will actually move past that, and we'll see some of that foray here and what's currently happening in the nation.
Speaking of stability, though, we've also got some other people playing in the Star League right now. Let's go to, I don't know, let's start with the Ravens and see what we're looking at right there.
Over here.
The Ravens, who have been under Con Sterling McKenna, very, very supportive of the Star League, almost the most supportive.
I think Superfan is very apt here.
Superfan is very apt right there. They are willing to do whatever the Alaric says. They want to stay right there to the side, and they are ready to do so with their significant naval assets, which is lovely.
Yep.
We don't want to dive too much down that road. We've got a little bit to talk about. But once again, their strength, and especially in the naval realm, is assisting Alaric with all of his goals that he can hope to achieve.
A lot, yes.
A lot.
Being able to project that force is vital for him.
And that is absolutely vital, especially since so many of his own naval forces were damaged in the attack on Terra. And he did not get nearly what he thought he did. Those pesky belters causing some problems for him. But that puts them at odds with their traditional enemies, the Sea Foxes, who also are having some issues right there. Ray, why are the Sea Foxes so important right now? What have they been doing since the Dark Age that makes them such a pain point for the Ravens and potentially for the Star League itself?
I might ramble a bit.
I understand. We'll bring you back.
It actually goes
they've
back.
Been busy. They've been very busy.
It actually goes back a century earlier to the Battle of Tukian. And I believe sometime in the past couple of years, Randall actually wrote a short piece of fiction that might be in a source book. It might be in Shrapnel somewhere. I'm not sure. But as a result of the Battle of Tukian, that they got their clocks cleaned by Comstar, that everybody jokes is the phone company.
Space AT&T is nothing to laugh about.
Right. If you remember, they control the HPGs. They were a hidden power in the Inner Sphere because they ran so much in the background. They controlled so much. They had the best, intelligence and espionage. You could almost take the point of view that they engineered the succession wars. Okay. And they beat the clans. right? The Children of Karinsky, the SLDF return to save the Inner Sphere. And that's when the Sea Foxes, then the Diamond Sharks, realized, okay, like a board game, there's different ways you could play this game, but we're all playing the military portion. And yet they beat us. They beat us because they're playing the economy game. And it was ever since Tukia that they decided that's where our place is. And that's when you had the merchant caste, lower caste in the clan, come to prominence, almost equal with the warrior caste. Okay? And they became a nomadic force. They have a few systems here, but they split up into nomadic fleets throughout the Inner Sphere, building up their economic viability, their economic strength. And as Comstar started to dwindle in the Dark Age and eventually completely crumble,
mainly due to the blackout.
Because of the blackout, the Sea Foxes have been filling in those roles, buying up Comstar assets, right? When we think Comstar, we think the HPGs. That is their bread and butter. That's their moneymaker. But no, Comstar was more than that. They diversified into so much in the Inner Sphere. You know, on smaller planets, they were the post office. They were part of local government. They were local religions on some of these systems. Sea Fox has been buying up everything they can or filling in these roles, in many cases even inducting people semi-officially into the clan because they're their day-to-day laborers, you know, manning the little post office or what have you. Okay? So now in the current era, they're known as the big merchants of the Inner Sphere, traveling all around, filling whatever needs they can. And they've done that for the Ill Clan, for Alaric. They financed a large part of the actual taking of Terra. The Ill Khan, the Star Lord, is in literal debt to the Sea Foxes.
Yep.
And everywhere you look, they have something shady going on because they're the top supporter of this new Star League. And yet they are part of this nation over here.
Right.
Right? For instance, they're trying to get, if not the Free Worlds League, then this small part to join the Star League, because that would literally give them a second seat on that table. So
the Sea Fox and the Raven Alliance are kind of looking at each other very warily because they're each trying to outdo each other. Now, the Ravens are all about the New Star League. Sea Foxes, they certainly talk a good game, but I think a lot of people are wondering just how deep are their alliances. And then other things we have to remember, now the Sea Foxes are the Mercenary Bonding and Review Commission. That's a big part.
Also used to do back in the day.
Yes.
Yep. So they've got that. So now they're handling the mercenaries, and that's going to be a big deal. And then, of course, in Voidbreaker by Brian Young, detailed how they actually restarted and got HPGs, kind of solved the HPG blackout crisis. Now, that's not going to spread all over the place. It's going to take time, but communications are going to start coming back online in the Inner Sphere, and that's a big deal. So those two power bases, communications and mercenaries, means the Sea Foxes suddenly have a much larger role to play as we move forward in the Inner Sphere.
And just an interesting point that some viewers may or may not know, the Ravens and the Sea Foxes are traditional enemies. They really hate each other. And
even going back to the clan homeworld.
Because the Sea Foxes were Diamond Shark, but they were originally Sea Foxes. The Ravens had their totem animal wiped out as a as a screw
they genetically engineered the Diamond Shark
to
kill off the Sea Fox population.
Exactly.
And because of that, they've hated each other ever since.
Yeah, and so the Sea Foxes said, well, we're Diamond Shark now. We're just going to adapt. Right? And that also ties into when they made those decisions at Tokyo and reevaluated how they were existing and what their goals were. Somewhere around there, we haven't detailed this yet, they made the change back to Sea Fox. Like, screw it.
It was about like 50 years later. Honestly.
Somewhere in there,
It was around the turn of the century.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we're also taking a look at, while we're dealing with that, we also have a few other clans that are in the mix right there with the Star League. We have Clan Jade Falcon, which has been, or one faction of Clan Jade Falcon that was nearly decimated during the battle with Clan Wolf
and can now fit into a medium-sized conference room.
And now can fit into a medium-sized conference room. We also have
But
Clan...
they're still around. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep, and Clan Smoke Jaguar, which is starting to build back up again. The former Fidelis of the Republic of the Sphere. That now another one that can fit into a slightly larger conference room. But both of them have rooms at the table, and we're going to see exactly what we're looking at there. Plus, one of the big focus points we needed to look at is, even in the Star League, even in the Ill Clan, even everything else, we are not looking at one set breakdown right there. We have three very distinct factors. We have got Clan Wolf, currently under Alaric Ward, but yes and no, under Chance Vickers, who is mostly taking care of things. Asakon mostly running the clan on the day-to-day for Alaric. So we've got the Wolves that are building back up. They're still Alaric's Wolves, but at that same point, very much under Chance herself.
Right. Yeah.
We have the Star League, currently, for the most part, also under First Lord Alaric Wolf, Alaric Ward, but that is really under the day-to-day control of Noritomo Helmer, the lore master of the Star League, a former Jade Falcon.
And Anastasia.
And Anastasia Kerensky, who is watching over the SLDF, which is yet another aspect that we're looking at right there. So once again, we have Alaric, we have the Star League, we have the SLDF, all of them technically one thing, but also going at different levels of conflict, at different levels of disagreement, as well as the SLDF and a lot of the Star League itself being built up now with a lot of former Republic troops. The Republic of the Sphere was never the Star League. One of the dreams of it initially was a lot of the same goals, a lot of the same thoughts that would have theories. Huh? Ideals, yes. The same ideals as the Star League, but it was built at a different time. It was built in response to a different threat, threat that was addressed, but now a new threat has formed, a new reality has been there, and as all great empires do, they are often destined to fall. So we are seeing something new, we are seeing a future, and we're only seeing the first glimpses of things. So it's very exciting.
Absolutely.
What we're seeing is a lot of these people join the Star League because there's no fighting Wolf, there's no bringing back the Republic, but they can actually take a hand in shaping this new military to protect the people of the ex-Republic, the old Republic.
Absolutely.
And the goals of the Republic still exist.
Yep.
And like all other factions, may make an appearance. We love it. We love it. But we are going to go, because not everyone who was kind of on board initially is still on board. There was, of course, at least one clan that did not take the reality of the Clan Wolf becoming the Ill Clan very well. That, of course, is Clan Hell's Horses. Ray, would you like to tell us how Clan Hell's Horses felt about all of this?
They stuck around long enough at Alaric's coronation to tell him off, essentially. I'd say
that was a good
through
scene.
This. Yeah.
Yeah, they gave him the middle hoof.
Yeah, they initially approached him to challenge him and Clan Wolf for the title, and he said, no, as Il Khan, I don't recognize your challenges.
Yeah, I loved it. And I challenge you to a trial of equals.
I have no equals.
Yep.
Personally, the way that I see that whole thing, and we could apply this to almost all the clans, is that whole idea of taking Terra, becoming the Ill Clan, and all that was largely abandoned. We saw the clans became part of the Inner Sphere for about a century, and nobody really tried it. It was just when suddenly Wolf decided they were going to go for it that everybody said, hey, is that a thing? Is that still a thing? Wait, don't we get a chance? And to rub that
Malvina, she just wanted to kill everyone in Terra.
And that's the thing. She wasn't part of that whole mess. Alaric invited her just so it could be an actual trial, clan versus clan, and not let me come in and give the killing blow to the Republic.
So he didn't have to. There were two methods to his plot.
She did engineer the
But I mean, that was the same idea that Stone had. So it just, who did it work better for? It worked for Alaric.
Well, we found out.
Yeah.
Great plans go with great plans right there. So the clans, Hell's Horses, did not want to play well, and now they are dealing with some issues out by the hinterland. So that is nice, and that is exciting. And we love all that we're seeing there. I need to move this so I can see the board a little bit better. So we've hit most of the active forces that we've gotten there. What about some of the other clans, Ray? How are they holding up?
I could just add a little bit to the Hell's Horses.
Please do.
Just a little more context. As we've gone around and talked about the clans, we've seen that they have mostly evolved in their century as part of the Inner Sphere and cut off from the homeworlds. There are some exceptions, whereas Wolf was always a kind of progressive clan in some ways and hardcore in others. You know, they seem very similar to their 3050 counterparts, but the Hell's Horses, for sure, they didn't take part in the invasion. They just came in afterwards and carved a little space for themselves. And they were just in the middle of other clans. So they're sort of like an old-school homeworld clan preserved in amber.
Yeah.
Now that's all gone. And we're really going to see the Hell's Horses start to evolve, like starting now. We'll see what their potential is and what they become. Okay, and they're really, because this is their first time interacting with the larger Inner Sphere, and especially being drawn into this sort of Star League ill-clan politics.
Yep, and the interesting thing is how all the clans, I think, except the horses, as you said, the most traditional, the rest of them have all adapted to the Inner Sphere in some way, as throughout history, invaders have been changed by the people they conquer. It is never just a zero-sum game. And so it's going to be interesting to see what path they take. Is really kind of an adapt or die mentality there. Are we opening to questions at any point?
We are going to jump into questions. The two remaining things I want to hit before we jump into the questions right there is the periphery states, first and foremost. Ray was mentioning them a little bit right there.
Yeah. Right.
And then, of course, the Homeworlds clans coming in the new novel Den of Dens in 2027.
No, Den of Homeworlds.
Den of Homeworlds.
Right.
Den of Homeworlds.
Yes.
What was the date on that release?
If we assign that to Stackpole and Lauren, then the novel will probably come out when we have a plan for the homeworld. So
perfect.
We can announce it here.
So everyone, 2035.
2035.
Look forward to that. Yes,
Randall Leak first.
Yep.
Den of Dens, written by Michael Stackpole, Lauren Coleman, and Randall Bills. Coming out in June 2026.
And you're writing the foreword to that, right?
I could write the foreword before the novel gets done. Absolutely.
Okay, in all seriousness, this does not leave this internet space, okay? Because then Lauren will stop Den of Wolves and he'll start working on this, and he'll
Yes.
Very true. All right. So, Ray, we talked a little bit about the Marian hegemony. We talked about the magistracy. We talked about the Taurian Concordat. We talked about a couple of the ones kicking around in the corner right there. Frank Reaches and some of the other good ones there. Any others you'd like to highlight at the moment, or?
Well, like I said, with the source book coming out, we will cover everything in some detail, but we're mostly focusing on a lot of intrigue that's happening down there. But another interesting place, I think, is the Barrens. This used to be the sort of pirate hive. And they were actually sort of rebuilt into a semi-civilized area thanks to the support of the Hell's Horses. Okay, we're going to see this place featured, if not become prominent in the future, and it has something to do. Going to go ahead and just say, Recall.
Yes,
we're going to see.
I mean, we teased him for a while, and now we're finally going to get to see his story, which I am extremely excited about.
We have a novel by Jason Smetzer.
Yep.
All about Recall
nearly
and
completed.
His actions in this area. So Hell's Horses, Hinterlands, and the Barrens.
Yep.
Sounds good.
Cannot wait.
All right, we're going to jump to some questions right here. That is good. This is what we're looking at right there. Actually, I think we're my chat may have been a little bit behind right there. So if you have questions, feel free to reload them into the system right here. This is a good time to do it, and we can dive a little bit more into the various items. While we're waiting for that, Phil, you haven't spoken in a little while. Anything you wanted to focus on the map right there?
I mean, I've kind of covered my my main points.
I think one of the best things about this era, and one of the things I like about it, not only for my job, but just in the excitement of, as we move forward, that everything is in play. We're not focusing all concentrated. I know I said this at the beginning, but I feel it's important to reiterate it, that we're not just kind of focusing on one house or one clan or anything. Everything is going on in the Inner
Yeah,
Sphere.
we're not like no one can touch this section.
Right.
No.
Now that's a lot of balls
this
to keep,
is off the table,
to keep
yeah.
in the air. But I think Ray and his team on the Sourcebook side have been doing a masterful job of giving equal weight to everyone in the conflicts that we're going, because it's a big universe. There's a lot to cover. It's
also,
gigantic.
I want to potentially do a quick flip right here of the map. I hope it still shows up pretty well for our purposes there. But this is the 3058 map. And I was joking earlier today of when I started playing BattleTech, there were 6 colors on the map right there. 5 great houses and Comstar in the middle. Now, this is, we're talking about the clan invasion era right now, which is a lot more streamlined. But a lot of the same things remain true.
A lot
of colors right here.
Got the whole Chaos
you
March.
see the difference. The Torian Concord is much larger there.
Yeah. But also, a lot of people ask us, why focus on the Ill Clan era? Because things are continuing to move, but a lot of things remain the same. The Federated Sun still has issues with the Compelling Confederation and the Draconis Combine.
Yep.
The Lyran Commonwealth still has problems with the Free Worlds League and whoever else is around it right there, occasionally the Draconis Combine. And we've always got something coming in. The periphery is still the periphery and hasn't really changed terribly much in the grand scheme of things. There have been some new additions and switches, but a lot of things have been there, still
in
there.
the past century, certainly the Compellents have gotten a huge glow up compared to where they were in 3058.
Absolutely, and
that
where they could have been at other times.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, you also have to remember most of these planets have most of these systems have multiple inhabited planets. So
Sure.
Even though the Compelling Confederation looks small, it's very dense.
But if you flip it, it's like twice as large, and it's still very dense up here too. They took all this corridor, so that just adds to their economic might as well.
So while we're focusing on the Ill Clan era right now and moving forward, we want to remind everyone that BattleTech A is for everyone, and B, we're not taking away from any of the other eras. A lot of us came in on the Succession Wars era, or the Dark Age era, or the Jihad era, or the Civil War era. I love them all.
Yeah.
And while we try to devote some effort and into all of those things, we remember well the great books, the great source books, the great items that were created, and we are looking forward to doing more of that as we move forward to the Ill Clan era and beyond.
Yeah,
Once again, one of the charms is not to stay stagnant.
And even in Shrapnel, I mean, I feature stories from literally any era.
One of the very best representations
very
of all
eclectic,
the eras in the game.
I would actually. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead, Ray.
No,
I would argue that, in the Catalyst era, we've been giving more attention to past eras than at any time in BattleTech's history.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I mean, if you're a player that's been around a while and you're asking, why do we give this era so much attention? Like, think back to the clan invasion. Every once in a while there'd be some little throwback fiction somewhere or a source book for something in the Succession Wars. But BattleTech, since day one, has always moved forward. It seemed like we went from the 30-25, we have a ceasefire, we could do low-level warfare, and suddenly there's the Forced Succession War. Yeah. Like the next
That's
day.
Only a 3-year period.
BattleTech always has moved forward and has always focused on what are we doing right now. And really, there's the fan demand from it. So I feel it. But this is the way that it's always been, and this has always been the mandate from above, and that's why we focus on this era. And what our goal is, all of ours, and everybody that works for us, and our freelancers and everybody, is to make the best, most fun era as possible as we move forward to the next day and the next year and the next era.
And there's so much stuff going on in the Ill Clan era that there's literally something for everybody.
That's really our goal.
Yeah.
Like, okay, if you love 3025, we have not abandoned it, and you'll see some products here or there or whatever, but there's stuff for you here.
Yeah.
There's stuff for you here. If you love old school clan invasion, clan trial combat, there's stuff for you here.
Small unit mercenary.
Always stuff for you. Doesn't matter the area.
Absolutely.
And a big thing for us all to remember right there is the fact that I remember back as being a fan, I know Ray being a fan as well, and coming up through the ranks right there. I remember the years, especially the early Catalyst years, where just for the sake of being a new company, we could not do something new every year. Right now we're looking at one of the biggest booths short of Gen Con that we can absolutely put out right there. But I remember the years where it was either you put out a source book for Shadowrun or you put out a source book for Battletech, and that's all you got. You didn't get minis, you didn't get anything else.
And maybe you got a 10x10 booth at Gen Con.
Absolutely. But now I look down, I see Gothic, I see a large millimeter Timberwolves. I see the new box sets, the core box, and everything else that's coming out with Il-Clan era mechs. This is so exciting.
Awesome,
we can work on the multiverses right there. And books, 4 shelves of books as far as the eye can see, with fantastic authors like me and me. And Phil, of course,
Wow.
and some other authors who may have written books in the past as well. No, all of the great authors right there. We've got a bunch of them there. Yes, thank you, Hansa, doing whatever dance that was. That is great. But also the greats, Lauren Coleman, Michael Stackpole, Randall Bills himself, all of these wonderful people. And once again, thank you to our editors for all you do right there. And thank you to Ray Arostia for allowing us the direction to go in these places. Because the hardest working person in Battletech every day, every minute. I agree. But we're getting some good questions, so let's rock and roll here. When will the greatest Archon in Lyran history, Vedette Brewer, finally get the acclaim and veneration he deserves?
As I
In
said,
an upcoming box set dedicated just to him.
Yes, Brewer on the hot seat. Brewer takes the throne yet again. Absolutely.
And the
plans are afoot.
And the accompanying novel coming from Jason Schmetzer. Enjoy.
Brewer, a life. Yes, absolutely.
The funny part, folks, is we're not joking.
Will we get more attention on the Belters continuing from their recent highlights given the reboot of Aerospace and Far Out Warships? I like that question.
I like that question, too.
We will likely see fiction on the Belters much sooner than we would see any aerospace or warship stuff.
I'm looking for Belter stories. I think it's a fascinating, underexplored faction, once again.
What's happening on Northwind? Nothing.
Oh. Okay, yeah, Northwind. We'll see.
So doings are transpiring. Let's just leave it at that.
We have
shenanigans are afoot.
We have a novel draft right now, and the first 2 chapters deals with Northwind. So it's not a lot, but a lot happens, and so we'll see that soon.
Because of course we've already talked about Northwind quite a bit. Yeah. I like these 2 connected questions. First, Il-Clan Steiner stories when?
Soon. Actually, that same book.
Connected question. We have a dearth of Steiner facial hair compared to 3025. Have you considered giving Roderick a mustache and Ludwig a beard? I have scientific simulations if you want.
Well, they're hairy elsewhere.
Okay. That is canon, folks. We got that.
You confirmed it here first.
I mean, that much beer will put hair on your chest, right?
Randall Leakverse. There is hair everywhere. Will we see more of the Sea Fox and Diamond Shark conspiracy from Shrapnel?
Sea Fox and Diamond Shark conspiracy?
Hopefully in the future.
Yeah.
I can never say no, so.
Oh, you say no all the
always
time.
a possibility.
You always tell me no.
We got that same question a few times. That is good.
All right.
As we have more questions, please toss that out. We are coming towards the end right there. We're at around 1:40. This has been one of our longest ones recently, so that is great. So whatever other questions you have, please toss them out right there. I know for a second we lost signal. We did get it recorded, but we were having some people dropped out there, so that is all good.
That's when I was talking.
How are things in the Scorpion Empire, Ray?
Okay, Scorpion Empire. They will have some brief mentions in the Periphery book. We want to touch on everything in the Periphery book, but as I've said in the past, the periphery is the periphery, and they're peripheral to the story. Okay, so we'll see little bits of the Scorpion Empire moving forward, but they are just so far out there. On the other hand, I will say that the Scorpions are absolutely key and at the center of the storyline right now. It'll all slowly make sense. It starts with Voidbreaker, and we'll see more of that moving forward. So unless we ever see some huge migration of Goliath Scorpion, and that's not really in the cards right now, they're going to be peripheral to the main story. We'll just go and visit them once in a while because they're really interesting.
Yeah, but plots within plots.
Interesting and fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is
Periphery
important.
stories are always fun.
Yeah, remember, it is sometimes the rule of cool right there.
Yeah.
We do have plans, but at that same point, sometimes we come up with something brilliant, and it is something we're going to want to adjust or to look at.
Or it can become subservient to the main storyline.
Goliath Scorpions
it all has
are
to
key?
fit.
Yeah, no, they're all reacting to this. Goliath Scorpions are key.
All we're going to say about it right now.
When will the Sea Foxes reveal their true agenda, which is that they did it all to bring back the Terran Alliance in its original form?
Probably in the
that's
next
a bold
10
assumption.
years.
Fair.
They have a clone of Ian Cameron.
Will there be fiction covering the Marian Magistracy War that began in empires alone?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
That's a simple one. Okay. Where is Kitsune Kurita, and will we see more from him? Yes.
Okay.
That's a
Easy peasy.
When you can answer it easy, we can.
Yeah, we try.
Where is he? You'll find out. And will we see more from him? Yes. Any chance we will ever see a clear map overlay with the hex grid from CGL?
Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, I don't see that being a thing.
Just essentially, an acetate thing with hexes so that you could put it on any of your terrain or a different map or so on.
How dare they not buy our
they
maps?
exist and people sell them, and we don't really need to.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's something from a third-party vendor.
Yeah.
Other people cover that.
Yeah.
What will the Terran Falcons think when they find out about GE's Falcons?
Coming soon.
Yes, you're going to find
To
out
be
soon enough.
continued.
Yep. That's a big deal. Yeah.
That is a very big deal.
Actually, I think it starts in the same darn book.
Yeah, I believe so.
That book is going to set off a whole bunch of stuff.
Oh yeah.
What's the next source book, main book?
The next source book, it's called The Matter of the Pleiades, and that's the periphery one. And originally it was going to be called Romance of the Pleiades, going back to the idea of romance in the the old Arthurian stuff, meaning this is an old-timey medieval type of story and themes and so on. We might take the perspective of the fiefdom of Randis narrating the book. We thought that wouldn't fly because people would see it as romance, as in this is romantic. So we landed on Matter of the Pleiades.
And we already have Battletech romances.
Yeah. And I said we're going to call it Meanwhile in the Periphery, and nobody will let me do it. But
Because the periphery is peripheral, Ray.
well, that's why Meanwhile in the Periphery.
And do we have a timeline
we
on
can
that?
title a anthology that or something.
Right. No, we don't have a set timeline, but if everything keeps the schedule,
awesome.
we're looking at maybe first quarter-ish next year for that release.
Nice.
Okay.
What is Julian Davian's favorite hobby?
Trying to keep his fractured empire together.
Yeah, it's certainly what he's spending the most time doing.
That and crochet.
What is an abandoned story point you are 100% sure you will never revisit, but really wish you could?
Oh, wish you could.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Plan Homeworld. It's done.
Ray's like, here's my list.
I'm not. I don't have any regrets. I'm not sad about anything that we've dropped.
I'd have to go and find several. I don't have any really either, to be honest.
I've got plenty of
I'd
future plot points I'm very nervous about.
I would like us to figure out where the homeworlds are going, but we haven't done that yet, so there it is.
But we're not 100% we'll never revisit.
They're just in hibernation.
Everything's still on the table, folks. You heard it here first.
That's true.
Randall Leakverse. Are the Battletech romance novels considered canon?
Hungry Like the Wolf is not.
That's the depending sort of thing, but most likely moving forward they will be canon. Hungry Like the Wolf was It started as an April Fool's. It was kind
experiment.
of comedic all the way. Yeah, it did really well, so it opened up romance novels. Now, moving forward, they should all be canon because they're following the same process as every novel.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
How
So
do
they're
you
going
rate
for
the
full
Wolf?
fact check.
Because of the storyline is like that affects way too much stuff. The next one easily canon because it's a much smaller scale story.
Yeah, it
There
fits
we
in
go.
perfectly.
Yeah, it does.
What will happen to all the Republic mech designs? Will they get new Il-Clan variants? Will they get plastic?
Ooh.
So,
I mean, they can still be manufactured, right?
Yeah.
thank you. We'll get started on a new TRO.
You heard it from Ray first. Out June of this year. Clan Wolverine? No. We're not going down this.
No,
there's
no,
one
no,
all the
no,
time.
No.
Not 100% certain we're going to not.
Oh, I needed to address that?
No, not in the slightest. No. Any news on the Camachos Caballeros stories? This did not come from me, but we're putting that out there anyway.
Haven't given it any thought. We know we have the Force Pack, and we would probably
yes,
like
and then
to.
people are clamoring because of the Force Pack, I think. We have an author in mind, but currently he's working on other projects, including...
Okay.
I mean, there's only one
who-
person who could do it.
Who
Okay.
do you have in mind?
Joel Schmitzer, of course.
The one person
but I
who
also
we could
want
fill
him,
in
I
any
need him to
spot.
continue the Dragoon stories first, and after
Right.
the Recall books, that's like 3 books down the line. There's no way we're going to get it. When is the Caballeros Force Pack going to drop?
If we're lucky, it'll come out sometime near the end of the year. If we're lucky.
I can't get a book out of him that quickly. Well, okay, I can't get a book out of him that quickly. I could get maybe something else out of him that quickly.
And I said
Like
if
a
we're
novella or
lucky.
something?
If we're lucky, it might be next year.
That would help me. So, okay. Anything else?
Seeing what are we going to get more April Fool's products?
Yeah, we've been doing that for a long time now. We will not see any this year for several reasons. And I'll name one, the fact that we just announced these box sets, the new core book and everything. I don't want any kind of jokes to come out a week later and and confuse things. We actually have a product, but it's since it's an April Fool's joke, it's lower priority. We have too much to work on. Unfortunately, we will probably release that April Fool's product sometime this year. We'll find another way to kind of make it clear it's a jokey,
We
fun
do
product.
have our free fiction program on the Catalyst Games web store, where we have a new short story that's exclusive for a whole month, and so we have a fun April story lined up for you folks.
I think we can even mention
yeah.
it's an Ace Darwin story.
Yeah.
And Ace getting shenanigans, and that's all I'm going to say.
Yep.
The usual shenanigans with a very, very special mech that Ray's going to love.
But yeah, that's slated for April 1st.
Yep.
And
But it's a real story.
Yeah.
We'll be very clear
Yes,
about
it
that.
is a real story.
It's not an empty file.
Well, it has words in it, so it may still be an April Fool's.
5 paragraphs of Michaela Stakepool.
Yeah, that's very fair right there. All right, we're coming on the 1 hour and 50 mark right there. So just a quick reminder, we're going to actually wrap up a little early as we prepare for our next segment, which is going to be Leviathans. I'd like to first and foremost thank all of our wonderful guests today. I really appreciate it. And for our fans, thank you so much, Ray Arostia, line developer, for all you do and making this line work and giving us this breakdown. John Helfers, executive editor, for giving us the stories to keep pushing this forward. And, of course, Phil Lee for Shrapnel, getting all the little bits and pieces that we need. That is so exciting. The 3 people who add to the story and make it so powerful.
And
there.
Michael, I don't know if it's been said before, but thank you for everything you've done to bring all this streaming to the fans and to spearhead this. We really appreciate it.
Oh, we appreciate it. And
You are the hardest working person in the company, sir.
Oh, my God. And now his ego swells to fill this entire room.
Nope, I'm just one of many doing great things. But also, I want to thank our fans right there. The reason we were able to do this is because you wanted that deep dive. I really want to focus here, and with these wonderful people surrounding us, we do always listen. Once again, there will sometimes be reasons of business. There may be reasons of story. There may be dozens of reasons why we may go in some directions. Factions will be created. Randall will destroy factions for no particular reason. Things will happen, but we do need to see what we're looking at, and the story continues. We hope to give you a nice large corpus to enjoy, and while there will be ebbs and flows and things will change and things will stay the same, we really enjoy it, and we hope you enjoy it too. So please keep coming back, keep listening, and let us know what you think. We always listen. We may not act on it, but we always listen. We appreciate that. And of course, remember, if you want to reach out to John Helfers 24 hours a day, he will answer any questions about anything that you want. That is always good. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Set up that email to CC to Michael Ciravella.
Mike at CatalystGameLabs.com. That will be a fun one. That always works out well.
Yep.
But all right, folks, so we are right outside the Grand Ballroom A at Milwaukee, Wisconsin for Adepticon, Day 3. Feels like Day 15, but Day 3 when you're streaming.
Yep.
Right there. We are in the Catalyst Game Labs booth. We're going to be here for the rest of the day and tomorrow. Just a quick update for what we're looking at for the next couple of hours. The next two are going to be Leviathans, a little bit of an active play, and showing you off our wonderful new line, which is here and for sale, with Bryn bills and Randall bills, followed by, I believe, at 4 o'clock, John Helfers and Rusty Zimmerman talking a little bit about Shadowrun and Shadowrun Fiction. We don't have a ton of our Shadowrun team here, but at that same point, we want to focus another one of our fantastic lines that we've got. And then at 5 o'clock, we will have Bryn bills back here and potentially Randall bills for everyone's favorite Fireside chat. So we can ask some fun questions and see what we're looking at there. So please stick around. We appreciate you very, very much. I'm Michael Ciravella, Events Manager for Catalyst Game Labs, and we'll be right back.
Thank you, everyone.
And welcome back to...
Sorry, just getting rid of your spit over here real quick.
Really?
No, sorry.
You said 30 minutes,
Yeah, but
sir.
then you weren't prepared for when I did it right in the beginning.
Yeah, so my whole spit take thing...
This is an amazing game. I will crush you if you don't like it. Leviathans forever, baby. Yeah.
Woo!
That's what happens when you have an ex-NFL player come storming in, part
flexing on us now. It's pretty
he's
intimidating.
flexing. I was actually pushed out of the way by the force of the exchange of air pressure when he flexes. No, so obviously we are here at Adepticon 2026. This is day 3. This is Catalyst Game Labs. We are here with Six Sides of Gaming, who are running all of the gear behind the scenes and really helping us make this live stream happen. Thanks to absolutely everyone that is here, that is, putting up with our shenanigans and having fun. And, for those that have not seen it yet, was it yesterday or the day before, there was a spit take incident.
Oh, yes.
Where I kind of spit all over Michael, and it already has over 3,000 views. It's nuts.
So funny.
And so, I'm not going to live that down anytime soon. Internet meme, here we go.
So I'm so torn because the spit take is amazing, but Michael's cackle is half of the thing for me.
Well, actually,
and then it's Ray
I was gonna
not
say
responding
at
to
all.
your spit take or the cackle. Like it never happened.
No, there was a great 3-part comedic
Everyone
gold.
did their job
I
perfectly.
know.
You did this beautiful Randall spit take. Michael gave a perfect Michael cackle, and Ray gave a perfect
just,
Ray
slowly
nothing.
blinks.
Yep, like nothing happened.
Yeah. No, don't get... No, go away. I don't want it.
Apparently, we have a bunch of people that really want attention on the camera.
Yes, they want to come on the camera.
Because Michael hasn't spent enough time on the camera.
That's right.
He needed some more time.
So anyways, back slightly on target.
2026 Adepticon. We are selling Leviathans here at the show.
It is glorious.
It is so nice. Oh, my gosh.
Wow.
You don't have a big speaker. No one hears you.
Yeah, no one heard that. So, yes,
he said he hates you all, and board games suck.
One, hopefully you're having a fun time watching our shenanigans, because they're probably going to keep going. 2, yes, we're back with Leviathans, as Bryn was saying. It's on sale.
It is on sale.
It
is so nice to be here. So many. The Wednesday morning we are setting up, and someone walks by our booth, because we're out in the hallway here, not in the actual exhibit hall, and someone walks by and asks the question, are you guys selling Leviathans? And I didn't get to do it, but another, Christian Frozik, who's also worked on this game, got to finally respond for the first time since 2013. Yes, we are selling it. It is here, and it's on our shelf. It is so wonderful to finally be at this moment. Oh, my gosh.
Well, then to walk in, we have a whole pile of tables playing Battletech, but the front row, primo spot, you walk right in, all Leviathans.
All Leviathans all the time.
And then watching Rob all dressed up in his outfit.
Rob in his Admiral outfit.
And one of the maps from one of the campaign boxes up on a board.
Yeah, they're doing a big Operation Hannibal, and so the whole weekend they've been doing Operation Hannibal, people coming in and out.
Yeah.
It's so cool to see.
It's glorious.
Oh, my gosh.
People coming up, buying tons of stuff. We're already running out of everything.
Yes, no, we literally...
We're here at the show.
We had to steal this map from the demo agents. These dice were the last dice on the shelf. The starter box is already gone, unfortunately. Or fortunately, either way.
Fortunately,
yeah, it's very nice to have it out, but wish I had some more.
Yep.
It's so nice to finally be here.
Yeah.
So nice when someone asks me, can I buy Leviathans? The answer is yes.
Yep.
Yes. And then, of course, people immediately asking what's coming next, because...
that's the way it works, right?
Once you've gotten the thing, then what comes next,
What the next?
That was 5 seconds ago.
What is coming next?
Let's
dive into that for a sec.
So it'll be interesting, because I think Michael has a fireside chat with me at 5, which I assume would be about that stuff.
Yeah, actually, let's push that off then. No,
yeah, so 5 o'clock, he'll do that. Maybe he'll ask some other, stuff I work
true.
on.
We'll push that off.
Let's leave that then.
If you've got questions about what's next or anything along those lines,
yeah, we don't have a chat here, so
yeah.
Not much we can do for direct interaction.
We're here to play the game.
Yes, we are.
Right.
So we went and stole literally just a German fleet box and a French fleet box right off the shelf. Again, the beautiful part about all this is the box. It is all pre-assembled. It's pre-painted. You are ready to have a beautiful thing all ready to go. So literally just going to take things off the shelf. We're going to open them up. Let's go ahead and take one at a time. We got time. If we don't finish the game, we don't finish the game.
No. Yeah, absolutely. So big box. So not only do
the
you have
French Fleet box coming right out.
Cool that, but then this thing is just filled.
Yeah, so much stuff in here.
With awesome stuff.
Including a nice little piece of art that comes with
Fantastic piece of art you can use. Okay. As Bryn was saying, all pre-assembled and pre-painted. That just pops off nice and neat. We'll throw that off to the side. I don't know if you can see that, but it is just fantastic. A little higher. There you go, right in my way. Yeah, I don't want him to come tumbling out. Okay.
Spitting out, spewing out.
Yeah, thanks. Just going to have to get a T-shirt. Yes, I did the spit take.
Mm-hmm.
And then the fantastic bases. I love these things.
Yes, they're so good.
Yeah. So then we throw it on like that. Okay.
And it's all ready to go, and we can go ahead and get it one of those punch tokens.
Yeah. Oh.
There it is.
Oh, I'm like,
you
where'd
freaked
it go?
me out for a second, man. I'm like, oh
right?
my gosh, is something wrong? Are we okay? No, we're all good.
So no, 2 great die-cut sheets, punch boards.
So we'll just take it right out there.
Yep.
Which of our cruisers are we taking out, Randall?
I don't know. Which ones do I want to take out?
So we've got the Chelsea and the Epivere.
Let's do the Epivere.
All right, so then I go ahead.
I can't even remember which of those two it is,
but
I'm going to do it.
You can punch out so we can tell the difference. It slides right in there.
And love that.
Boom, it's got its own little flag telling the difference between each ship on the board.
And it has the 4 primary stats from the 4 corners of our ship cards. Anyone can see it from a distance. Just makes it incredibly easy to use on the board.
I suppose generally everyone in chat's going to know, but real quick for those of you who don't know, Leviathans is a game that we've been working on for a while now. It used to be out. We have recently it just had a Kickstarter that is fulfilled, at least for domestic. As a quick aside, just in case anyone is wondering, European is still being fulfilled right now. It is going out there. It is being dealt with. There was the last issue we had was that there was some understocks on the neoprenes maps that is being dealt with. There's going to be some refunds just because people want to get their stuff, and then we will work with people to get that on the back end because really we just want everyone to just have it in their hands at this point.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's all about big flying battleships in the sky, fighting other big flying battleships in the sky. This has been a project that Randall, he designed the game, and has been waiting a long time to get it back into people's hands.
Long time.
So we're very excited to be here.
And a huge thank you, as I do every time, that there has been a quiet and very patient cadre of fans from the very beginning that would come up year after year at conventions. Hey, is this the year? And we'd be like, nope, sorry, this isn't the year. And then the next year, hey, is this the year? And they have just been amazing and wonderful, and we would not be here without all of you that have done that. So thank you.
One of those very guys was telling me about how he would go up every year to Rob, the lead demo agent for, and a quick shout out again to Rob, who has been so good at carrying the torch during all this time. But every year this guy would go up to Rob and like, hey, where's the game? Where are we going on? And Rob's like, it's coming, I promise. And every year he'd come up. And finally this year he goes up and Rob's like, guys, we have got it here. Ta-da! He's like, yeah, okay. What's the problem? Well, I don't have to talk to you anymore. The stuff's out. I'm good now. I don't have to complain. I can move on. So funny.
That's fantastic.
Yep.
So then just putting these other ships together, got our fantastic battleship, little destroyers, and then grab some tags, throw them on there.
All right, so let's give you a Montcalm for this little guy, and again, perfectly fits in there.
Yep, just pops together so easily.
Let's give you the Belgrade.
They hold on very well.
And the Montpellier.
Belgrade. Then we just
every ship that comes in a pack has 2 ship cards, so you can always choose. Each ship can get a different variant of itself, basically.
Yep.
And we'll go ahead and punch out, again, right out of this, just some tokens.
And then I'm doing the Belgrade, Purveyor. We'll set these other ones aside. And then what were the Montpellier and the Montcalm? Coming from the original. Love it. Okay, then I think I am mostly set up and ready to go. And so then, got to get some Tesla coils in case we need that.
Yep.
And then let's take a look at the
take
German
some
fleet.
Germans out.
And I apologize in advance. I am starving. So while we're doing this, I'm going to take a little bit of food. Hopefully that won't be a problem.
Chew it.
I will chew
Swallow
it carefully, the whole thing, and not
we
spit
don't,
out over
Yeah, we don't spit it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I'm gonna do
You
that.
zoom in on him up close.
So I'm going to take some bites. You can zoom in over there on Bryn.
All right. So we got our Germans that were taken out. And then for those who are wondering, you can very easily paint over these guys. We've got one of the guys that also worked on this game. Loves the minis, loves everything, but he wants the paint schemes to be a little more historically traditional. So he has gone through and just painted right over. Very easy to do. So if this paint scheme doesn't quite suit your fancy or you want to up the level of it, very easy to do. Let's get these guys all out here. Got the nice German battleship. The
so
brick
good.
of the sky.
The brick of the sky.
Brick of the sky, man. This thing does not particularly move at an impressive rate.
I believe it has the worst turning rate of the game.
It actually,
or is there another one that has the worst one?
It technically, I think there might be one that has a theoretical worst, but that's because it moves more.
Got it.
Yeah, but it's pretty bad.
Yeah, 3 hexes before turn is brutal.
Well, and importantly, it only moves 3 and has, so it struggles to turn.
Yep. Okay. We won't be playing with them. Realize I got to get that mic back in there. We won't be playing with them for this game, but also every fleet also comes with some Admiral cards, which are a great way to add it in just to give that extra little kick and a little bit of different flavor. Okay, getting yours.
Yep.
Here, I'll get start stripping these cards out for
Almost
you.
all set.
As you can see, obviously, Germans also come with their Admiral cards. We won't be playing with those this game. Are you going to have the wolf?
Of course I'm going to have the wolf. Why would you even ask?
The wolf is part of it. So I had the opportunity to go in 2 nights ago and play in one of Rob's campaigns. And I was playing the Italians, and the Italians are lightning fast, tons of torpedoes. But they're kind of a level up on the skill level. You got to be pretty good at them.
Yes, you do.
To get maximum efficacy. And my dice, as anyone who has followed me for any stretch of time knows how bad my dice can be. And they were epically bad this time. And the guy across from me, who was great, we had such a fun evening, great conversations about the game design and how it evolved. His dice were lightning hot. And so he just kind of scraped my Leviathan ships off his bow. But good time. And part of that was because the wolf. I kept trying to... he actually had a player next to him with the Brits and with that Wales, which is a horrifying ship. And I kept throwing all the torpedoes in the world, and the wolf would get in the way, would throw up his chaff, and then take the others on it. It was great use of it.
Okay. So we're all set up here. I'm going to crack open some dice now from our dice packs.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Okay. So rolling initiative, determining who's first.
Yep. So there is a whole system. We're going to the points. We're assuming that our points are roughly the same here.
Sure.
That would have determined if we were tied, but we'll just use a more standard if we're tied. Okay, 13. And 11.
So
All
I'm
right.
moving first.
Yes, you are.
And so this is a ship about fleet movement and fleet conflict.
You stole one of my markers.
Oh, did I really?
Yes, you did.
No, I did.
Unbelievable.
And so basically the largest and slowest ships are always going to move first. So those are what's called a Type 4, so that's all your battleships. Battleships will move first. You then rotate down to Type 3s, which we don't actually have any of those in the fleet box. And then down to Type 2s that are our cruisers. And then Type 1s are the destroyers. So right out of the gate, we're going to be moving my Belgrade. So then we're going to go 1, 2, which I got that steering gear. So then 3 and 4. And that's the moving. He's a beast. He's nice and slow. Also got to move around these mountains. There's a whole bunch of different maps that are released for it. Some of them are completely open, and you can do whatever you want. Others of them, like this, is actually kind of a narrow valley, so you have these valley walls you have to deal with, and then the mountains in between.
1, 2, 3, nice and forward, and that's it for me on my battleship.
Okay. And so
now we're down to your cruiser.
Here? Yeah. And, he's got some fantastic HE torpedoes, but they are super short range. So I need to 1, 2, 3,
not to counteract
4,
you there, but HE is actually a very
5,
specific
6,
term.
7,
They're
8,
just black torpedoes.
9, 10. You are correct.
Yes, that is
correct.
different. They're just shorter range torpedoes.
But they're still rolling 3 blacks,
Yes,
which
they're
are
awesome.
gloriously powerful. So,
Yep.
No, absolutely. Good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we're both splitting on either side of the mountain range. As you can see, there is a set of mountains. We're actually in a valley here.
Yep.
So there's a whole cliffside on that side and that side, and then 2 little sparks breaking up the middle.
And then again, because it's fleet battle related, you're basically moving all of a ship class at the same time. So let's say I had 3 battleships, which is not remotely a standard build you can have. But let's say I did, I would have moved all 3 of those. Then it would rotate over back and forth. So right now I've got my 2 destroyers. I do have to move both of those destroyers at this point. So we're looking at the Montpellier. I got a 10, no torpedoes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just kind of tuck him in there. And then the Montcalm, he does have some torpedoes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Kind of setting him up for a broadside so that at the start of next turn I can be throwing some torpedoes downrange. Okay.
All right, and my turn. Yep. So my Falk right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not going to get too far ahead there. We'll go 6 and go to the line. And then my Wolf, which is designed to protect the battleship, is going to stay with him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, the Wolf is really a destroyer that just has armor slots on the side. And so he literally just slides in front of the bow or the stern.
Yeah, he can screen
and
to block attacks.
To block. It's a glorious
he is insurance.
Super glorious to play with, incredibly annoying to play against.
The best.
So, yeah, really good. Okay, so then at this point, all movements done. Now we're just checking for combat. So we're looking at ranges. I doubt we're going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's 15 for Bryn. Or 14 or 15
13.
on the 13.
13.
Okay. And then any guns on here?
No.
Only 10, 11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Nope, we are totally out
that
of
range.
That is it. So then that's it.
So that's round 1. So now it'll flip over, and I will go first.
Yeah,
before we do that, though, we have the torpedo phase.
Correct. And note what he meant by going first. You only roll 1 initiative to start the process. And then it simply rotates back and forth. The total game is 6 rounds, and then you're done. Okay, so torpedoes action. I've got 15 hexes off my little guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So then I will but he can move a little quickly.
Yep.
And so the great part about torpedoes is that you're going to lay them down. We are then going to move, and then they will go off. So it's about guessing where they're going to be. It's also about area denial. So you're kind of either forcing them to take the shot or to move where you want them to move. It's actually one of my favorite parts of the game. So we're going to go ahead and lay it right there. No, we're going to lay it right there. And so then, can you slide out? If I put it right there, 2, 3, 4. No, it's only 3. Yeah, I think there's the best. And I think that is my only torpedo. My big guy only going off the side, nothing in the bow, so he doesn't have any torpedoes. So now it's over to movement.
All right. 1, 2, 3. Just plowing down the middle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so I'm literally trying to gauge where his biggest guns come into range. At the same time, I've got some big guns at that range, so do I want to try to attempt that or not? We will go 1, 2, 3, and I've actually put myself in a little bind. We're going to come back
correct me if I'm wrong, Randall, but if you move forward 1, you can still shoot me, right?
I'm at 13 as well.
Oh, you're at 13? You're at 14? Okay, yeah.
Not 14.
Nope, my bad.
No, my problem is I tucked myself a little too close to the mountain.
Yeah, can't turn.
Which is giving me some turning problems. And what I need to try to do is like bow. The best thing is crossing the T, right? I want to try to get my broadside into his, much less it will also allow me to throw in some torpedoes. And trying to set that up is just causing me a little bit of an issue. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. So 1, 2, 3. And that, oh, you know what? Right there, that is open.
Yes, it is.
Boom, I can do it. Fantastic.
Blocking the passage there.
Yeah. Now, that's future me's problem to then get out of there.
That's going to be a
it's going to be a problem, but I do kind of love the idea of this giant ship sliding in and taking up almost the entire valley.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, my cruiser.
You, sir. Cruiser action.
1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to deal with it.
You're just going to deal with it? Excellent.
Okay. And now your cruiser.
And my cruiser, this has some good guns. So then I think I want the same thing. I'm already in the bow. I do want to move one, though. And so if we go... Oh, interesting. I actually haven't played on these maps. A lot of this map development was done by Bryn and his team. And so I don't know these maps nearly as well as some others. So there's lots of cool little nuances of how to move here. But we're just going to get moving so you don't see me here like, playing chess.
Yeah, come on, man. Let's blow stuff up. Let's blow stuff up.
1, 2, and then we'll rotate to 3.
Oh, really making that a future you problem, aren't we?
Oh, wow. No.
No, too late.
Too late? I took my hand off? Oh, except you can fire at me from over there. I hate that. I don't like that at all. So I was here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That might be the best. And then I don't think your bow can get me. Actually, it probably can, but that's fine.
I think my bow's still going to get you.
4, so then I'm going
you're going to have to
use
come sliding in.
Yeah, so I'm going to use my steering gear to side slip, so that was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well, hello.
Yes, that's better.
All right.
And so, you can do the side slips as long as you're still going forward 1 hex each time. You just kind of slide that over. That keeps his, because if I had stayed in there, he'd have been throwing his giant big guns right into my bow. That's a terrible idea.
6, 7.
Oh.
He's a brave little destroyer.
Yeah, throwing himself in the way like that. I like it.
Protecting the cruiser.
Okay, so then apparently we're all just coming in here for
my broadsides ready. Pew, pew.
Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 for the Montpellier right into your bow.
Perfect.
And then you gotta get the guns going in the right direction because of course all the turrets turn.
Well, the big ones. Let's be clear.
The
the smaller
true.
ones
Some
don't
of the
turn.
tiny ones do not. That is correct. So then the Montcalm has 9. I don't know.
My long range shot ready.
Steering gear 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Perfect. Okay.
Oh, I did not.
Oh, you did forget.
Yeah. He'll just tuck up again. He'll just tuck up again. We're okay. We're okay.
Yeah. No, that wouldn't have changed anything. And it's time to fire at this point.
And it's time for your torpedo to hit.
Oh, that's true.
So
Thank you.
It is going up against the Falk. The Falk does not have a chaff slot, so you go ahead and take your attack. We do not have a slot die because is there a D6? Literally a D6.
I mean, there may not be any here at a show that it does dice. Yeah.
We could just use the blue if we have to, yeah.
As we mentioned earlier, we apologize. We had to scramble to grab stuff as almost everything was selling out, which is a great thing to have.
Josh is bailing us out.
Sure.
I would, yes, for standardized.
Yeah, Josh.
Thank you.
Josh, as in the fabulous Aces, Baltec Aces developer.
The wonderful Aces
developer. The wonderful Aces director.
The perfect Aces. I thought we were just going.
Just going on?
Yeah.
Anyways, to the rescue. So now we're going.
So it's 3 reds.
So then that's
add that up.
17. Boom.
Okay, yeah, that'll do it.
26 on the 6.
Oh, no. That was my bracketing crew. I was all excited to use that.
Yes.
That was rude.
No, that's fabulous. The Germans have a really good bracketing
crew. So that
is
immediately destroyed.
Yep.
I do not get to use it during that.
So that
is gone.
Okay, and then you pull it off.
Yep.
So now it is into the standard combat round. And at this point, it doesn't really matter who goes because it's all simultaneous, so it's not instantaneous. If I destroy one of Bryn's ships in this round, he's still going to be able to fire back.
Well, you destroyed a slot, so you might as well keep going.
Sure, I can do that. Okay, we're up here at the beginning. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep, just into range. So I've got 2 shots. Might as well go into your bow. Let's see what we can do.
Go for it.
So then this is long range. Those are going to be yellows. It is saturation fire, which means 2 slot dice has a chance of destroying 2 things at once. He does have a crew, which is going to be added to our breach roll. And then finally your location die.
Red and blue.
Red and blue. That's a good fun set of dice. And then we're simply rolling it, adding up all the colors, and comparing it to the breach numbers in those slots. So we're looking at 17 on the 3 and the 4.
17 on the 3, so it's 14, 15, 16, 17. That gets it.
Yes.
Got the big gun up there. So I'll circle that to denote that it has been damaged, but it's destroyed at the end of the round.
And I did not get the 4, right? Because it looks
that
like
is +1, so no, you did not get it.
1 more. Okay, but I will taking out one of his big guns.
Yep,
okay?
nope, it is out.
Nothing else on my big guy can now hit because that was the only one. So then
you have 2 guns up there.
Oh, you are right. Thank you, sir.
Yes,
That's
I mean,
very
you don't
kind.
have to shoot
No.
the other
That's
one,
very kind of you.
But I just recommend firing the other weapon.
Fire it again.
It
Fire
did
it
not
again.
seem to matter.
16 on the 1 and the 2.
16. Oh, they just dropped below 1 because that was 17. That's going to do both of them.
Yes.
Never mind. You can't shoot anymore.
This is kind of making up for my game 2 nights ago where I don't think I may have done 1 slot of damage the whole game. It was pretty terrible.
Sir.
It was pretty terrible. Okay, so we're going to go over here to the Epivere. I am going to just trade broadsides with the cruiser. Let's see if we can get some good damage with him. He's mostly a missile boat, so I'm not going to have a lot of shots out of him. In fact, I have 100 millimeter. I then have 2 75 millimeters. The 75 millimeters are, even though they're in short range, with the way my dice usually is, I'm actually going to bracket fire those together.
Yep.
You can only do that with the same size gun, so this 100 millimeter will have to be by itself.
If you don't have bracketing crew, which I don't either.
Yeah. So what is your location, sir?
My location on that, so I look at this side that he's firing into. I moved, so I get black.
Okay, so there's a black. Over here it is short range, so it's going to be a D blue for that 100 millimeter. Always add the slot die and then the crew die in there. So this will be the 100 millimeter shot on. Wow. 19 on the 5.
I'm just circling it.
Yeah.
I see the numbers.
Wow. Okay, now bracketing fire. So basically bracketing fire is you are cutting down on the overall larger damage potential to hopefully hit better. So the way you're going to do that is we're going to start with his location die. We're then going to I have 2 locations firing it. Now, I only have crew in one of those. If there was crew in both of them, I would roll both dice and take the better one, but that doesn't happen. But I do have 4 hexes, 1, 2, 3, 4. I get to keep both blues from the 2 guns that I'm firing. You always throw in a slot die. We're off and rolling. 19 on the 4.
Yep, that'll do it.
Okay. So then that's the Epivirs done. Going over to the Montpellier, that is also coming into your side as well.
Yep.
And so really so
actually your back guns will be in my bow.
Correct. But I have no back guns.
Then you're good.
And it's up here on the 3, so
Yep.
I'm all good.
So the
it's all
line's
coming
right
to the
there.
front.
So it is all into that same side, which is what you want.
Yep. So then I've got 2 65 millimeters. So the same thing. 138 millimeter will be firing solo, and then bracketing fire the 2 65 millimeters. So then once again, I already know that Bryn's side right now is that black, so I can start there. Then starting with the 130 millimeter, I'm within 6, so I'm going to be able to get the great D yellow, and then the great blue crew die, and then always the slot die. That's better.
I'm not looking that up.
That's more like me.
That's not happening.
That's not happening.
That
might happen against an Italian ship.
Oh, sure.
But not the Germans. Okay, so then back to the bracketing crew. So those are going to be 2 blues. For those, this time I actually do have these 2. They're firing from 2 different locations with 2 different crew. So then I actually roll both of those. Really? Wow.
You can choose whichever one you want,
yes,
Randall.
I think this one this one felt a little better.
Yeah, no, I get that.
So we'll go ahead and keep that. Okay? And then I'm doing the rest of the roll, which is doing the crew. I only get to keep 1. Then his location die and both guns, I get to keep that. So hopefully that'll make up the difference here. So we're looking at 14 on the 6.
That barely does it.
Oh, does it?
Barely does it.
I was thinking it wasn't going to get
you're
there.
Good.
Okay, and then that's it for the Montpellier. So now we're over to the Montcalm. Unfortunately, that's all going to be coming into your bow.
Yes, it will.
Just could not make it up there. And then same thing, looks like 2 75 millimeters and 138 millimeter. Now your bow, what is that location die?
Red.
So got that red. And then we're looking at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm still in range for the short. So grabbing the D yellow, throwing on the D green, and always that slot die coming into the bow. Look at 11 on the 4.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Not so much.
Not so much. And then the last shot coming out is going to be my bracketing fire. I do not have the 2 different crews, so it'll just be the 1 crew green die. And then it is long range, so a whole bunch of green. So a little tough of a shot, but this is absolutely why you bracket fire. What is that? 12 on the 4?
Nope.
Yeah. Didn't think so.
All right.
And that is all my shots.
That's you. So now we go over to these guys. And again, none of this stuff has been actually destroyed yet, so I can still fire. So I will also start off with the battleship duel. I have a gun in the front and a gun on the right side. I'm now going to roll to see. Because I'm on these, and battleships have 2 sides each, 2 sections on each side, I have to roll to see which one I'm going into. I'm going into the aft.
Could it be the back?
Okay. So for this, I'm going to get a yellow and a green, and yours, which is a red and a yellow.
Red and a yellow.
And I got 2 of these shots. Both of them have saturation, so they both hit 2 spots.
Big guns.
Both into your port aft. All right, 9, 17, 21 on the 1 and 5.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, no armor at all. The French generally don't believe in armor. Oh, took the steering gear down. That's
there we go. All right, and the second shot, 23 on the 1 and 5.
Okay,
so perfect. Let's deal with that 5 real quick.
Yeah, so the 5 goes through. So now we've got a shot coming into a slot that has been previously destroyed, which means he's going to re-roll again, and now there's 2 possible outcomes.
Option number 1 is that I go and roll a section that has not been destroyed yet, and we'll blow it up. Option number 2 is I hit a section that has already been destroyed, and then we'll deal with that if it comes up. 2, no.
Nope.
Option 1, another slot gets destroyed.
1. Which ultimately, at this point, particularly on a battleship,
I just
is
wanted to
the
blow
better
through
result.
Slots. I just wanted more slots destroyed.
Yep.
Okay, what was our actual hexes apart?
13 exactly.
13 exactly. Then that is all I'm going to have there.
Yep.
So now for the wolf is 12 away, so he is going to be out of luck. So now I switch back over to the other side of the canyon. with the Falk and the Lubeck. Let's go
I
ahead.
just realized I may never get out of that because you just killed the steering gear on that left side.
Well, you can turn in place.
I know, but I may
turn in place if you want.
Oh, if
you want to stand still and let me shoot at you while you stand still, that's up to you.
Yeah, that's going to be a rough spot.
I mean, at some point you're going to have to do it.
I know, right?
Because you can only move forward so far as well.
Yeah.
That was your decision. I wasn't going to stop you.
No, I love it.
Okay. So let's go ahead and bracket some shots back at you against the Epivir. So I've got my slot die.
Coming in on my port side.
I'm going to do 2 and 1. So 2 green dice, to which I will keep 1. 2 blue dice, and your black side.
And the D-black on my side.
And luckily, because they're different colors, I can just keep one of the greens and I can roll them all at once.
Yep.
Nice and easy. All right, so I'll just keep that. That looks pretty good.
That looks excellent.
So that one's probably going to go away there, given that is over 20.
Yep. Handily blow up some armor.
All right, and then I have the lesser shot. A solo shot. 12 on the 6 is a little bit.
That is not happening. Yeah,
all
because
right.
14, 15 with the armor this turn.
Yep, so that is the Falk.
Okay.
The Lubeck. We're going to start out doing the exact same thing and then add a bigger shot at the end.
Okay.
Okay,
wow.
We'll move that. So that gives me 14 on your 2.
Unfortunately, you
get
still
rid of one of those torpedoes.
Oh, one of my good torpedoes.
Get rid of those torpedoes.
Didn't even get to fire it yet.
Nope. All right, now the lesser shot, which was not a lesser shot, 14 on the 4.
14 on the 4. That's 14.
Oh, that's just going to bounce off.
No. It's 14, 15. Oh, you said 14.
I said 14.
Yeah, it bounces off.
Yeah, bounces off. All right, then my big gun up front, which replaces this blue for a yellow. And 15 on the 2. And we're back to the same thing.
Back to the reroll.
I reroll.
So I want you to roll 5.
3.
So 3. Dang it.
There goes both torpedoes.
Both
That's
torpedoes go down. Yeah, if he had actually come all the way back to the 15, then, or no.
Not 15.
Yeah. It still would have got it because the armor.
Yeah, the armor doesn't count when I reroll.
Armor doesn't count when you go inside.
Yep, absolutely. So
that was about as good a shots as you possibly could have had to wipe out my D-black torpedoes.
So that is it for our shooting.
Yep.
That is everything. So now we mark off all these slots.
And the reason that we're marking the slots off is because at this time, the end phase, you'd be able to repair slots, but you can only repair slots that have been destroyed on a previous turn.
Yep.
And so you do the open, and then you would know I can't repair any open. Once you're past the repair phase, then you're crossing them all off. Okay.
All right, we're into the next round with Randall going first.
Starting with me. And my big guy. Bless you.
Thank you.
So we're going to go 1.
Good job.
Yeah, like, am I doing more than that?
I don't know. Are you?
Do I just turn in place? No, because that'll give me... No, I'm going to go 1, 2... Oh, it's a 3. I am doing... Yeah. That's what I'm doing.
You move forward 1?
Move forward 1.
All right.
If I hadn't, it would have switched my
1,
location dice to
2,
much larger dice values, meaning
3.
that it'd be a lot easier for Bryn to hit me. But I'm just in a bad spot. I kind of put myself there, but then the fact that he took out one of my steering gear just
right there.
took out the ease with which I could just kind of side slip up out of that. So we're going to see what happens.
All right, that's me. I just moved forward 2.
Okay. So then we're going to go, what are we going to do? We still got a 10, so we're just going to go 1.
You still have the steering gear.
I do, good. So I'm good. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9.
Okay.
Okay.
1.
So you absolutely can
2.
pass over and through
Yeah.
each other. You can even end underneath each other. That's why we have these punch boards. You can leave it over there.
4. There we go. Your
Okay.
destroyers.
So then we forgot, but that's on me.
That's on you.
That's on me. I forgot
If
to.
you
and
don't
now-
want to fire your
No,
torpedo,
no, it was
that's
in
a you problem.
I didn't do either torpedo. That was terrible.
Oh, Randall.
Nope. Now, I'd be making an argument that we should go back if I still had these guys, but
If it mattered, I'd want to do it, but because it doesn't matter, it's fine.
yeah.
Yes.
2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we can do that.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, and then the Montcalm. It's got 9.
Gotta find ways to weave and move in there.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7, 8.
I did it again. You can finish because it's over there.
All right.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Defensive screening. So, defensive screening says that all shots have to go through him first. If it goes through that, because he is in the front arc, it is naturally
there.
going to mean that he must
So-
shoot.
Every shot I have is going to hit the wolf and not hit into the bow of the battleship.
Yep.
Now, the battleship can't fire out, right?
Well, out of the
But
bow.
that's what I meant.
You already blew up the bow gun.
Yeah.
I got my side gun.
Yeah.
So I'm all good.
good. You're feeling good?
I'm feeling great.
Yeah, I'm feeling good. Well, we're done. It's into battle.
Actually, we'll go ahead. We'll be a little more clear there and do that, which I'll still get the 1 pass, so I'm fine.
Yeah, you still had the
Yeah,
MP for that.
Okay.
Okay. Do you want to start us off this
I
time?
would love to start us off.
That'll let me take a bite.
So I will go ahead and just lob that shot from the big guy. That's the only round that's going to be in range. Yellow, green, red, yellow. And this is coming into which section? The 4 this time. All right, yep, I'll take it. 20 on the 3 and 6.
Oof. Crew goes down. Another torpedo.
Another torpedo.
You hate my French torpedoes, man.
I do. It's true. All right, and then the wolf will get off a shot because he is in range. He is going to fire into the aft port. That, and that. Not so much. That's going to ding right off. Okay. So that is it on that side of the battle for me. Now we're back to this side. Now you did switch around your Epivere side, which I don't love, but it's fair.
I mean, I do.
I took a testicle, so I do need to remember a testicle token.
Oh, yeah.
So whenever I shoot out of this guy, it's a -1.
Yep.
The testicle trim tanks with these things along the side, all part of the magical goo, and they stabilize this guy. So he's a little less stable at the moment. Yeah, because I don't have the Falk anymore. No, what the Falk? The Lubeck will keep firing at the Epivere.
Okay.
1 bracket shot, 1 single shot, all into your starboard side now.
Yep.
Short range for this.
I swear, if you take out my torpedoes, man.
Both of them.
Both
of them.
I'm saying, man.
Yep. Right now. Here we go.
now?
Here we go. That is a 14 on the 4.
14, 15.
Nope.
No, sir.
All right, and then a bracket
Bounces
shot.
off.
This and 2 more green, and this time I will have to switch that out. Keep that for the bracketed crew.
Did you get it?
And no, the 5. But the 5 is gone because I got 18 on the 5.
Oh, yeah.
So that's gone.
Absolutely.
Yep. So there it is.
Tesla coil goes down.
So that is the Lubeck.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, that was a -1, but I still got it.
Still got it.
Yep.
Okay.
That's why we have the -1 tokens. Folk. He is going to go ahead and shoot. And his are all in the 4, so it'll be the stern of the Montcalm.
Okay.
Doop. Folk. It's a stern shot. I'm going to go and do them separate. I'm going to believe. It's short range. I'm going to believe.
He's got a deep blue.
I know.
Really small
I know. I believe.
profile, so He's spraying and praying.
I believe. 9 on the 4.
No, sir. That's 12.
And 9 on the 6.
Just got it.
There we go.
Yeah,
That was an engine slot?
Yep.
Yeah, you're hurting.
Lost 3 MP, man.
All right.
No, that was a good shot.
Yep. Gotta say, having these tokens, these sheets are so nice.
Yeah.
Not having to remember which we used to have stickers
Yes.
that you would put down to
man, you
remember this one is
constantly lose.
this.
No.
And now I'm all good. I just
Yeah.
look at the little tag. It's
Yeah,
so nice.
The user interface upgrade of those tags
It's
is
the
pretty
best.
astonishing.
It's the best.
Yep.
All right, that is me.
Okay. So then let's just start with the big guy. He's going to have to
You
go
can
with the
surrender
wolf.
now if you want. We don't have to keep going.
Yeah.
Okay.
No.
I just want to make sure.
I mean, I know who I'm playing, but no.
I wasn't insinuating that. How dare you?
13. So we're, what's your side?
Of the wolf?
The wolf?
The wolf that you have to shoot?
Yeah,
You got to shoot?
The wolf
Yes.
I got to shoot.
The black.
The black. Okay, so then we're coming with...
Yeah, the wolf is a little unique. It actually has a really heavy side color.
Yeah.
Which is bad for it because it's meant to be so thick.
Yeah,
There's
so-
a bunch of armor, but there's a little offset on that.
Yeah. Okay, got that, and that's what we're looking at right there. So I'm going to have 2 of these shots. See if we can get some good rolls going. That is not a good roll. That's a terrible roll.
No.
And second roll. There we go.
Wow.
15 on the 1 and 3.
15 on the 1 and 3. So let's deal with the 3 first. 12,
12.
13, 14, 15, 16. Because that's the
All
wolf
that
armor.
armor.
1 is a reroll. If you get the 2, you do it. Everything else will fail.
Yeah, so the 1 is a miss.
A miss. Saturation avoids misses.
So I would re-roll and
you
nothing.
bounce.
Oh.
The wolf did its job.
I both love and hate the wolf so much.
I'm so proud of this. This is, I think, the first ship I ever designed.
I think so.
And one of the first designs I ever did for anything was the wolf.
Yeah. No, great stuff. Great stuff. Okay, Impavir. Over here on the folk.
The Lubeck.
The Lubeck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's going to be that D black again for your side location. I will once again do the same thing, going with single shotgun and then bracketing fire the 2. So it was medium range. Wow, suddenly Baltech sliding right in there. Short range. So that and that and that. So here's the first shot. And we're looking at, wow. There's my dice coming through. There's my dice coming back. Okay, so then the bracketing fire, once again, don't have the crew slot, so I don't need to worry about that. And that's the crew, and these are 2 long-range shots, a whole pile of greens.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. 18 on the 4.
4's already hit.
18 on the 4.
And we made it to the second option.
Okay.
So
the other red.
Yep.
Yeah, so what's happened now is when a shot hits that previous shot and goes behind, again, there's kind of 2 options. The first one, which is what we'd had before, it kind of bangs around on the surface and destroys another slot. The second option, however, is when it delves in deep to the ship and has a chance of breaking the keel, which is one of the best moments of the entire game. So this is a chance where I can just destroy the ship outright. So you're going to grab 2D red, and then we're going to count up.
Which is, and to be clear, just for this, 2D red is 2 10s.
2 10s.
So he's got a maximum option of 20 if you get
20.
wolf.
Okay? And I'm trying to equal or exceed his structural integrity.
26.
Which is 26.
So obviously, that would fail in a straight up, but we've got other stuff that we're going to play with here.
Correct.
So, my ship has lost 3 slots on this side. Each slot destroyed on this side adds a 2 to his value. So, plus 6. Every slot destroyed somewhere else would add plus 1, and a missed slot on this side would add plus 1. There's nothing else there, so it's 6.
So I need a 19.
So, you need a 20. 26. You have a
2,
6.
4, 6, 7.
That is a chaff slot, not a miss slot.
Oh, chaff slot, not a miss slot. That's funny. From this angle,
Yep.
totally look.
No, they have similarities, absolutely. So you need a perfect 20.
Yeah.
Come on.
I can do it.
Not so
even
much.
close.
Now, luckily, and this is one of the improvements we made over the original version of the game,
Yep.
is that slot that is not entirely lost. Instead, my SI drops by 1.
So it just gets a little easier and a little easier as the whole ship shakes. It survives, but it's lost some of that structure.
Yep.
Okay, so then that was the
Epivere.
bracketing fire. So then over to the Montpellier. And we have got coming just straight in again. So I am in short range, and I'm then going to take a cue from the Germans, and I will do single shots of all of it. So it's still the black. We'll start out with the big gun, short range, and a D Blue Crew. This is a great gun. I shouldn't say that out loud.
Yep. Yep. It heard you.
10 on the 2.
No.
Come on.
Nope.
That's painful. So then blue and that and the blue for the crew. So now I've got 2 of these shots. Yes, 2 of these shots. First one, 13 on the 6.
So you're in a reroll, and again, if you still have to hit the slot value.
Yeah.
So you need 1, 2, or 3, 4, 5, or 6 will not do it for you.
Oh, denied. Second shots coming in. That will be nothing. Oh.
That was sad.
That was terrible. And then from the Montcalm, pretty much the same thing. So his location, got a crew. We'll start with the big gun, which is the yellow. Come on. I'm so close. I can make something happen here. There we go. It's not bad. 14 on the 4.
Reroll. Don't get a 5.
4.
On the 4. All right, you are doing the exact same thing again, but this time it is a 19.
19. No.
Not so much, but it drops down
down
again.
So then my last 2 guns are still that D black. I've got the D green crew and D blue for the gun. And one of these 75 millimeter shots with my crew. Hey, 18 on the 3. And then the last one from the stern, which has no crew. So this is going to be a little bit of a hard shot. Oh, maximum. So I really want a 12, or I want that 1 or 2. 6. So
all right, so you did destroy another slot, though.
Yep.
You're down. So now it is 2, 4, 6, 8. And it's down
2
2.
at 24.
So 10 total. So you need a 16 this time. We're now in the realm of real possibilities.
Nope.
But you did not get it.
Because it's me. But starting to get real. And that is all my shots.
Mike, can I borrow your marker? This guy is
absolutely
failing me a little bit here.
Starting to die off?
Yeah.
Okay,
there we go.
So then we are into, that's all the shots. We're now into the repair phase.
Yes.
So the way repairs are going to work is, remember once again, if it's been circled this turn, you can't try and repair it. You can try and repair one of the other slots. The only slots that cannot be repaired are armor or crew. And the way repair works is you're simply going to find a crew, and every crew slot can attempt to repair one other slot. You cannot combine them together. And then the only difference is if it's in the same location. Make sure I'm saying this right, because sometimes the old game still gets into my head. If it's in the location where the crew is located, you're going to be rolling the 2D red plus the crew die color, and you're trying to equal or exceed 15. If you're trying to go against a slot that is not in the location with the crew, you got to get an 18 because they're literally sprinting over the other sides of the ship to get there. So I will immediately try and repair the steering gear, figure, with the one in the slot. So we're looking for 15 or better, which
that's it.
I get.
Nice.
Yes, Isu is hit.
Yeah, it's dead. It cannot repair.
It's dead. This crew, I will try and repair one of the torpedo slots. I do need the 18. Nope. I will do this crew over to the other torpedo
That just
slot.
got destroyed as well. It's the gun you all
Oh, no,
have
thank
left.
you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Just
and
the gun.
75 millimeter. And got it.
Nice,
Wow.
nice.
I almost never repair.
No, that was really good.
And
I
then
don't appreciate
trying
that.
to repair one of the first
You cannot repair
black
armor.
torpedoes. Sorry, the torpedoes,
There
what
you
I
go.
meant. Crew was in there, so looking for that 15. Nope. And then looking for an 18 because using a crew from another location for the other triple black. Yes.
My guy.
Wow, I never
My
repair.
guy.
And that's what I got. So
Yep.
your repairs, sir.
All right, all right. The Lubeck's going to go down the row, just one each with the crew all on the outside, all on 18s. Nope. Yes. And wow. All right, lots of repairing. And then up front, and try to get that big gun back online. Come on. Oh. All right, and the chaff is the only one left I have to repair, and it does not go back up. And that's it. Okay. You're pointing at me. You're doing something. You want me to mark them off, the damaged ones? I got it. I can mime with you.
I can mime too. So cross off. Cross off. He is now down to a 6. He had the Tesla coil, so I'll need a Tesla coil trim tank marker. He's a little more unstable in the air. Cross that off. Cross crew off. We're ready to go. It is now the start of turn 4. I will remember to throw down my torpedoes. Okay. So the first thing, what is his MP?
It is 5.
5. So then we are going to go and lay down, and I can lay down here or here. So I'm going to lay down that one like that. And then where's my other? And then we're going to lay down that one like that. So there's the first two. I've then got the Montcalm with a red that we will throw down like that. And then all the torpedoes have been killed on the battleship. So that then is torpedo placement. So then we go into actual movement, and it's rotated back over, so Bryn has to start.
All right, I am turning in place and doing a full stop. So I did not move this turn, and we'll get that penalty.
Okay, I got my steering gear back.
But you moved one
but
forward.
Unfortunately, I moved one forward.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow. Yep. I am going to have to do the same thing.
Yep. It's a narrow corridor.
Can I do 2 hexes?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I love how limiting
1,
it is.
2,
It's
3,
actually such a
4,
great challenge on
5,
a map like this.
Because Randall should have put those torpedoes one forward, and he did not.
Oh, did I actually miss it?
Yeah. Nope. You should have done one more.
1, 2, Oh,
Yeah.
dang it.
Come on, Randall.
It's been a little too long since I've been laying
All right,
torpedoes like
Epivere.
that. Was there another full stop?
Yeah.
There it is. Thank you.
Oh,
Oh, man, did I mess that up. I'm usually way better at the torpedo placement.
He says that.
Yeah. Oh, man, that's a bummer. Okay. So then Epivere, he's got 2. It's the 1.
Angle my turrets.
So we're going to go 1 and 2 and 3, 4, 5 and 6, 7 and 8, 9. Sounded like something fell over there.
Yes, something on some table, some shelves fell over there.
Okay. And over to you.
Okay. He is also full stop turning because he's in a corner. And I don't think you're going to shoot him because I think you want to shoot the big guy. And 1, 2, 3.
So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is the Montcalm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Still just in range. See if we can't splash you.
All right. All the torpedoes miss.
Oh, man. Yeah.
All right.
That's going to haunt me.
Yeah.
I'm going to wake up at like 2 o'clock in the morning and be like, oh,
good.
Place the torpedoes wrong.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Okay.
I'll start.
Yep, go for it.
Okay. The bow guns into the bow.
Yep.
So then that is going to be a red and blue for you?
Yes.
Okay. Red and blue location dice for him. It is still long range for the giant guns. I do get a crew. And then, of course, the 2 slot die for the saturation attack. And first gun coming in, 16 on the 4 and 3.
Reroll the 3.
2.
All right. So this number is 36 because it's a battleship. So we know for a fact
it just
that
can't
you would
happen.
Roll and fail, so we just drop it by 1.
Yep. And that's what happens on the battleship. Makes it nice and simple. And the second one. Yes, on some
reroll
fantastically fun number.
All right.
6 and 3.
6 is gone. And then once again, you just drop the number.
Yep. And then just making sure.
Sorry, you could roll to 35 if you wanted to.
I mean.
All right, 25. That's all you needed.
I didn't get it. Okay, that is all of his guns. And then the Epiver, absolutely coming in there.
Yep.
Need to remember I got that -1 for the Tesla crew, so it's a D black for you.
Tesla coil.
What did I say?
Tesla crew.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
I mean, now I want a Tesla crew.
Stop.
I mean, that sounds like an American thing.
Stop.
Although that'd be an Edison crew, so a whole other
there
thing.
There you go.
Okay, so then crew once again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm going to bracket them together because that is long range. So I'll start with the unbracketed 100 millimeter. Crew that, and the gun itself. Did I say 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, that's fine. Okay. Oh, man.
Nope.
Not even close. So then bracket firing, once again, they don't have the crew, so I don't need to worry about that. So that's just a crew. And then that. So then coming in on that side again. 17 on the 6. Sorry, 15 on the 6. On the 3.
All right.
I'm going to get there eventually.
Yeah. Reroll the 3.
1.
Gone.
Okay. So that's everything on the Montpellier. Then the Montcalm is even further out, but I still was able to get that in range. So then the black crew will go the long-range die for the 138 millimeter. So 16 on the 5.
Yep.
Excellent. And then, once again, bracket firing to hopefully get a last good shot in. It is that and those crew again. So looking like this. 13 on the 2.
And there it goes.
Excellent. Okay.
All right. I'll go ahead and fire back. Still going against the Epiver. But you have split my shots a little bit because we're on the line here. All of these were just destroyed. Let's go ahead and get that front gun into your bow.
Okay. Let's do red.
Yellow, red, green. 3, 8, 12 on the 6.
12 on the 6. 11, 12. Just.
Yep. Sweet. And then dropping it to that. Not so much.
Okay.
Okay. And then my side guns into your side.
Okay.
I'll keep firing them separate. Just
Yep,
going to go
over here
for
on
some
the
up
starboard.
here. Oh, no, they lost their crew, so I will fire them together to at least get that. Not so much. Nope, that's going to be a miss. All right, that's the Lubeck. The Falk is also split down the line. So going to bracket into your front.
Still on the Bavir?
Yes.
Okay.
4, 8, 9, 13 on the 2.
12, 13,
On,
yeah.
on the front.
Oh, sorry. 13 on the 2. Nope, because that's still here this turn.
That's not a 2.
13. Wow.
Man. I promise Randall knows what he's doing most of the time, but it's been a long week.
Need a little
so
more
far.
sleep.
Yeah.
We were up playtesting mighty late last night.
Yep. Green. And then this is isolation on the side.
Okay.
Nope. All right, now over to the battleship fight. I've got 2 big guns coming into your bow. Black. Oh, no. Yellow. Green, because I still have that this turn.
Yep.
And then red and blue.
Red and blue for me.
First shot. Looks amazing.
Woo,
Over 20 on the 3 and 4.
3. One of my guns goes down, and a Tesla
And
coil
second
trim
shot. 9, 10, 17 on the 2 and 3. There we go.
Oh, both guns
Reroll
down.
the 3.
Oh.
2.
2. So then once again,
So
we talked
2,
about
4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'd need 24.
Can't do it. So down to a 33.
Yep.
But took both of my guns out. Ouch.
Yep. All right, and then
Yeah,
finally the Wolf is going to fire his little pot shot cannon since we're in range. That. And no, that's it.
Okay. So now doing repairs. So look at that and that. So can't do that. That is going to attempt to repair the torpedo in the slot it's in, which I do not. He is dead. I can't. He is going to try to repair that other torpedo slot, which he does not. And then that will go for the gun. And got it.
Stop.
And then over here, crew on the one torpedo that I would really love back. Ooh, nope. And then the other one up on the 18 to get. Nope. And then crew on the Tesla coil trim tank, need a 15. Nope. No damage, and trying to get my movement points back. Yes. That's crazy. No.
Yeah, a lot of repairs.
Yeah, a lot of repairs.
A lot of repairs.
Your repairs?
All right.
Nope, he's still
Tesla
got
coil
the-
from him. Failed. All those were just destroyed this turn. No, he was not.
And then I
failed.
will be crossing my destroyed
cannot
slots off.
Repair across the field. No.
Boom, boom, boom.
And that's going to
And
be
that's a Tesla coil trim
no repairs
tank
over
on
here.
him. Rotating up to round 5. It's over to me to start, but I will start with torpedoes. See if I can place them a little better this time. That was a little embarrassing. So then we will do... Oh, no. I am not going to be able to do well this time. Ooh, that's an interesting idea. And then he did not get his back. He still got those, which could come out there, and I'll do that. Except, nope, it's out there. It'd have to be like that.
Okay.
Okay, and then I am moving first,
Yep.
correct? Okay. Let's see. That is the side. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just get into it.
Let's do it.
Almost at the end. Let's go. Let's go.
1, 2, 3.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Go.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that at all. So you cannot overlap someone that has already moved. So Randall is actually hemming me in into his torpedoes with the own ship. And I don't appreciate that. 1, 2, 3, 4.
The more you
bugger.
dig, it on the surface, it looks like there's not a lot going on. But the more you dig, the more you find wonderful little bits of tactics to unfold, and that is one of them. I think I made up for my failure last turn.
Yeah, that's facing that way. You may have actually guaranteed it there. I don't know if I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that is all blocked off. You are a bad person. You were a bad person.
Oh, that feels good.
No, you should. That was a great move. I was all set to run off and go fight the Bastille, team up, get out of the torpedoes way.
Nope. You are not
locked me
getting
down.
away.
1, 2. Well, I'll go ahead. I'll take the 1 torpedo.
Yeah.
I'll lose the others.
Yeah, there's nothing. Unfortunate the way it was laid out, my black could not get that 1 extra hex, but I'll get at least 1 torpedo on him. And then we're going to go
that was awesome, sir.
Holmes, all back. So we're going, you know what? What if I'm going to get lucky? So 1,
it's
2,
true.
3,
We keep preparing.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, I think is the Montcalm. Or no, that's the Montpellier is 10, right? Yep. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay.
And my go.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yep.
I'm here to come try to take out a battleship.
Okay. This would be amazing.
You could do it.
So looking at 8. A little
Come
light.
on.
18 on the 5.
That was a reroll. You want the 6.
Give me a 6.
That's one. Come on, reroll. Come on. 3. Okay.
3.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. You need a 13, and you kill him out of the sky before he gets to shoot.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Dang it. Oh, my
so
dice.
good.
Dice are
so
It would have been so good.
Would have been so
Block
good.
you off, down you
I
with the
know.
torpedo before you even get a fire.
Still locked him down to Mark.
Still
He's in a
locked
bad
him down.
spot.
I think I got you this turn, but
Yeah.
that was gorgeous.
Well, go ahead and try to blow him up.
Yep. Okay. So we're going to start in the his broadside is coming in to your side, but those bow guns will be into the bow. So we will start with the side gun here, just by itself, still with that D black. And so then a blue because he's got no crew. So this is just coming in onto your side. No. 8 on the 2, that's not happening. This, unfortunately, starts coming into your bow then. I did lose the big gun, but I'll take the 1 pot shot at you. So that, and that into your bow. Probably not.
No.
Terrible shot. Particularly with my -1 on there.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we're going to move over to... I think that's going to block.
Your forward ones are still going to have it, but the aft ones are going to be out of luck.
Yeah, so I've got 2 shots. The crew is dead. Now No, I need to make something happen here, so I'm going to shoot them separately. And a D-red for you. We'll see if this pays off. Just got to try to make something happen. 12 on the 5.
Nope.
And 15
That's
on the 4.
Yes.
Yes, every little bit helps. Actually, sorry, 15, 14. Did that make a difference? Okay. So now my 2 destroyers just trying to shoot up the back and see how I can make this happen. It's all coming into the rear. And so what's blue and red? I assume for your stern?
Just red, because it's a cruiser.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
Totally getting all excited.
Yep.
And then the yellow and blue for the crew. So first shot coming in, and that is the Montpellier. So 21 on the 1.
Yep, gone.
Okay. And then dropping this one down to a blue for the 2 75 millimeter or 65 millimeter shots. So 16 on the 1. On the 3.
Yep.
Second shot, 9 on the 3.
You could re-roll, but it won't do anything.
Okay. And so then the last is the same thing, rotating the blue back up for the 138 millimeter gun. 14 on the 4.
14 on the 4. Okay.
And then dropping that down to
on,
the
Randall.
blue.
Come on, you can do it.
That's a green.
Re-roll.
Some high number on the 1-1.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You need a 10. Statistically, 50. You're over 50% now. Come on, Randall.
You shouldn't say that out
Come
loud.
on, but now I can't. And you still miss. Randall.
Oh, my dice.
Randall,
I have one last
more
shot. One last shot.
We'll see. You're going to need a lot of things to happen here.
The crew goes away. So this is literally all I got.
Yeah.
11 on the 5.
That pings off the armor.
Oh,
Randall.
denied.
No. Didn't happen.
That is so magnificently me. I can't stand it. Okay, sir.
All right. So I'm trying to decide. No, yeah, I think I will. I want the battleship. I want it bad. So let's quickly. Nope, he has nothing on that side. So the Lübeck's front, shooting into the port 4 at a -1 still at the moment. Yellow, red, yellow, green. That is a 16 on the 3.
That will
Re-rolling.
Re-roll.
2.
On the 2. Okay.
Okay. And then dropping this down to this for the other shot. Yeah. You're 2. You're 5. Okay. That is its job done. Now, my little guys, everything else is coming into your front.
Yep.
Let's clean this up. The Falk is got so it is your red and a blue. It is the green crew. We're going to fire all of these separate. I want to do this. I'm missing one, the blue die. Yep. All right, 3 of these. 14 on the 5.
14, 13, 14,
No.
15. Denied.
Come on, let's do this. There it is. The 3, the 4.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Would not get
Nope,
it, but
won't
that'll
do it.
knock it down to a 32.
Yep. All right. And third shot from the guy. 14 on the 6 is another bounce
13,
off.
14, 15.
Stop.
Yes.
All right, the Wolf with his 1 cannon. Yellow, green.
Leave it to the Wolf to actually
Yeah,
take it
yeah.
down. Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
the 2,
re-roll.
the 5 is gone. All right, now I've just got one big cannon to come at you and one big cannon to come at the Epivere.
Okay.
So starting with you, and I have not lost the Testicoil, so I'm still good. And it is a red, blue, green into your bow. 20 on the 1 and 2, re-rolling the 2, the 1.
So
all
then
right.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Got a 32.
15,
so you need
17. 17, come on. Nope. He lives another round.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to hit that.
I know.
After
and then,
all.
yeah, I know. And then the other gunshot into the side of the Epivere.
Okay.
Red, green, die, black.
Oh,
Nice. The 4 and
yikes.
5.
Ouch.
Taken out.
Ooh.
All right,
Shattering.
we march into the last round.
Let's
get some repairs in.
So,
I'll quickly do mine.
Yep, do yours.
He has 2 crew left. Nope. No repairs there. Still can't be repaired. Big gun, come on, big gun, come alive. Not so much.
Denied.
All right, let me
You
quickly
done?
do my mark-offs. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. So I'm doing the same thing, trying to get my gun back up, taking a 18 to do it. No. And then 18 for the other gun. No. Okay, so then that was – oh, sorry.
You're good.
That was that crew. That crew is dead. That was that crew. That one's dead. So then one more over here to torpedo. And no, all denied. Then over here, this crew trying to get the D-Black torpedo back up. Nope. This crew over here to the Tesla coil trim tank. Yes, 18.
Okay.
But I can leave it on because I was just getting a Tesla coil trim tank
I'm
on
down
the
to
other
3.
side.
This is -3 now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That is excellent. Okay, so then crossing off what was lost.
Nothing repaired on the battleship?
Cross. Nope.
Perfect.
Not a
That's
thing.
what I want to hear.
No, that does not bode well.
All right, I believe I start.
No, I do. No, you're
No,
right.
I do.
Sorry.
Yeah, I
you
do.
are correct. You do. Last round.
And he is just going to go full broadside to get some more guns in there and give a full stop because he didn't officially move.
Pause. Sorry, back up.
I don't want to.
Nope, that's too bad. Got to get in my
your
torps.
torpedoes. Yep. Absolutely.
Get in my torps. Even though I'm not really going to be able to do a lot with that. I will, in fact, however, do that. Make sure I'm doing the right way. So that's 1 out this side from him. And then 2. I don't. You're just going to be able to escape. There's not a lot
I
I
don't
can
think
do
I
about
can. Because as long as the battleship moves like 1, I think I might be in trouble. We'll see.
So then I'll just throw them both right there and see what happens. And then the red is coming off the Montcalm, which is him. And so we'll throw it right there. Okay, now go.
Now I'll just make my turn.
Yep.
Eat the torpedo.
Okay. And then I will simply move 1.
Yep.
To try to keep you blocked in.
Yeah, I don't like that. All right, so that's, I guess, because I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah.
Tiny exit there.
And then the Epivere still has all of its movement going. And so then we will simply go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Full broadside into that bow.
All right. So I'm in a little bit of a pickle here because I think you're about to stop almost all fire into your bow. I don't know if I love that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Gotta try for those stern shots now.
No, I'll just stick to the side there to get all those same spot. And the wolf will have 1 shot into the bow.
So then the Montpellier.
We will live and die on the wolf.
10. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8.
You don't want to move one more?
No. As a matter of fact, I
move
don't.
one more?
But I will move right there. So at least I'm getting my bow into your bow.
Yep.
And then... he can only turn in place.
Yep. That's fine because you want to shoot my stern. You've still got it.
I'm just going to stay right there.
Yep.
Full stop token.
Yep. All right.
Okay. Torpedoes do nothing.
No,
I got the one.
Well, I've got a chaff in the back, so you're fine.
Okay. So then going for the roll, we're looking
It is
at
3 black, Randall.
You're right. Oh, my gosh.
I know.
Oh, my gosh. Black. Finally get to use it.
Yeah. Well, that was too many dice, but it did not matter.
Too many dice.
On the
3.
And there goes a gun. Shoot. Not one of the big ones, but still took it out.
Yep.
Don't appreciate that.
Okay.
Go ahead, Randall.
Yep.
Do you take down the Lubeck?
We're going to start with the shots over here then.
Yeah, for what it's worth, you may have not done the torpedo, but your battleship is broadsiding me into my dead side.
Yeah.
So I'm not in a good spot.
Well, and technically, we haven't been doing that because it hasn't been needed. But we need to designate our shots this time.
That's true.
I am going to... You know what? Your wolf is like pristine. There's no way. So then all of these shots are still going to go.
Well, this guy cannot.
He goes down. Yeah, he's denied. So he will shoot over here, into the stern, into the bow, in over here. And then I guess I will just throw it against the little destroyer over here to see just if something magical can happen. Okay. So then we'll just get the him going here, since that might make it nice and easy. The Epiver. My big gun's down, so I just have the 2 small guns. It is in short range. I will go separate. It is a red for your location in the bow. And then crew and short range. Here's the first gun.
Sorry, so this is Epiver into my bow?
Epiver into the bow of your cruiser. 13 on the 6.
That'll do it.
Okay. And then the crew goes away because it's the stern shot. Nope. Okay. So then over to the battleship. And the battleship only has I forgot those were on turrets. Nice. So we'll just start with the 75 millimeter. This is coming in your side. So it's that D black again. Do have a crew and the blue. So this is the first 75 millimeter shot. Looking at 18 on the
Reroll the 1.
3.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You need a 6. That'd be pretty amazing. And there it is.
We go. Oh, my gosh.
All right, Randall. So
we are way too hard.
It is 15 minutes left.
Yep.
Let's go ahead, and I don't like the odds of you blowing up one of my other little ships from these shots off. So let's just focus on, do I kill your battleship?
Yep.
If I don't kill your battleship, you won with the cruiser down.
Yep.
I kill the battleship, I win.
All good.
That's where we're at.
Yep, go.
So,
particularly because he doesn't have the big guns.
Yes,
so the
exactly.
odds of me doing something against
you. So here's the fun part. Again, I'm stuck with the wounded area I want to shoot into. One shot from the wolf's going in there. So it's going to go last, and we're going to shoot everywhere else first. So the Falk is shooting into your starboard aft.
Yep.
It's got a bracket shot and a single shot. Green, green, blue, blue, red, yellow. Keeping one of the greens. Over 20 on the 3.
Okay, takes it down.
Okay, and a single shot. Not so much. Okay. That is the Falk. The Falk will not be firing again. The Lubeck has got 2 guns left to fire into your port aft.
Yes.
Yes. Yellow, green. It's at a -3. Yellow, green, red.
Like the whole ship's
yellow.
just like heaving and throwing guys off the deck.
At a -3. So that's now a 1. So 13 on the 2 is a miss.
13 on the 2 is a miss.
All right. And then this for that. And again. And that's down to a 1. 16 on the 5.
16 on the 5. 15. Yeah, you got it.
There it is.
Nice.
All right. And the Lubeck is now officially done, so it is destroyed.
Okay.
It is gone. All right. Now
battleship.
The Frederick de Grosse.
Coming into the 4 starboard.
4 starboard. Absolutely. 1 big gun. And 1 small gun because you took out the other small gun.
So yellow, red for me.
Yellow, red, green, and yellow for the first shot. No.
Nope.
I missed that. I have a stern shot as well that can be brought in here, so it'll also go.
Yep.
Nope.
13.
All right.
No. You got to get a...
Yep. And then
got to get at least a 16.
And then finally, my small gun. There we go.
That's amusing.
Yeah.
16?
Over that on the 1.
That's funny.
So there it is, all the damaging I've done to you. This is it. Here we go.
Down to 1 shot.
1 shot on the wolf.
You want the 6 really bad. He wants
I want the 6 so bad.
Because then the entire location is destroyed, and so it
Yellow.
will automatically inflict
Green.
a break in the kill roll with the extra
Red,
modifiers in
blue,
there.
1 die.
That's a pretty good gun, man.
It's a solid gun. This is it. Here we go.
I'm flipping the table if the wolf kills
Come
me.
on.
I'm just saying.
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
What did
Yeah.
we get?
So that is 22 on the
You're
2.
gonna get whatever you
Reroll.
want, so
give me that 6.
don't
Give me
me
that
a
6.
No.
5.
Oh.
Okay, here it is. Here it is.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Against
You were down to 31.
13?
13.
13.
Okie dokie. Need a 13. The battleship goes down and I win the game, or else Randall's got
I'm
it.
going to hate the wolf
Come
forever,
on.
man.
Oh, dang it.
French carried the day.
There it is. It survives. Oh, man. There it is, guys.
Oh, that was awesome.
Perfect finale there.
Right down to the wire.
All right. So there
And
was
so
basically.
what it is that basically each of them have points. And because I got down the cruiser, if he had managed to get the battleship down, the battleship's points would have far exceeded the cruiser's points.
Yep, and
he
so
would
I
have
would've
carried the
gotten
day,
it.
but he didn't.
So there it
so I
is.
took the victory, and there's Leviathans.
Absolutely. So, again, if you guys have specific questions, I have a fireside chat thing with Michael at 5.
Yep.
You can bring up those questions then. But there you go.
There you go. And it'll, we're still, as we mentioned at the very beginning, we are
Yes.
still fulfilling into international Kickstarters. Thank you so much for all of your patience. So we will not fulfill into stores, into retail until that happens. So it'll probably be May, June before it's actually on store shelves. But start of summer, certainly you'll be finding this wherever your local game store is at, on our website as well. And hopefully you'll welcome us in the skies, captains.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Later.
Later all. Bye.
Welcome back, folks. I'm Jesse K, very loud BattleTech guy with Folks Network and Six Sides of Gaming, and I am back on camera because we've had a slight change of plans. Some of the Catalyst folks, their presence is required elsewhere to respond to an emergency call from the Watchtower. So while they're working on that, we are stepping in. We're going to be playing a little bit more Aces. Heads up, the Fireside chat to answer your questions has been moved to tomorrow. We will still be doing it, so save your questions up. Be sure to barrage them with it. If there's anything you think that the folks who do Aces and Alpha Strike in general can answer, we'll be happy to give it a shot, because I am joined here by a cabal of folks who are very excited to play a game. Why don't we reintroduce ourselves, heading counterclockwise from this direction.
Paul Clarkson, Director, Fox Network, Six Sides of Gaming, and Friday Night Aces, where you've probably seen me before, along with several Catalyst, Adepticon, and Gen Con streams in the past. Playtester for this gentleman's wonderful creation, BattleTech Aces.
Well, with an introduction like that, yeah, I'm Josh Dirksen, designer of BattleTech Aces, and many, many other games. And joining us, we have a couple of latecomers who are a little bit new to Alpha Strike, but excited to learn how to play.
Yep. Yeah.
Introduce yourselves.
I'm Julia. I am a demo team staff agent.
And I'm Sam. I'm one of the staff agents with the demo team also.
It's worth noting that these two do a ton of work behind the scenes just to keep things moving around here, greasing the wheels. They're sort of the Penny to Saravella's Inspector Gadget. When he falls down, they solve the crime.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
Yeah. So we're going to be doing a little bit of a learn to play Aces. I know that Joe's played with us a bit before. Sam, I think you've
brand new.
Okay, great. So we're going to be going over a little bit of how things go. Josh, why don't you tell us about the scenario we've got, what we're going to be doing here today?
Right, okay. So one of the things that happens when you have both Snowblind and Scouring Sands together is that you get this awesome sandbox of additional bits that you can just kind of remix and do whatever you want with. So what we've done here with this table is we've taken the 4 factory walls and these 2 factory tower buildings out of the Snowblind box and stuck them back in Scouring Sands to make a base for us to capture. And you can see, zooming in on these guys here, we've got 4 turrets on the walls as well, kind of covering the corners here. They're going to help try and push us out. Those are just from Scouring Sands. And then, of course, our objective for today is going to be to fight a Star of Clan Jade Falcon to seize this fortress area from them. So our objective will be at the end phase of any given round. If the total size of our units is greater than the total size of Jade Falcon units remaining in play, the total size of our units inside versus the total size of all Jade Falcons, we win.
Okay.
So rush inside the base. Try not to get killed on your way in.
Basically, yeah, and maybe take out a few of them to lower the threshold we need.
For sure.
I think we have a little bit of extra tonnage. We've got on our side, we have a Executioner D, a Nova Cat A, a Hunchback 2C, the standard variant, standard Horned Owl, and a Viper F. And I believe our Jade Falcon friends are using...
At the side of the villainous Jade Falcons, we have a Bane 3, a Summoner H, a Locust 2C, a Rifleman
Horrible.
C2, and
Horrifying.
the cover boy of BattleTech Aces, the Thunderbolt 2C.
And they're going to be played by the Aces deck.
That's correct.
All right. I guess with that, let's dig in and teach core mechanics as we go.
Okay, well, we're going to start by rolling for an... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
One last thing. Let's pick a force commander for both sides so that we can play with the Aces rule, where if your commander becomes incapacitated, you have an initiative penalty.
Sure. Well, I mean, the Falcon commander
Would be a summoner. It's got to be the summoner.
You think I was thinking Thunderbolt.
That's usually a whiny Falcon.
Thunderbolt
summoner.
2C
It's
is
summoner
Sender's
commander,
mech. My
yeah.
vote's a Thunderbolt.
Nah.
But you're
say
the
summoner?
Falcon. You're in
Yeah,
charge.
I'm the bad guy. It's a summoner.
It's
All
a
right,
summoner.
It's
Okay,
a
so we very much want to try to eliminate this guy if we can.
Now, one thing before we start with the play, we are going to be using the Clan Ghost Bear Star Commander deck, and it does have a special rule, like you would have on your Scouring Sands cards, and that is add the following movement filter that is priority 1 whenever we go to any of the columns, and that is cover versus greatest number of enemies, okay? So that will always be my first requirement on any of the if-ands when we go to the cards.
So we've got the Falcon commanders, the summoner. Do we pick a Ghost Bear or Wrestlehead commander?
I was going to pick Nova Cat. I was going to put Commander Jesse K in charge.
All right. Well, I'll take responsibility for that, I suppose. I like the Nova Cat.
It's a pretty good sniper variant. It's 5.55, so you can hang in the back and not get annihilated. if you go that way.
I guess I'm
Feel
rolling
a little
initiative
slighted.
for the bad guys
That's
here.
okay.
Am I rolling initiative for the
Yeah,
bad guys?
roll those Falcons.
All right.
Okay, so
and
as
Jesse-
new players, the first thing you're going to do in any game of BattleTech, but you might have seen in any other tabletop war game, is you're going to roll initiative to see who goes first, who goes second. Obviously, winning initiative in BattleTech, you want to move after your opponent so you can react to their movements.
We want to win initiative so that we can go second.
And the Falcons rolled
I'm gonna
a
ask-
whopping 4.
Pick a 2d6, see if you can roll higher than a 4.
They have.
That's
with
a yes.
6.
Okay.
So let's make us team blue on the initiative track, and we'll make the Falcons team red. So we have
All
initiative
right.
turn 1.
So lowest card on the stack is the Bane at 132. We will start with the aggressive column. If the unit has any armor and there are any enemies within line of sight and range that are activated within 24, that
Nothing's
is not true.
activated.
So we are going to go to balance. Balance, first thing I see is a green check mark. Nothing's activated, so it's automatically going to go to cautious. It wants to zone nearest. I believe the nearest would be here. It wants to ground or jump. The Bane does not jump. So it's going to go ground movement. It wants no line of sight to all enemies. Cover from anybody who he can have enemies from while moving closer to the... What is that?
Executioner.
Executioner. So it's probably going to move up under the wall there.
Does it want line of sight?
No line of sight at all.
It just wants to hide.
Yeah, move it 6 inches, and there we go.
All right.
Okay.
And we'll give him, after you move a unit, it has a number on its card in the very top row called its TMM. This is its target movement modifier,
2.
or basically how agile it is. So higher TMM is better for you because it makes you harder to hit. This is a big slow guy. We will give him his 1.
The 1. Okay.
All right, to the players.
All right, so we probably want to move some of our slowest folks first. I'm looking at that Hunchback 2C.
Yeah, post him up.
Yeah. He moves 8J. I think he's just going to try to get into those woods if he can. But also, if make it as difficult for the Falcons.
Do you
to
want
peek
him
out
to
that
jump
door.
or do you want him to run?
Oh, he jumps, that's right.
Let's have him jump. I want him to be hard to hit right now.
And so mechs have, you'll see on some of their cards, actually I think both of yours are, no, you have J. So the Executioner has both the ability to walk and use jump jets to fly over short distances. When you jump, we mark their movement with a different colored dice because this makes you a little bit more defensive, but also makes your shooting much worse. So you are, what's your TMM normally, Jesse?
It's the TMM 1. It's
1,
Hunchback 2C.
1, and then because you jump, we increase it by 1, so the red 2.
He has 2 big guns tied to some legs.
Perfect. We're going to go back to the Aces deck. Next up for the Jade Falcons.
We need to move 2 models because we outnumber them 6-5.
That's correct.
Oh. Okay, who do we want to move next?
I'll do the Horned Owl now.
Okay.
Also jumping 12. I'm going to go right into the woods here. Boing. And he is 2 TMM, 1 for jumping, makes him 3.
There we go. Okay, back to the Jade Falcons. We are moving Coverboy Thunderbolt 2C. It is the next on the list. If there are any activated enemies within 18, it's going to be close. Nope. So we will go to balanced if there are any enemies within 30. We know that's true there with the Horned Owl. We are going to go zone 18. Line of sight and range to yellow. Yellow on the command deck is objective. We don't have an objective here, so we are going to go down to the lowest TMM.
In this case, the objective designation will be anyone inside the wall.
Inside the wall, okay. Lowest TMM. There we go, the Hunchback. It wants to move behind target if it... sorry, my bad, looking at the wrong column. Medium range from all enemies. Wants to keep an ally within 6. Okay. Move closer to the target. Cover from as many people as possible.
Ally within 6 first, and then move closer?
So probably on this corner wall, looking out at the Hunchback.
If ally within 6 is up higher on the list, it's going to back up.
Yeah, he wants to be closer to the Rifleman or the Bane, I think.
Yeah, the Bane. He comes over here. He'll be within 6 and have partial cover from the wall at the Hunchback, right?
Sure, that does work. Yep.
Okay.
It also cuts this whole flank out of shooting at him, which is a good plan. All right, he goes there.
And that is a
2.
Jesse, I need your face.
Nope. Okay.
Is he walking or jumping, Paul?
He's just walking.
All right, so he's a 1.
Thank you.
I think. Did you pick the one that moves 8?
Yeah.
No, you picked the one that moves 10.
10, there you go. Sorry, my bad.
He's a 2. That's the scarier one anyway.
All right, to the player force.
Okay. I would suggest probably the Executioner next, or the Hammerhead. They're both ground at 10. which means they can travel the same distance.
Mine
the Executioner can jump, but he could only jump 8.
Right.
There's not a lot of stuff
But there's
to
not
get
much
into
to
here.
jump over.
So far, I think you probably just want to advance. Both of you probably just want to advance into these woods for now.
Yeah.
Get some cover.
That's my thought.
Yeah, or even swing this way. I mean, we have a summoner here who's probably going to come out and fight us.
But we kind of want that.
So that's
we
what I
want.
want.
We want him drawn
Yeah,
out.
we want
and
him
we want
drawn
to
out
his
and-
face.
Yep.
So, okay. So mine goes at 10, right?
Yep.
You got it.
So,
And we measure from the front of the model, and we'll put the model's front touching the 10 mark.
so for now, can I just hide behind this one?
Yep. So the way terrain works, these 3 trees form a zone
Forest?
of trees. Imagine this is full of trees.
Okay.
And the way that works is you have to pay an extra inch for every inch you travel through. So you had, how far away is this tree? It is.
Looks like 9 inches.
9.
Gets her way.
So
in
your
there.
last inch you'll actually have, it's 8 to the corner, and the last 2 inches will let you go into the tree line. You
That's
can be
my thought right there.
inside the
Yep.
trees.
Yep.
That's kind of my thought.
Taking cover.
Now, my TMM is 2.
Yep.
So do I go just 2? Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Yep.
And because you're
Oh,
using
sorry.
your ground
Yeah.
movement and not jumping, white die.
10.
You're also 10.
Yeah.
Hang on. It's 6 to 5. The only time we have to move 2 is at the very beginning of the turn. So you
Got
actually
it.
get to wait and see something else to risk
Oh,
onto.
Yeah.
very cool.
That's a good idea.
Okay.
All right, back to the Falcons. Next up will be the Summoner H.
Okay, he's going to come right out and fight. All right.
Sweet.
If the ideal blue is activated and the unit can move within 6 inches of it, I
Who
don't think
is
it can
the
move.
ideal blue?
Well, the ideal blue in this is the lowest armor. So Horned Owl, maybe?
I have 3. Viper has 4. Hunchback has 3. In that case, both are actually
So then we're going to go to the tiebreaker, and that is
TMM?
most medium range damage. Oh, blue, sorry.
blue,
Yeah,
TMM.
TMM.
So Horned Owl. Horned Owl has moved, and what's your criteria?
Can I move within 6 of it?
Maybe.
It does move at 10J.
So am I 16 away? Just out.
Just up. We're going to balance if the ideal blue is activated.
Yep.
That is true.
Still going to fight me.
So within zone 16, I don't think
No
there's
one.
anything. So out to 24, it wants a line of sight and range to the ideal blue.
Yeah, it's
the
still going
Horned
to fight.
Owl.
It's still going to
Yep.
fight me. Yeah.
Ground movement only. Cover from as many enemies as possible. Moving closer to the target, it wants to stay in as few of enemy marks as possible while occupying woods if it can.
There's no woods there, but I think here we're actually hidden from the Executioner, but not the Horned Owl. You can see this guy, and I think probably him. Does the Hunchback have long range? It does not. So he's not even threatened by that.
Yeah, and that is a
And he said he
TMM
was
of
at
2.
10. Okay, it was at 2 TMM.
All right, to the players.
Now we can move one more.
Yeah. So
Should
What
we
do we wanna
move the
do?
hammerhead now?
You can
or
get
what
that
do
hammerhead
you-
in there.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
yeah, and your hammerhead's pretty tough for its size, right? It's got the same armor, almost the same armor as Joe's Executioner.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
It's not going to be worried about being wiped out in a single volley, I think.
Now, should we move it to the forest as well for hidden, but also
There's no more room in the forest to
No more-
actually
okay.
fit. The
Got it.
Executioner got right in there and took it up. I mean, you can go
Whoops.
behind the woods.
Yeah.
There is a locust to see on the other side of the board. We can assume it's probably going to come around and
Skirting
sweep
out. That
behind
thing
that
is
hill.
fast and dangerous.
It's
Okay,
probably going to end up
so-
somewhere around that hill in the river.
Or maybe we duck this way. The other option that you're allowed to do in Alpha Strike
Okay.
is instead of using your normal ground movement at your speed, you're allowed to sprint. In this case, you get an extra 50% movement, but you won't be allowed to shoot during the combat phase. So you can actually move 15 if you think it's worth getting that positioning, or like,
Yeah, I
yeah, you
would
can hide
say
back
in
here,
here.
right?
Yeah.
And just
Okay.
Because if
run
I
up.
go this way, he's going to
much
literally
closer.
shot right
So this
there.
is positioning for next turn.
And then
Yeah.
because you're not allowed to shoot during the combat phase, you use your normal TMM, which
2.
2, and we mark it with yellow to mark that you are sprinting and won't be able to shoot.
Got it.
so if it does get into combat, so we cannot shoot it.
Yeah, the hammerhead will not be able to fire this turn
Mm-hmm.
because it used that extra speed instead.
Running really fast in a straight line,
Okay.
concentrating on not falling over.
Got it.
All right, back to the Aces deck. We are going to the Rifleman C2. It wants, if aggressive, the unit can move behind the nearest activated enemy. Now,
No.
the Rifleman is an 18J. I don't think that's
No.
possible.
Still
No.
not enough.
It's
but
very
balanced,
fast.
A lot
If
of
there
jump.
are no activated enemies within 12, that is true, so we will remain balanced. Zone any line of sight and range to the nearest activated unit. So
Me.
that Horned Owl. Ground movement, no unactivated enemies within 12. Cover versus all activated enemies, only line of sight to target.
It's ground movement. Does he just want to come this way along the
come
wall?
along the hill, yeah.
No,
along the wall.
Walk along the wall to right there.
Yeah.
Oh, he could actually go on the wall.
And that
This one right here.
blocks line of sight from a couple of people.
Yep.
1, 2.
Yep. And he is
a CMM of
2?
2, yep.
Yeah, because he's not jumping.
Not jumping.
Yeah. Right there.
All right. Players have 2
I
units left to
do
move.
not like that.
So which one do we want to move?
The Viper back there is 16J or the Nova Cat.
Then let's wait on the Viper. It's
I
a lot
think
more
he's
mobility.
the first responder to the Locust, right?
Yeah. Okay, so the Nova Cat, I think, is just going to come up.
Trees.
Trees. Does he want to hug long range?
You want to come up here?
If Nova Cat's got long 5, I sort of feel like I want people to come to him. Does he just get a
Climb
better
up?
angle but not get any?
How much movement? Do you want to go to here or do you want to come along here?
Let's go along that way.
How many inches?
I think you jump, actually.
Jump 8. I'd like to avoid jumping if I don't have to.
You don't, that's 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then
You can have
let's
a
do- yeah.
shootout with the Thunderbolt.
And he's a 2?
No, this one is a 1. Good old 8J.
Nova Cat A.
All right. Lastly, for the Falcons will be the Locust 2C. It is a striker if the ideal blue is activated and the unit can move behind it. Blue, of course, being
Can't
the lowest
go
armor,
behind
but that is
anybody.
no. So he's too far. He will remain balanced, though, because the ideal blue is activated.
That being this guy or the.
Yep. So
Hammerhead.
zone 16, nothing. 22, I don't
Nothing.
believe so. And then out to 30. Line of sight and range to the
30 zone,
blue.
I think, actually will catch the Hunchback, but not the Horned Owl. Which means within that zone, Hunchback is the only target.
Yep.
So
So it
Hunchback is
wants
the victim.
line of sight only to target, occupy woods, cover from as many other enemies as possible, and to remain out of as many enemy arcs as possible.
Okay, so that
Line
might
of-
be a Sam thing. Because I
Yes.
don't think anyone else can reach it.
Yep.
But you might need to sort of pass that guy.
Yeah.
What's the list again, sorry?
Which way am I going?
We will go back here. It is line of sight only to target.
Is that
occupy-
possible? Anywhere that it can be, will it be able to see this and not this? Probably not.
Because
was the
we've
plan.
got some trees here too.
Well, if he goes there, he's going to get hit by all of this. So
Right.
he's not going to be able to stick his head out that far.
Candy, yeah, he could probably.
He's got to run through the water, which is going to be 8. 2 down, 2 up, and 4
So
across.
he's going to be in line of sight of 2. That's fine. He just wants cover from this one, so he's going to come up along that hill.
Yeah, I think right there,
Right there.
probably.
Right
Yep.
here?
And that is a TMM of
3?
3, yes.
Thanks, Sam.
Yeah.
All right, that's it for the Falcons. Players have the Viper
Does-
left to move.
Does the Viper want to try to pick on that, or
I
ignore
can.
him for now?
I mean, I'm 16J also, so I could run over there. This is a Viper F, which is a 530, so I have to engage. Ideally, I want to get short range, but I think we're too far away. Am I 22 from him as the crow flies? Can I actually just run right at him and get short range? I don't think so.
Oh, yes, you can. You could charge him if you wanted to.
Yeah, you don't want to be in medium range.
No.
He'll have 5 to your 3. That's no good.
What if I jump in the river? Because then I'll be lower, right? I'll be an inch
A
submerged.
little bit of extra cover.
A little bit extra cover. The
Do you
turret. I can fight the turret.
And do you have any overheat?
No, sadly, no.
Too bad. Might not be worth it.
I do want to just advance. I can draw some fire. Like I'm going to have
Gonna come here?
4 TMM and cover from the water.
There?
No, in the river.
In the river?
Put him in the river.
Wow.
Viper goes. Viper goes jumping in the
for,
river.
for those wondering, I'm being stalked by Big Tommy from Partha Wars. I sacked him in the hallway this afternoon with the old "your shoelaces are untied" trick, and he fell for it.
Yeah.
I have to walk with my head on a swivel for the remaining of the convention.
Fun fact, Paul and Tommy have very different descriptions of how that sacking went.
No.
All right, that's it for the players. We go to the Aces deck as they lost initiative and they will fire first.
Yep.
So first up
Shooting.
will be the Bane. Now, spotters.
We have to pick a spotter. I don't have the special rule card here,
Yeah.
but I will guarantee you that in the enemy force, the model with the lowest damage is one of the turrets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Never mind the mechs.
Yeah.
So the turrets are going to spot for a massive indirect fire strike.
Okay.
Remind me what a spotter
So
does.
we are going to
Has
go-
line of sight so that missiles can arc from somewhere and know where to land.
So
So this guy back here
Yeah.
can't see anything, but the turret will tell him
Yeah.
where to.
the turret up at the front
Yeah.
will be the one that
Got it.
spots. Actually, the
Okay.
far back.
Whichever one
Far
can
corner.
see.
Far corner can see everything.
What does he want to fire at? Because that'll determine.
Yeah,
the spotter.
that'll determine the spotter. What it can hit, what it's in behind, and then we're going to go to yellow. Yellow being objective, which would be anything inside the building, which is no.
Yep.
And then lowest TMM. There's going to be
Novacat.
Novacat, and there's something else as well, right? There's two of them at two.
No.
Just Novacat. So
let's pick the back one. You're right.
Back one in the corner.
This turret way over here, spotting the Novacat.
All right. IF7 comes into play. Turn 1.
Sorry, actually, maybe that one because there's no trees in the way. That one has to shoot
that's
through
fine.
trees.
Yep,
Still going to be
that's
long range.
Yep.
I'm comfy with that.
Well, it's the Bane's range that matters.
Bane's range.
Well,
medium range.
Spotter's movement modifier.
Yeah.
It's mobile, so it doesn't matter.
So it might be medium. I measure it because it's most of the board.
The Bane's shooting you, sure.
Yeah, it's medium range.
It's
No,
it's long.
Yeah.
So we're going to be at these guys are 3 or 4s.
They're 3s.
So base 3, 2 for medium range is 5, 2 for long range is 7.
Yeah.
You went for a 1 is 8.
Indirect
fire
fire 9.
is 9.
Spotter is immobile because it's a turret.
So -1.
-1, 8.
That's
So
good.
I have I'll roll a set of 4 and a set of 3 here.
Here come
the Bane.
120 LRMs, Jesse.
Yep.
Buckle up.
And we said 8s, right? So there's 1.
Just one.
Just 1 so far, and I'm going to take out the yellow dice and roll 3.
That's his TMM die.
Yeah. And the other 3 on 8s, 1 more hits.
2 hits.
On the
All right,
orange dice.
I'll sync that.
Not too bad. Not
I
too
feel
bad.
comfy.
The sky is blacked out above you under a
Yep.
hail of long-range missiles.
All right,
right?
513 is the next lowest. That is
Makes us
Cover
feel
Boy, the Thunderbolt 2C unit with the lowest armor.
Lowest armor?
Can it see the
Horned Owl or Hunchback 2C?
He's taking the hit. Oh, it's lowest armor.
If it's lowest armor, it's that Hunchback.
Hunchback 2C. It's going to be
That's
so
medium.
medium range. It is firing 5 sets of dice. It's going to be at base 3, range 5. 2 for the jump is 7,
And
1 for the trees is 8.
That's it.
That's it. So it's going to be 5 sets of dice. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Shout out to the Black
And
Pants
5.
Legion. Someone just walked by with the
Yeah.
pants on a pole. Always good to see some Van Zant representation at Adepticon.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, there's a critical.
Uh-oh.
And, wow, that's a lot of hits. 1, 2, 3. That's all hits.
Wow.
No, 1 missed. Did I say 7s or 8s?
It's 8s.
Yeah.
The trees save lives.
Yeah, trees save 1 dot. So you take 4 points.
That's it, internals.
So 2 crit chances.
Yeah, 1 for the through armor critical and 1
Yeah.
for having an
One for
actual
critical.
critical.
So
Yeah.
cover
Yeah.
boy took offense to me calling him Cover Boy,
Yikes.
and
A 9 is a nothing.
and a 10,
A 10 is a fire control hit,
which is one of the worst
real
criticals you can
bad.
get.
Now your guns
Yeah.
don't work very good,
Yeah.
which is sad when you have mostly guns.
All right, we're going to go next to the commander in the summoner, hiding in the corner like a typical Falcon. Zone 6, then out to 24. What
This
it
is
can
the
do-
only thing at medium.
Yeah, rear. So blue, and it's going to fire. Where is he?
5 pairs.
Oh, yeah, 5 sets of dice.
Skill 3, 2 for range, 3 for me is 8s, 1 for trees is 9s.
Yep.
And he doesn't have overheat, so
It's a swing and a miss.
I don't know what your problem is, Hunchback Pilot.
So that is the Thor done firing. We'll change cards.
Canonically, it's likely
it's
the
gonna
Hunchback
go
Pilot
to
wants
the
to die. so-
Rifleman C2. Rifleman C2 with zone of 24. What it can hit in the back? Nothing. Most armor lost.
Oh, most armor lost?
Right
That
here.
might now be the Novacat. No, it's the Hunchback.
the
Is it Hunchback? Okay.
Does it have long range, though?
Yeah, 2 dice.
2 at long? I think that's what's happening. I think we're going to lose the Hunchback this turn.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
If not here, the turrets will probably gang up on it.
Probably.
It's long range. It has trees. No cover, though.
3, 7, 8, 9,
Tens.
10s. There's 1 hit.
Roll another crit.
Oh, dear.
That's a shame. That's a 4.
And 4.
A 4?
Yeah.
Well, if your fire control was on the fritz before, it's really on the fritz now.
Yep.
So shooting, you're now going to be skill.
This is basically going to be the only
8.
turn he's got a chance to hit anything.
Lastly, we have the Locust 2C. Zone 6, then out to 24, but I think you're not in 6, but it's going to...
He can't see me because I'm an inch submerged in
That's
the river.
correct. So lowest armor
Hunchback. Being no armor.
Well,
the turrets aren't even
and
against
then
you.
lowest structure.
That's kind of nice.
So the Locust
It's a
2C
bailout now.
is an awful little machine. It does 5 sets of dice.
Yeah, that is medium, right? Like it has
Yeah,
that
it's
shot.
medium range, yeah.
That's what I would do too.
Just checking.
Takeo Kurita in the chat wants to know if in Snowblind the vehicle counters are going to be op for allies or both. The answer is that's going to depend on you. You're going to be making decisions that may determine who are the allies and who is the op for.
The answer is yes, both.
Mine was more fun.
It is. You're also correct.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to be at 3, range 5, woods 6, 2 for the jump of the Hunchback is 8s. Correct?
Come on, Hunchback.
Yeah, 5 pairs at 8.
Just got to dance a little. Oh.
Another 12.
There's another through.
He's got 1 pip left.
And he hit twice, so.
Yeah, so the Hunchback is deleted this turn.
I want to roll the crit anyways.
Okay, fine.
Because I'm cruel. That's 4.
Another fire control crit.
Yeah. And that is it for the Falcons. I didn't leave a die there. Good. To the players.
Wow. All right. So.
It's too bad you don't have. Oh, you do have overheat.
No, he's overheating. The Hunchback is going to go down swinging.
So he's done, right?
Yes, but he will still get a chance
destroyed.
to fire this turn.
Got it.
All damage happens at the end of the round. So think of it like you're keeping track of it in the cards. So think of it like all the missiles and lasers are now in flight, and then once we're all done and figured out what happens, they will all smack.
Oh. Got it.
So I guess we might as well start with the Hunchback because he's just going to take the best shot he can,
Thunderbolt,
and then
maybe?
go to his gene parents.
I'm going to try and delete that Locust so it doesn't cause any.
Yeah, I mean those are I think your 2 best targets.
I would go after the Locust. That's the most trouble because it's quick and 5.
You are jumping though.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, all of our mechs are skill 3.
Oh,
they were balanced for PV that way.
Got it. Okay, right. Yeah, because Razzlehag, we got some clanners. Yeah, I think he's gonna. I think it's likely that he's gonna miss everything on the Locust. I like the low, but it won't. No, it'll still be 1 TMM less to hit the Thunderbolt.
Hey Joe, how you
Right?
doing
Yes.
today, buddy?
Yeah. All right. So, Hunchback 2C.
I'm sorry?
On stream.
Oh,
Not
Joe,
you, not
Joe,
you, Joe.
Joe in the chat.
Got it.
Yeah, we have 3 Joes we regularly refer to as Joe in this crew. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to start giving you cool call signs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joe at home can be Bagel. So, Hunchback 2C. Skill of 3 jumped, so it's 5, 6, 7 for medium range,
Yep.
8, 9, 10 because of the cover.
Yep.
So throwing 6 dice as he overheats, looking for 10s. It's not great.
It's terrible.
Who's this at again?
Would
sir?
you rather delete a turret?
Who you
It
fighting?
seems
The
really
Locust?
sad.
It does seem really sad, but it would be hitting on 6s, right?
No, 4s.
Oh, on 4s, then yeah, we'll blow up a turret. That's
turrets are
roll because you're terrible at
especially
dice
with
rolls.
how much
Yeah,
damage
So
you've
you should
got.
roll
6 dice looking for 4s. Even
There
I
you
should
go.
be able to.
Well, I'll suggest this one because I think the Viper's going to try the other one.
4, 5, 6.
Now these are medium emplacements from Scouring Sands, so they
Fire
have
at the one that spotted on you. That would be role playing. That would
far.
be
I
narrative.
mean, that's
It
not
wouldn't-
ideal.
Yeah, he wouldn't hit.
It's too far away.
No.
Oh, that was no. Okay,
No.
I'll re-roll it. It's too bad.
We're just having issues.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. They all hit. All right, we delete a turret.
Yeah, I mean, they technically the Scouring Sands ones have 4 armor and 4 internals, so you 2 into internals,
This
but
one's
the
done?
gun's gone.
Yeah.
So what do you do? You
Destroy.
guys
You just take it
can
off.
take
Oh,
it
take
away.
it off? Cool.
Yeah. As far as we're concerned, there's a turret missing a gun.
Yeah.
So it's just part of the wall now.
So someone in the gunnery, like the gun is gone, and there's somebody in the chair looking like a Warner Brothers character, all like covered in soot, and the eyes blink a couple of times.
Yep.
Okay, the Hunchback is done. Remove him from the board, please. That's what happens to Salama.
Yep. Viper jumping will shoot at the turret there at short range. So 5 pairs. 2, 3, 4, 5 because it's short range. Got there. 3 skill jumping makes it 5. Nothing for short range. -4 for an immobile target. So unless I get a crit here, it's just 5 damage.
And destroys it.
And yeah, it takes the gun off also. So yeah, we can take that turret out.
Sam, you can take that front one off. That'd be great. Thank you.
They will actually shoot back at us
Yes,
this
they
turn,
will.
but
Okay, let's do the Nova Cat, I guess. He's got a
Rifleman. Or Thunderbolt.
Rifleman and Thunderbolt. Then let's wait on the Nova Cat. Let's see what happens with some of the other shots
So
first.
Horned Owl is going to try for the pot shot on the rifleman here.
Sure.
I can't see his bottom half because of the way the wall elevation is happening. So I am skill 3, 4-5 for jumping, 6-7 for range, 8-9 for him, 10 for the intervening wall. I mean, you miss all the critical hits you don't roll, so let's do 3 pairs at medium on 10s. Meow. I got him for 1.
Yeah.
This was on who?
This is the rifleman for 1, please. How dare he? He's not jumping, so he's actually the easiest he's going to ever be to hit. He's usually a 4.
Okay.
We already saw that it isolated here. You have the locust, I think, in range.
Do I?
Yeah.
What, the executioner
Long.
one?
Yeah.
They're about 28 inches.
Can the executioner not hit the rifleman?
But it's no,
29.
because it
But
isolated
you know, you're
specifically
behind the building.
It clipped,
Okay.
yeah.
So it looks like the only thing you can see is the locust.
Okay.
So
Unfortunately, it is outside the range of your big scary guns.
Okay.
So
So
you-
can I stay or should I move to the next forest?
Well, we still have to do shooting for this
Oh, we're
round,
still
and then we're
shooting.
going to, yeah.
Got it.
But
Next
So
turn, you're going to be
then-
absolutely terrifying.
But 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 because of partial cover. Will it still be able to hit on 12s?
3, 3, 4, and 1? 11, I thought.
11s. Okay.
Oh, actually, no. There's too much trees here. Yeah,
Yes.
it is
Yeah.
12s.
All right. Well, you've got 2 at long. You miss every roll you don't take. I say take 2 pairs. Just
Okay.
roll 11s or 12s.
Okay.
How hard could that be? There's only so many numbers on the dice. Damn.
10.
Wow.
12, yeah. I
Yep.
got it.
So
Okay.
you do hit the locust.
And a through armor crit.
So you roll them again. So 1 point. And we'll see what happens.
So
then.
one dice or 2 pairs?
2 dice.
2 dice? Okay. I got 8.
It'll be a weapon hit against the locust.
All right, there we go.
Okay, there. No, that was great. And
And Sam is sprinting, so Hammerhead has no ability to attack and can't see anyone anyway.
Yep.
Setting up for next turn.
question from the
Nova
chat.
Cat.
Question from the chat: if they buy the Battle and Firebox, is that all the vehicles they'll need for Snowblind? If they don't want the tokens,
Correct, except you will also need elementals if you don't already have them.
and maybe a mobile long tom,
Yeah.
and also you will be out of elementals. You'll be out of mobile long tom, but
But,
otherwise that box will do you.
Yeah, the vehicles appear in a whole bunch of the scenarios. The long tom, I think, is in 2 of the 20 scenarios. So, like, if you can live with cardboard for that one, or, don't feel like you got to paint that one up because you're going to get a lot of use out of it. No, it's very specialized.
And just to be clear, again, there are tokens in the box for it. It's not like you're not going to be able to play if you don't.
Yeah,
buy it.
this is for if you want the full blinged out experience.
Yeah, the kind of boards that Paul makes. All right, is that all our firing?
I think so. You still have to do the Nova Cat.
Oh, the Nova Cat.
Nova Cat.
Okay,
We were
rifle-
debating on Thunderbolt or Rifleman.
Yeah, Thunderbolt is in medium range. Rifleman's probably long.
Correct.
Yeah. So.
But Rifleman has no cover from you,
True.
so it's only 1 worse.
Then let's do that because he's already taken damage. We want to focus fire.
And he's never going to be easier to hit than this.
Yep. So skill of 3, 4, 5 for the TMM, 6, 7, 8, 9 for range. Throwing 5s, looking for 9s if I'm doing that math correct.
That's
Correct.
real good.
Yep, I'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Your dice are so small and slippery.
Yep. Was it 9s, right?
1, 2, 3. No, 1, 2.
1. If you need 9s?
Just
need
the 1.
nines,
Just
just a
9.
10.
Just white.
Just the
Yeah.
1. Boo. All right, one more to the Rifleman.
That every hit on him
4
now
armor
is
left on the Rifleman.
worth it.
Zado 17, the way you're painting in Snowblind, the Ghost Bear forces are both going to be Tau Galaxy, so that's blue with gray. However, there is also a pirate force. We've seen some art for that that's gray with these red slashes across. In some cases, some units are probably going to be both, so it's going to have to do a little bit of preference. But the Ghost Bear Galaxy is the blue with the gray. Have you seen some photos of the new Snowblind minis from Adepticon? They're painted in that scheme. Or check out the Tau Galaxy on camo specs.
Yep.
Okay. And now we're done firing.
Now
Yes.
we go to the turrets.
We forgot the turrets. They
Yep.
should have actually happened during
Firing
the Falcon
first,
combat
yeah.
phase, but
Oh, all right,
doesn't
run by.
super matter.
All right. So
Flip the commander card and let's find out where he would like to shoot those turrets.
emplacements. What I can hit in the back? Nothing.
Medium range first as
Medium
a priority.
range, yeah.
These
Medium
turrets
range.
are 1/1/1, so they have options.
Then we're going to go lowest TMM.
All right, let's just start with the ones in front. So medium range, lots of stuff. And you said in the back?
Yep.
That's nothing. And then what was your next?
Lowest TMM.
That is the Nova Cat. So the front 2 will shoot the Nova Cat. The back two, whatever they can see, probably.
Yep. Going to be at 4, 6, 7s.
-1 for stationary.
6s.
Through armor crit to the Nova Cat.
Wow.
That's a third one.
Paul's trying to kill me.
Yeah, he really is.
That's a 6.
Oh, weapon. You got lots of those.
I mean, I have less now.
The second turret that was destroyed.
Yep.
And its parting shot.
Same roll.
It's going to be the same roll. Let's see if I can get another set of boxcars here. No, that's a 6. It did hit. So that's another point of damage.
All right.
We have the one in the back. One in the back can see no, and it can see no, yes.
Yeah, it will see this.
Yes.
But it's medium range first. Neither's at medium. What's the next preference?
Next preference is going
it's still
to
lowest
be
TMM, right?
Yeah, lowest TMM.
It's still Nova Cat.
Yep.
I think you get tree.
Yeah, you get trees.
Yeah,
so
you
it'll
get
be
trees.
a 7.
It's long
Missed.
now. No,
yeah, not missed. It'd been a 9. Sorry.
Yeah.
And missed. So that's that. And the far one in the back can again see here
at long range though.
Stop doing
so
that.
Be 9s, and that's it.
Paul.
That would be my 4th box cars of the turn.
Oh my God.
It's these cheesy little
He
movement
cheats
dice.
at BattleTech. I don't
These
know
cheesy
how.
little
I haven't
movement
figured
dice
it out
that
yet, but he cheats.
Josh has.
Yep.
So that's 1 point. Take your damage.
Yeah.
Let's take your damage.
All right.
I thought the Bills are competitive with each other playing. Wait,
All
you see that
right. Come on.
Oh, that rolled off the line.
That was going to damage our
That was
friendship.
that was almost Snake Eyes.
I mean, you have one leg
7.
now.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Oh, it's not great. I'm not happy.
4J and no TMM.
All right.
Oh boy.
So that would be the end of the turn.
Okay. Gather up dice.
First, I'm going to go to the commander card for battlefield
gather dice.
strategy decisions. If your objective is complete, not yet. If you lost more PV, no. If you lost greater PV than units, no. If there are any enemies within 12 of any of your units and have greater size.
Oh, we do take it.
So
no. Maybe. Here, 2 versus 1?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So we are going to go to card D.
They're intimidated.
Yeah, good. They should be. Actually, I don't know if they should because they're kicking my butt, but yeah.
They're not really intimidated. They're just laughing at the death of the hunchback.
Yeah, and the severe damage to the Nova Cat.
All right. We're going to go to initiative.
Yeah, okay. I'm not touching it. Someone else is going to roll initiative for our team.
I'm happy to roll
Joe,
for you.
take over.
Yeah.
Nominate
many-
the next assault
One
mech.
pair of 2d6.
That's a 7 for
ready?
the Jade Falcons.
And they have a +2 because
Yeah,
they
so
lost
it's
last
9,
turn.
So 9, yeah.
So 9,
You need a 10, 11, or a 12.
10, 11, or 12. Nope.
All right. We gotta
Turn
move
2,
first.
flip that initiative marker.
Which is better because I like to see where they go, and then I can
They're-
figure out where we go.
Yeah, we're going to be moving first.
Oh, we
because
are moving
rolled
first?
lower,
Darn it.
so
Good news. It was 6-5, and now it's 5-5.
yeah. Well, that's good. Okay.
Damn. All right.
We only have to move one.
Hey, yeah.
My bad.
No, that's battle. Like most people roll dice and they have to deal with the numbers that comes up. Paul is a big cheater, so he rolls high numbers. The rest of us, we just have to deal with what
To
For
be
all of you
fair,
at my
I
local
also
game
rolled some high
store,
ones before.
now you understand why I don't roll the movement dice for attacks.
I am just an alpha dice roller.
Oh, that's what
Oh,
it
that's
is.
how.
That's
Okay,
what it is.
sure.
That's
That's backed by science.
Yes.
Okay, what are we doing first? Like the Nova Cat, maybe ducking for cover.
I would.
With
I would.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would absolutely do that
Yep.
one first.
with 4.
'Cause that guy probably now has your scent.
Yeah, the Locust is coming. What can he do? Like the safest move
Could
is
you
just to-
move it behind the tree, or is that not going to do any good?
that Locust is going to come right for him anyway. And he can only move 4. the Nova
Oh, right.
Cat.
I lost a leg.
Yeah. So can he get out of range and get his back to a wall?
You can hide there. I mean, you can just isolate and go behind the tree line back here, but then
Like
you're going to
this?
fight this
Yeah,
and
no,
maybe
we're not doing that. We're going to do that and hope the Locust comes over, and that's the only one he has to deal with.
Okay.
That's all it can do
And
right
you
now.
are a 1?
It's a 0. He's not moving fast enough to generate a TMM.
Unless you jump, then you're
Oh.
0 + 1 for jumping.
Then you
Yep,
can't.
let's do that. Yep. Woo! 1 TMM.
All right. I think you got to move 2 here, guys.
Speed demon.
No,
5 to 5
Yeah,
now.
5 to 5.
The highway star going.
Asking specifically about painting. No, we answered that. What do we got? Which commander deck are you using? One from Scouring Sands or from Snowblind?
This
We
is
use Snowblind Star Commander.
Yep, this is a Ghost Bear command deck. We've given it to in this case, Garrison Jade Falcons.
I really like these
So
cards.
we have lowest number for the Jade Falcons, again, is the Bane. If the unit has any armor and there are any... No, he's got nothing in line of sight, so we're going to go to balanced. If there are more allies than enemies within 18, I believe that is true, so we will...
Actually, hang on. Maybe not. He has 3 allies.
That might mess it up.
No, it's correct.
Cool. So it wants Zone 12. Nothing?
Yes, I'm in.
Zone 12. No line of sight activated yellow. Yellow being objective, which nothing is in the side yet. So then the highest structure lost. Then most armor
it's
lost.
Just me.
Yeah.
Because I'm in the first zone.
You're a default yellow. Occupy woods, move closer to the target, cover from all other enemies.
But it's it's one of those no line of sight ones, right? No, balanced?
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry, show me the card. Closer,
woods
he's
going to move close.
Yeah, right to the corner of the wall.
I always like to picture there's like a trombone going whenever he's stumbling forward. You know,
he is now in the shadow of the wall.
Yep.
All right, to the players.
Okay.
What do you guys want to do?
So I need to get out of sight of Paul Clarkson.
It's not me. I'm just the eyes and ears.
Yeah. All right. Dang it. Does it make sense to move the Viper because we want to try to wait to move these guys until we see what the Summoner is doing?
That's my thought.
Because we want the Summoner.
I mean, I can try and go for the DFA on the Bane.
I wouldn't. I mean, that's hilarious, but I wouldn't recommend
Yes.
it, and you wouldn't do any real damage.
Not only that, but I still want to keep shooting that locust, too.
You got a free through armor crit.
Sure, okay.
It's a terrible strategy.
No, I think it's a horrible idea.
I just can't go behind him.
Yeah.
I can bounce forward and hide here. That's decently safe, although this may come out and fight me at short range. That may get provoked.
We're talking about this one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, his horn battle.
I do have a lot of dice for the amount of armor that I have, so maybe moving him now is not a great plan.
Yeah.
That's
While
what
they're
I
thinking
thought.
about that, that's what Joe made a good point. We've got a lot of really cool hobby crafting on the table right here. You're looking at the Ghost Bear forces, personally painted by Josh Dirksen, along with his custom Alpha Strike cards, where he's actually photographed the minis and put them on there.
Yeah.
I don't know if you'll be able to get a great shot at them, but they look great.
Yeah, they're
We've also got
fantastic.
some the Jade Falcon Epsilons, painted by Toronto's own Counterpixel, who also look incredible. Sort of a really cool take on the cover art from Scouring Sands.
100%.
Really cool looking board. That was my vamping for you. What are you going to do, Josh?
Yeah, well, it doesn't have to be me. I could do the Viper now, but I think I'm going to get mauled by the Locust.
Yep.
We lost initiative, though, so I think what's last on their list there, Paul? We get to know that.
The Locust 2C.
Locust.
Yeah.
See?
That makes sense. Okay, then maybe do we just put the Executioner the best place we can?
Well, if it's
Fight
going
the
last
Summoner?
anyway, I can't avoid getting
I
tangled
would
by
That's
it.
why I'm saying going
prefer
to
to
Joe.
wait on moving because I kind of want it because I'm already shooting at the locust. I just want to kind of see what they do before I
Right.
move.
So
I
the
want-
options are so limited.
Yeah, the
I know.
important part with the Executioner is its weapons are at 6 inches, you roll 7 dice.
Okay.
At 24 inches, you roll 7 pairs of dice. And
Okay.
beyond that, you only roll 2 pairs of
Right.
dice. Your weapons fall off very quickly at range. But I think this turn, as long as this guy is visible to you, you're going to have that whole set of 7 dice, almost no matter where you go.
Right. So should I go behind that other tree?
I mean, you could just walk to the front of the woods because then there are no trees blocking your shots, but you will still receive the defense for being in the woods. That's an option.
That's my thought.
You might get hit, but not enough to make
Not
you worry.
enough to make me worry about getting
Yeah.
killed. Okay, let's do that then. Let's just move forward.
Don't have quite enough movement to go into the water.
That's fine.
But
let's just see what happens.
Yep, walking forward, and it's the best part about the Executioner is that it's a big, heavily armored mech that isn't a 1 defense.
Which is why I picked it.
All right, to the Falcon
why I
Force.
picked it.
Next to move is the Rifleman C2. Under aggressive, if the ideal yellow is activated and the unit can move within 12 inches of it.
Yellow is most
here
structure
most
lost.
structure lost, and then most armor lost. Most structure loss is over here, right?
Most armor lost.
Most armor lost. So
Can you get within 12 of it?
He can jump 18, right? So I don't think
so. Is he
so.
30 as the crow flies? I don't think so.
No.
Really close, but no.
Yeah. So
Okay.
we are going to go to balanced. If there are any activators within 30, that is true. The Executioner meets that criteria.
Yep.
So zone 16, line of sight and range to yellow. What's within 16?
Do we care if it's moved?
No. No.
Nothing in Zone 16.
24.
Everything is in 24, pretty much.
So yellow, we go against the most structure lost and then highest armor lost.
These guys are all fresh.
They're all fresh, and we'll go to the last tiebreaker, which is highest PV.
That's
so it's looking at the Executioner,
big thing.
which makes sense. It's sitting on the wall watching that assault mech carry through the woods. It wants ground or jump if needed, line of sight and range to at least one activated enemy, 12 inches, remaining at least 12 inches from the target, occupy woods, cover from everything else.
Jump
behind
forward.
that building.
Jump forward to this little nook.
Yeah.
Boing. And now this thing has improved jump jets
That
because
is
it is
correct.
a crazy rifleman.
So its TMM is 3J.
No, the app is wrong. Jump strong applies, so it should actually be 2 TMM, 1 for jumping, 1 for jump strong, so 4.
4. There. All right. To the players.
That's not going to be particularly dangerous for us, but he's going to be hard to get rid of. He's going to be annoying the whole game.
Yep.
All right. Well, I don't know. It's a lousy turn to lose initiative on.
It is, yeah. The 5 damage coming from here and the 5 damage coming from there is real nasty.
Yeah, we got to play it defensive. Are we pulling the Horned Owl back behind here?
No way. I've got a few options. The building is only 5 inches tall. I could go on top of it.
Next to move is a Thunderbolt 2C.
Does this jump?
I'm sure
Someone
it does.
yeah.
Yeah. And it has enough to get up there and
It
hit me.
has a 10J.
Yikes.
Oh.
The Thunderbolt, I think, doesn't jump, but
No, it moves next.
I can hop over the wall beside the Bane, which is great. I guess I could be base to base with it.
If you can be base to base and he can't shoot you, that's sort of like a cover.
He can kick me for 4.
Yeah, I didn't say it was an awesome idea.
It prevents him from indirect firing against anything because it cannot indirect fire if it has line of sight to something.
No, it'll still choose its target, and then it'll kick me if I'm the preferred target.
That's not kicking you. It won't indirect fire at all. It'll direct fire at you.
Maybe.
Most likely.
Well, wherever you go, you're going to be in danger of getting vaporized.
Yep.
So pick where you're going to go, where you can do the most, and just hope that. You know,
Distraction, Horned Owl. Whee! And
Uh-oh.
I'm going to land beside him.
Oh, my.
And because we're in base contact, I will make him try and kick me. At least I have a 3 TMM. And the rifleman can't see me. If the Thunderbolt decides to turn around, cool, it frees up these guys to come at.
Yep.
All right. Thunderbolt 2C.
Is he next?
Yes.
Okay.
So if unit has armor greater than any enemy's damage rating.
No.
No. We're going to go to if there are any enemies within 30, that's true. There's 1 6 inches from him.
Yep.
Zone 10 is he automatically defaults as yellow. Wants a line of sight and range to it.
Zone 10 is going to be me.
There's 2.
I drew aggro.
Yep. Wants target at medium range.
Oh,
an
okay.
ally within 6.
Yep.
While moving closer to the target, so
That's nope.
not possible.
Skip.
We're going to cover from many other enemies.
Target
as
at
possible.
medium, ally within 6, and then sorry, what's the last one? Cover from most.
From all most, yeah.
That's tricky, actually. With 10 movement back there, no one else can see him.
I'd like to welcome Josh to the stream, creator of Alpha
Josh
Strike.
Mr. Franklin.
It's good to have you with us, Mr. Franklin. We may need your spirit to help
to
our
stop
troops.
Jesse from cheating and correct him on the rules.
Oh, please.
Oh.
There we go.
All right. We're going to go this
I
way.
wish you were here, Josh.
All right.
Oh,
that
nope,
is-
hang on.
no,
That's
no.
terrible. It can now be seen.
Yes.
So that's not good. We've really pegged this guy in a little bit. He's really
I'm thinking he goes back towards that corner and he can see
with
the
10. He can't get out of short range because that's his first
no,
priority,
but
right?
he'll try to. He'll try to his best possible, right? So I say he goes into that back corner there.
Show me the card.
Takes partial cover.
So target at medium is first priority. Cannot be within 6 of me.
Ally within
And then
6.
ally within 6.
So back
here.
There. Yep. And he'll get partial cover. No one
Okay.
else can see him. He can see that, and he gets partial cover from the Horned Owl.
All right.
So in theory, we're forcing them back. That's good, kinda.
They know we want to take the fortress. So
Yeah.
and also
Perfect.
I am going to be the destroy objective now because I'm the only unit in the building.
Yes. No. All of those guys are going to shoot at you, and the rest of us can feel a little bit safer.
It's a small price to pay. It's actually our cheapest unit to feed into this.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, we're up.
Players.
Hammerhead, I get. We got what? The Hammerhead and the Viper, all that's left.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, then the Hammerhead, I think, is going to get in a position where it can shoot at this summoner, because the Viper has to be a little more worried about from the Locust, I think.
I would no. You want to game this? Move the Viper now because you already know the Locust is moving last.
I'll move now so the summoner comes out, and
That's
maybe we
right,
can
you
actually
react to it.
not just lose the Hammerhead.
That's meta playing.
Hey, that's fair game. So Viper, because he is starting in water, cannot use his jump jets, which means I'm going to have to pay 2 inches to climb out of the water because I'm against one edge of the river. And then I can get on with my turn, so I'll have 14 left basically from there.
Come back here.
No, I want to be in. I want to get in there. Cause some trouble. Even better if I can get to short range of the rifleman and just hit him for 5. Or help with this Bane. That's also pretty good. Can't quite make it. I can be here.
Yeah, take
I think
partial cover.
let's do that. And I have the option
Don't
then.
turn your back to that 2C, though.
Oh, okay. So maybe this way?
Yeah.
Because they can't. The turret's going to shoot me in the back.
It's in your rear arc, but you got partial cover from the turret, but it's not directly behind you.
Better to
from
get
the
shot in
extra
the back
damage.
by an emplacement than by the Bane.
Yeah.
Correct.
He was bored in the darkness.
Thank you. If I'm this way facing toward the Bane, nothing can get into my rear arc except the turret.
Okay.
I can shoot the Bane in the back if I want. I can shoot the rifleman. We have options. That's the important part.
Next up, we have the Summoner. Summoner under aggressive. If the ideal red is activated, the unit can move behind it. Red, going to the list, is highest PV.
Can he go behind the Executioner?
He moves 10.
Can he get behind that line with 10?
Yes, he can. He can jump.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Theoretically, can do it, so he will stay aggressive.
Okay.
For those wondering what Josh had done there, when you do read that behind a unit on a card, you need to just get in its back half. You don't have to get into extra dice damage range. It's to determine whether or not the unit's actually remaining aggressive. So it's going to do that.
Out of the target's firing arc, basically.
That's correct.
I didn't know that.
So
That's
zone 14, it wants line of sight and range. The activated red. There's only one unit that it's going to be, and it wants
somewhere in this area.
It wants in no activated enemies arcs. It wants in as few enemy other arcs as possible, and occupy woods.
Can't do that.
No, can't.
The rest of it's good.
So back here, jumps over the wall.
Now, can we keep Hammerhead here as an example? Can we keep Hammerhead here and have him turn around to shoot him?
You can. I'm going to give the AI one extra piece here, which is
Back
don't expose your back.
Does he have that in the? Yeah, he does. All right.
Yeah, it's within range.
Okay.
So he's what normally?
This
2?
is TMM2
Jumping,
so,
So
3.
by doing this, the Hammerhead can't get out of his firing arc. But I do think that the Hammerhead is just going to find a position to blast him. The question is, what's the best position to do it
You're going to
from?
blast him by yourself?
Can I try it?
Sure.
Could you do it something like, not off the thing, but can you go like there, or is that not going to work?
We can, but he can still shoot back at you. Like the whole reason he goes to the edge of the map like this is you can't be out of his ability to attack you.
Correct.
Yeah. So if you want to fight him, he's bigger than you and better armed than you.
But you can take about the same amount of damage.
The trouble is, no one else can help you with this fight. So we're just outgunned here for the moment. Versus maybe we take some lumps and run away and continue to help here, right? Mm-hmm. Or make progress toward getting in the base. It's a little tough with the Hammerhead because he has no jump jets, so he can't go over the wall.
Yeah, with 10, you're not going very far anyway.
Could we move the Hammerhead into the forest?
With 10?
With 10?
Definitely here.
That's what I was thinking.
That one is too far.
I know that's your character. I'm just trying to
No, honestly, that works. I agree.
I'm just trying to see what would be the best kind of option would be.
And twist so it can shoot that way if it wants.
That's,
or it can
yeah,
shoot
that's
that way.
Yeah, we can see the rifleman, but it won't be
at.
a good shot. What's your TMM?
2.
All right.
Okay.
Lastly, the Locust 2C. Unaggressive. If the ideal blue is activated, the unit can move behind it. Blue in this is the lowest armor.
Yep, I've activated, and he can't be behind me, though.
He can move behind you.
Behind the Horned Owl, which is facing this way?
Yeah,
No.
Wait a second. Yeah, no.
Nope.
So he's going to go to balance if the ideal blue is activated.
Yep.
That is true. Zone 14, it's going to be the Viper.
If I'm in.
Nope, then it's going to go with the 20.
Okay, let's see. It's probably both the mechs inside the base. Nope, it's only the Viper.
Yep.
Okay.
So stay in as few of enemy arcs as possible. Occupy woods. No one activated is within 12. Move closer to target.
Fewest arcs, and then occupy woods.
Yeah.
Inside the base, he's seen by 2 people.
He can
He
go
can't-
behind cover of that building, though, and gain the equivalent of woods.
13 to the door, 3 inches left. It's 16, right?
This moves 16.
He can go there, which gives him, he's in 2 firing arcs, because this won't see him. These can't see him. I think that's the spot. What were the other priorities?
Lastly was no one activated is within 12, closer to target.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sam, could you put him right there? Or Paul? Zoom.
Boom.
Wow.
And he's a 3.
And he is still within my front 180 arc, so I could shoot at him. I might do that.
Now he's totally out of my reach, correct? The executioner.
Executioner isn't going to be able to hit
All
him.
right.
He needs to be in order for us to fulfill the card. I think he actually has to
So-
be there, so the wall blocks the shot.
Okay.
Otherwise, we're not fulfilling the Ace's card as instructed.
All right. So yeah, this whole none of us have a great
Yeah.
anything happen in this turn.
That's the end of the movement phase?
We made them castle back in the fortress, which was pretty cool.
Sure.
Yeah.
You go to the
We
firing
made,
phase.
Made them
Players.
scared, sort of.
Sort of.
If Jade Falcons get scared.
Oh, good. Sorry.
What do you want to shoot at, guys?
We're all going to sit and watch you do it, because
Yeah.
Is it both my mechs in the middle? We just fed me into the grinder?
yeah,
I love that for us.
that's a Josh Dirksen kill box.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, might be a short game. I think Viper puts 5 dice into the Locust.
I think that's the right call.
I think so.
1, 2, 3. It's the script.
Going to be at
3 skill and 3 for him.
5, 8. No, 3, 8.
Yeah,
3,
it's
5.
short. I just
Yeah,
me
6.
plus my
Yeah,
skill
6.
and his TMM.
Yeah,
6s.
6, yeah.
5 on 6. Let's see it.
Get him? You got him.
You got him. All right.
I did 4 to him.
Oh, we know he's got 1 internal left.
Oh, roll a good crit.
If only I had an edge point, I would have been able to do it.
Just roll a good crit. That's all you need.
Come on.
2s or 12s?
10, fire control.
Yeah, sure.
It's not the worst, but
Yeah.
I'm going to get worked over good this turn. He's going to hurt me as badly as I hurt him, I bet. Unless the Horned Owl finishes the job instead of kicking the Bane. That would be an 8. It's not short range. 3 at 8.
3 at 8? That's not bad.
You need to do one to
I'll
it.
do it. 3 at 8 on
I
that
have a
Locust.
question.
Let's get rid of him.
What's the difference between the aces at Snowblind and then the regular
Yeah, you know.
aces?
So what you mean by regular aces is you mean the Scouring Sands, which is the box that came out initially. That is, every box has a different campaign. It has a different story. Comes with different miniatures, and most crucially for the aces cards, they behave differently to represent
Oh.
the different factions. So these guys, the Jade Falcons, are the guys who are controlled by the aces cards that come in Scouring Sands. They tend to be really aggressive. They tend to be bullies. They tend to target things that are hurt and gang up on them and wipe them out. The cards that come in Snowblind are controlling the Ghost Bears, who will be the same faction that Josh is running here that we're playing as. They tend to be a lot more defensive. They tend to keep an eye on each other a lot more and a lot more careful.
Okay.
And then as more boxes come out, you will get more personalities.
Ah.
It's
okay.
almost like if you imagine the Alpha Strike box set
Yes.
as the video game console,
That's my
each of the
thought.
Aces boxes is a different cartridge to plug in.
Oh,
But they
okay.
interoperate.
Okay.
All right.
So I did shoot with the Horned Owl while we were talking about that, and I did
destroyed
clip the
it.
Locust for the last pip and get rid of him.
Nice. Take that, Locust.
One Locust off the board. We'll see what it cost us.
Any other shots? No longer say.
The Rifleman can see both of these guys.
Okay.
And the Hammerhead also has this
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, no, the players are done.
No. These guys are on the Rifleman
Oh, on the right. Okay.
over the wall. Or Hammerhead here. Hammerhead has 2 choices. Executioner on Rifleman is the only choice there.
I wanted, yeah.
But
Yeah, hit the Rifleman, see how hard
Okay.
you hurt him.
So, am I doing a medium or am I doing?
You're medium range
a medium,
now.
so I have 7.
It's a
7.
lot of dice.
I
it's
think
a
that's
lot of
everything
dice.
you have there.
1,
That's a
2,
great question
3,
about the
4,
Mech 7
5,
shirts.
6,
Those are
and
customs
7.
that Josh and I both have. I wore one yesterday. He's wearing his today. We'll let you know about that in the future.
What number am I rolling to?
We got to get Randall one.
Yeah,
12?
Randall asked for one today.
Actually,
so-
we said it should be an exploding Banshee.
If you guys saw the first episode of season 2 of the Mech 7,
Randall's Banshee. Watch it. I won't.
Just watch the show.
Watch the
We'll
show.
All right, let's calculate these target
So
numbers.
I have 7.
So your skill's going to start at 3.
Okay. Sorry.
So and
okay.
then
medium range.
Medium range. So plus another 2 for 5.
Okay.
Yep. Then he's got 4 up there.
Yep.
So we're up to 9.
Okay.
And
we
got
cannot see the whole mech, so he's going to have one more for that.
So 10.
Tens.
Yeah. So it's high numbers, but you got 7 chances.
All right. So
Looking
hold
pretty
on.
good.
Yeah, I see 1.
I have
2.
8. I have 9. I have 7.
It's a good roll.
I have 7. I have 7. I have 1 10.
These were the hammerhead.
Oh.
These were actually
Did I do
the ones that rolled. These were the ones that were on the mechs as the
My
TMM
bad.
dice.
You have you had 2 tens.
Purple and white.
Yeah.
Okay.
On
So
the
2
rifle.
on the rifleman.
It was a lot.
That's a solid hit.
Okay.
Okay. Sweet.
We're nearly through that
2
guy, actually.
2 armor left.
Yeah.
Then, the hammerhead should probably follow that up and try to, because we're going to start breaking them soon.
It's the same roll.
All right. So hammerhead, same roll, but hammerhead has 3 at medium?
Okay, go ahead.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, go ahead.
So
Okay.
am I rolling 7?
3 pairs. Hammerhead
3
has less
pairs?
guns than your executioner.
Okay, so 1, 2. These are my colors. Okay, and what
More
number?
tens. Let's see them.
4s?
More tens.
Oh, 10s.
No.
No.
2 sevens and a 4.
Sorry.
No, it's all good.
Now we find out what that cost.
Yeah.
All right. We will start with the summoner at 164. Or, sorry, the rifleman at 164.
2 options. Can't see this.
Most armor lost.
Between the hammerhead and executioner, tie.
Yellow on the command list, which would be
Objective.
Highest PV.
Neither's inside. Highest PV is the executioner. So you shot at him, he's going to shoot back at you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a medium range, so it's
Medium
gonna
with
be
cover and trees.
A whole bunch of dice here.
3
it's
skill.
gonna be 3.
2 for jumping is 5. 2 for his TMM. Or the executioner's TMM is 7. 1 for the trees, 8. 1 for the wall, 9.
It's 1 hit.
For the executioner?
Yep. And you take the white armor pips first, and if you run out of those, then you're into the red structure pips.
Okay.
Still a lot of armor left.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. This thing is a monster.
Executioner
Next
moves
is-
fast and can take it.
The
Okay.
Thunderbolt 2C, it wants what it can hit in the rear.
Nothing.
Nothing.
I haven't exposed
the
my rear to
Viper
it.
is technically is in its rear.
Well, he's behind me, but
He's
he's not.
behind him.
He's not in my rear 60.
No, is that what rear means, or just rear?
Rear is specifically trying to get into the rear arc
And
for the
he's gonna
bonus
go to
die.
Yellow, and yellow is going to be structure lost, armor lost, highest PV. So highest PV inside there.
That would be the Viper. But I'm medium range and I have cover from the building.
Yep.
So 3 skill, 2 for range, 3 for me is 8. Building makes 9. And I'm
2
probably
more-
getting blasted by a
2
whole
more sets of dice.
handful of dice.
Yep.
Thanks. Yeah,
So
great.
on
Love that.
9s, 5 sets on 9s from Coverboy. Coverboy hits
Paul.
twice.
Yikes.
There goes half my armor. I'm not a particularly well armored mech. I'm just
Yeah.
very fast and I fly.
And that's Coverboy done. We're going to go to 372, the missile boat Bane, attacked by an ally this turn.
Zone 24. So anything out here.
Yeah. Attacked by an ally this turn.
That would be
Nothing.
the executioner.
Was he shot? Yep.
Yeah, rifleman.
Boom, boom. Now who's going to spot? That would be the far.
Yeah, we'll pick that turret
the
with
far
cover.
One. Yep.
So 3 skill,
This could be
indirect
rough.
adds 1, 4, 5, 6 for range, 7 for spotter having cover, 8 for the trees. Is that right?
Yes.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Or did I forget medium range?
I think I'm
I think it was like medium
I think I'm
range.
higher. Skill of 3, 4, 5
3,
for the
5,
TMM, 6,
7,
7,
8,
9
9,
for spotter.
yeah.
There you go. 9s it is.
7 sets of dice.
7 pairs on 9 into the executioner.
Wow.
That wasn't a
Now
very
you,
good roll.
now you roll worse.
Now I roll no hits.
Awesome.
No
A
hits.
bunch of missiles crash into trees, and the executioner remains looking fierce.
Yeah. I think they all hit back here where it was previously standing.
Somewhere, yeah. There's swarm missiles, so now we'll roll on. Next will be going is the Thor summoner. Wants what it can hit in the back.
Nope.
Most armor lost. Executioner.
Big thing. Which 1 pip counts as most right now.
More than the hammerhead.
Yeah.
So
But at least they're like
am
working
I
together.
getting aimed right now?
Yep. This guy's going to shoot you too.
Great.
Yep.
It's going to be
Grab the marker.
medium range. Medium range there.
I'm getting prepared.
It's medium. This guy at least is jumping, so his shot will probably not be very good.
5, 6,
I
7,
don't,
8,
I
9,
don't
10.
like those dice.
10s? Yeah, 10s is good. You want to be You want to be shot by 10s.
2, 3, 4, 5. On 10s? Correct?
Yeah. Yep.
5 pairs on 10.
Nothing.
Womp, womp.
That's good for me.
That's awesome. Yeah,
it is.
Go team.
And lastly, the Locust 2C inside. What, it can hit in the back?
Nope.
No cover.
What's the zone for range, though? Short range?
624.
It wants to shoot the Viper.
Yeah. Viper.
This might be the end of the Viper.
This is bad. 5 pairs on skill 3 plus 3 TMM. 5 pairs on 6s. I have 4 left. That looks like 5 6s.
Yeah.
I'm dead. So I blew him up with a little help, and he blew me up.
Yeah.
Wow.
So we've lost 2 mechs in 2 rounds, but we got one of theirs. We got their. I mean, that guy's nasty.
I'm standing beside a Bane, and he didn't care.
Yeah.
That's a win.
The little horned owl. It's below his threshold of attention.
This guy's dead, too.
I have empathy.
All right.
All right.
Turrets actually have to shoot still.
Yes.
Oh, we still
so
have those.
only one turret.
This far turret that's spotted.
Yeah. That one over there
That one
is
will
going to shoot the horned owl.
Yep.
And that's going to be at
I'm TMM
4,
3.
6, 9s. Got him with a 10.
Stop that.
Got him with a 10.
Ow. I only have 3 of those, Paul. You better stop.
There we go.
See, I have to put up with this every week.
Yeah.
All right, dice.
Pull off all the little dice.
And we shall roll initiative.
Oh, I love this Viper. I'm very sad that
So you
didn't
guys
work.
have a +2 to your initiative because you've been feeble in losing.
Guess what, Jesse? You're now among the most hardy mechs on the
Okay,
table.
so you're going to have to
Right.
roll a 10 or better, as I rolled my 5th set of boxcars for the evening.
Shove him up his nose.
I'm sorry. What happened?
You rolled a 12
You rolled boxcars for initiative.
for the enemies.
Oh, well, okay.
Sam, you've been holding back for a bit. Are you feeling lucky?
Oh, maybe.
You
Let's
need
see
to
it.
roll. You need to
Any
roll
pair.
a 10,
Any
a
pair?
10,
Okay,
11, or
pink.
12. A
That's
10
my
to
color.
I
tie.
was going to say pink or
and force a
purple.
reroll.
There you
Let's
go.
go.
Yeah.
That's an 8.
All right.
The hopes of Clan Ghostbear have fallen.
Sorry, I was
All
getting
right,
this out of the way.
initiative
I
is
tried.
3.
No, you did great.
I mean, 8 is a good number. I just
Hold on,
rolling
it's
against
still in
Paul.
He's got all the luck.
Yep.
Oh, we should
This
go to the
game.
command card here.
Yeah,
Yep.
change strategy.
Sorry about that, guys. If your objective is complete,
No.
we killed one inside, but no. We haven't lost more. No. So it's staying on deep.
This is working for them. They're going to stick with it.
That's
Yep.
right.
Okay. I mean, it seems to be working for them.
So now it is 5 against
4?
4 against 4.
4 against 4.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the locust.
Yeah, we tied it up.
The locust died. There he is. My bad.
Okay. Anyone have any cool ideas?
Who are we moving our guys first now?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
One of them, anyway.
Oof.
It probably shouldn't be our very small, very
Tell you
fragile
what,
guy.
Can the Nova
Yeah.
Cat come around and point this way so we can threaten the summoner,
Yeah.
but still be behind the cliff so that all these guys
Yeah.
can't shoot him?
Like, right there?
He only moved 4, though,
Oh, right.
because Paul cheats.
I forgot that you have no leg. Hobble, hobble, hobble. There
Yeah.
you go.
All right. There you go. That's a move,
great.
technically. And now it's up to them. What do you got?
That's a good first move, though, because you have a few options.
054 is the Rifleman C2.
All right.
And it wants, if the ideal red is activated, the unit can move within 12 inches of it. Red being
Most PV?
Most PV.
Not active.
No.
Next.
So we are going to go to balance. That's asking for an activated unit. So if there are any within 30.
Probably. Yes.
So it'll remain balanced. Zone 12, no. Zone 18 will be these two.
No,
Yes.
well, but if it's only
I haven't
active
used
units,
mine yet.
then
Yeah.
we go to
Then
30.
we're going to go with the 30.
So here, it wants to fight the
I
Nova
still
Cat.
have no idea where to put it.
Line of sight and range to at
Let's see where
least
they go.
one activated unit. That's the only one. Move closer to the target. Cover from the greatest number of enemies. Occupy woods if it can.
Just because it's come up in the chat again, yes, the base, the fortress walls, and the big tall towers, those are buildings you're getting in Snowblind. And then some of the filler buildings, those are the ones from the Alpha Strike box. We are combining all 3 boxes here.
Yeah.
to show
As
some of the-
as with the walls, guys.
to show some of the really cool stuff that can happen as you collect Aces boxes. You can build some really neat things.
And with the other 2 even, the sandbox becomes ridiculous.
Oh, yeah, wait till you see the 3rd box. 4th one, too. I don't want to talk about him, though, because that's still...
Nope.
We're waiting.
Okay. So 18 can get him into that little pocket the summoner was in before, which does give him this shot. I think that one does not fulfill the "please don't hurt me" clause. So, you fly through the air with the greatest of ease.
Actually, yeah, he's jump strong, right?
Yeah, 18 with the jump jets.
All right, to the players.
To the players. Will.
Can I see that for a second, please?
Which one?
Your tape measure. Sorry, Jesse. What were we going to say?
Not at all. Whoa. I was going to stumble around because I don't know how to survive this. So if you have an idea, I want to hear it.
I just have thoughts. It's not like I'm going to execute it. I have thoughts, and I just wanted to try it.
It's a co-op. It's a co-op plan. Let's come up with a plan.
Well, I could jump 8 inches. So I was going to see where, technically, if I could jump, where I could theoretically go. But again, I don't
Come
know if
inside
I'm
the
going
fortress and say hi.
Kind of what I would
Jump on top.
I think you get on the wall even.
Can I go up here?
Jump on top on the wall.
So
you can climb
you're only allowed to jump up
8.
to half the vertical
4.
distance of your total move. So if you can jump 4. These are 5 inches tall, so you cannot get
That's
up there on
kind
the
of why
first
I wanted
go.
to execute
I mean, you could go
it,
here and then there next turn.
Yeah.
That
But-
was my...
But you
again,
could definitely be on the wall in front of the big scary Bane, which hasn't gone yet, right? Is it?
No.
Going
No.
late?
Yeah, it's actually going last.
That's
What?
why I wanted to
Wow.
execute. See what I wanted to...
Yeah.
Well, if it's going last anyway, we can't do anything about it because we'll all have moved by then. So if you want to rush it, it may or may not be there to fight you, but it doesn't go very fast. It can't really get away.
And
You have-
the only solution we may have to the straits we're in right now is just to go and shoot them hard and roll high and cripple them and get in that base. Because at this rate, they're going to wear us down before we wear them down.
Right.
That's why I was... Yeah.
Crom, we have already revealed what the terrain looks like for Snowblind yesterday. So if you want to see it. Outside of these buildings and these walls, you go back into day 1 Adepticon. Josh shows it off with Randall, the entirety of the box set.
With Michael, yeah.
Or Michael, sorry, yeah, Michael.
Yep. You get 4 more solar arrays, and you get 6 hills. All of them are level 1 hills, and they're a little bigger than these ones.
And they're snowy.
All right, have you guys
Sorry. Yeah, you guys...
completed your fear?
I have...
No.
I think Joe's plan is not a terrible one.
Not a terrible one, but Bane does go last.
And throws... It's as many dice as you have.
So do you want me to wait till I move my executor after you guys
I don't
move
think
the
there's any good. I don't think there's any
time to
smart
do
thing
it?
here. I think we just got to go. Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. We'll do it.
And
Mash the metal
we're
together.
20 minutes to time limit, so
Got it.
Oh,
get
Okay.
aggressive. Here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
We'll just do it.
Yep, right to the wall.
Clan Berserker charge.
Boom.
Now, I think the only unfortunate part about this
Yep.
is, if I remember correctly,
He's only 4?
he has JMPW1, which means weak jump jets. So you do not receive the +1 to your defense for jumping. You
But
still,
it's still
are
two.
A2.
It's still 2. It's still good.
We'll see. We'll see.
Still pushing hard on it, though.
Kind of my thought.
Go big.
Yep.
Go bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Falcons.
I mean, I'd be pretty terrified to see that thing come bounding up onto a
That-
fortress
that's
wall in
my-
my
that was
face.
my thought.
Guns a-blazing.
All right.
And Billy, there's 4 boxes coming, my friend. Don't get down. There's a lot of missile boats. You got 4 boxes. There's 2 more coming after it. Trust me, you're gonna like them. You're gonna love them. Next for the Aces decks is going to be the Thunderbolt 2C. Coverboy wants if the unit has armor greater than any enemy's medium damage rating.
Does he have more than 7 armor? I don't think so. I think he has 7.
I don't think he even has that. He's got
He's
7.
Yeah, he's got 7 exactly.
Okay.
So, zone 10, line of sight range to yellow. Yellow being most structure lost, highest armor lost, then highest PV.
Tied for armor lost. Most PV is Executioner.
Okay.
And you said zone 10?
Yeah.
Yeah, these 2 are both in. So it will be Executioner.
Cool.
When you jump on the wall and become a silhouette, everyone goes, I could shoot
It wants
that.
ground movement.
Great.
Move closer to target, line of sight, and target to the greatest in the number of enemies.
Oh, see as many people?
Yep.
Yeah. We can't get anywhere.
Cover versus those people. And it wants no unactivateds within 12.
Oh, okay. What's the order of them, though? Because I think the last one's
In
not
order.
possible.
So, see as many as you can
no,
while
it's
moving
balanced.
closer. Oh, sorry, balance. My bad. Cover versus target.
So here is possible.
Yep. No one activates with 12.
That's
you can jump or ground
not
here.
possible.
And he wants to stay 12 away from the target.
Oh, okay. He actually doesn't want to be closer then.
I think we just got to make a decision and go, folks.
I think
The
we'll
clock's
just do
ticking.
this. I think we'll just put him in.
All right, and to the players.
Because
All
that
right,
gets
Sam,
him.
you're
Is he short range?
Hammerhead.
No, he's medium. But still, it's pretty good.
You're going to move that.
Hammerhead can get up here.
Hammerheads are native to the water, so going into the river could be.
He doesn't have. He can't overheat.
Well, move a 10.
I'm
I don't
just
think you
saying.
can get up on the wall.
You actually. So, fun thing about walls, you are explicitly not allowed to climb them.
Ah, okay. Then
There.
definitely can't get up on the wall.
Yeah,
Got
they're built
it.
with no handholds.
All right, so
Okay.
bring the hammerhead back here, put its back to the cliff, dare the summoner to fight, or send the hammerhead up that way and try to get into the base to score.
In position, or go into these trees and prep and shoot this way.
Into the trees to prep.
Yeah, like this
Okay,
way.
do it.
Nice.
TMM2.
Yep.
All right, next is the Thor. If the ideal red is activated, the unit can move within 16 of it, red being the
big guy.
highest PV.
Yes,
Absolutely.
yes, he's already there.
He's going to go aggro. For the first time in a long time, a Falcon commander is going to be brave. So zone 16, line of sight
Yep.
and range to the
Yep.
activated red, move
Yep.
closer to the target, occupy woods. He's going to go right into that woods right beside him, and he wants
Can't-
cover from as many other people.
Can't
as possible.
occupy. Just gonna go there.
Can't, so he's going to take cover. And that is that.
Okay.
Okay.
Still nasty.
Gonna be interesting.
Okay. You guys got nothing left?
The Horndell.
Horndell?
I can go behind the Thunderbolt. I can bug out.
Not. You don't have a lot of
Yeah,
time
you
left.
want
Go fight.
objective. You want to go in there and hide and try and survive the turn is what you should do.
Go
get
fight.
Get in that far corner on the other side. No one can see you.
Bane is too slow to do much if I go back here. I'll just shoot that guy in the side.
All right, the Bane.
And I can run to go there.
If there are any activated enemies within 24 and no unactivated is within 12, and this unit has no line of sight to any enemies, remain aggressive.
Is that all true?
He can see the executioner in front of him.
Right.
So if there are any activated within 24 and no unacts within 12, that's
Yep.
true. Balanced. Zone 16, no line of sight activated red. Red is highest PV. Wants to move away from the Bane and not see it.
Nah, he definitely will be able to see it wherever he goes.
Yeah, okay.
So that's actually not even possible.
Yeah, so then it wants to have no one activated on 12. Can't move closer to him than he is. You get cover or occupy woods.
No way.
Back up there?
Yeah, back up behind the thing.
I would.
Around the corner of the
Yep.
wall.
All right.
All right. There we go.
There it is. All right.
That's the movie poster, right?
Okay.
That's the executioner jumping
Yep.
over the wall, and as it sails through the air, it's going to be firing its mitt
Yeah.
down. And the Bane is going to be backing up and pointing his missiles up and firing everything.
Oh, 100%.
How many player characters die?
All we need is a
the
good
final
let's,
turn.
let's see.
Lots of them.
All right.
Probably.
Only one, because I think only one's in line of sight.
All right, we're shooting, right?
Who's
We're
going
shooting.
first?
Okay, the Nova Cat's going to try to shoot the summoner. Is it medium?
Yep.
Yep.
Yep, just.
One,
There are
two,
trees between you and a rock. Actually, no. That's not going to be in
Gets
the way.
partial cover from the heat tokens.
3, 4. Let's see all this damage I've taken. It's 2 fire control hit. Oh no, okay.
That's the one that's gone.
Yeah, that guy's dead. All right.
Dumpster.
Oh yeah, so fire control is good. It's my weapons that are damaged. So skill of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 because of the woods.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah, and throwing.
Hold up. You have a pink one. Did you take another pink?
I have,
Are you
Yep,
missing
you
a
need
dice?
that.
There you,
You
go.
got it. All right, we need
On eights.
8s.
A
1,
10.
2, 3.
And the boxcars deliver again. They're a different pair even. Look at that.
3.
All right,
This is on who?
3 damage and a through armor on the summoner.
Nice.
Roll the through armor. Can you roll another 12?
If we roll another 12, we eke sort of a victory out of this by default.
Do
I'm
it.
not lucky enough to do it. Which of you, Joe? If you're
All
lucky,
on Joe.
Joe, you think you can roll it's a 1 in 36 chance. You think you can roll a box
definitely
cars and
try it.
dome this falcon?
Oh, no. Here we go.
No pressure.
Most people will be happy for you killing a falcon.
Come on.
God.
You got this.
I'm scared.
You got it. Especially a falcon commander.
All right.
6 on the crit is a weapon.
Sorry.
Weapon hit. Still good. It's still critical damage.
Yep.
Yep.
Damn.
All right. Next.
Help from the hammerhead?
Yep.
I think that's actually the only shot from the hammerhead.
Yeah. What would it have been if I had rolled? It also was nothing.
Going to be at medium range. So
this
3,
is
5,
3 pairs
sevens.
on
Sevens.
Yeah.
3 pairs on 7.
Okay, 3 pairs on 7 from the Hammerhead.
So 3 of them.
Yep.
Okay, 1, 2. Thank you. My pink.
Gotta get those pink dice.
Always pink.
Yes,
1, 2,
yes,
3.
and no. 2 hits.
Oh, yeah, 2 hits.
All right.
No armor left.
Okay.
Oh, wait a second. No. I took it off. the
Wrong
one.
dude.
He's got 1 armor left. Yeah, you hit him twice.
Solid.
Cool.
We'll shoot the Thunderbolt in the back for 3 pairs. Don't quite have rear, but he won't shoot me back. So skill +2, so 5s. That's a... Oh, I rolled a 4. 2 damage to the Thunderbolt, please.
Done.
And Joe,
Okay.
you got a couple of options here. Have we done anything to the Bane yet?
No.
Bane has not been.
What is the
touched.
Thunderbolt like?
Thunderbolt's got taken 2 armor damage.
Just what I did now?
Yeah.
This
What's
is
the
this
Bane?
is easier to kill. This thing is a mountain of you'll
Is
do.
the summoner in
Yeah.
front arc?
That is true.
Kill the summoner.
Yep. At
Yeah.
medium with no cover.
It has
yeah.
1
Yeah.
armor and 4 internal left.
They are both at medium as well. So
I want to do this one.
yep.
Yes.
I think that's the play.
Which one am I doing?
I
How
hate
many?
all clans
7.
equally. It's fine.
All 7 dice?
Your whole medium range,
Yep.
right? Of 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 1 more pair of dice.
Okay. So,
7.
And what are we looking for? We're looking for skill plus the jump is 5, 6, 7 for his TMM.
And range 9.
8, 9 for medium.
Yep.
9.
So 9s.
If you would like, we can take a heat to roll 1 more pair.
Do it. Let's do it. Yeah, take another
So
pair.
what do I...
You start to overheat. You fire more weapons than your heat sinks can handle, but in exchange, you get to fire more weapons.
What number? 10 now?
Nope.
Still 9.
Still 9.
Still
She's
nines.
rolling 8 times.
I don't know what I ordered.
A 10.
Okay. This is on the Thunderbolt?
An
Or,
8.
sorry, the summoner?
We said 9s, right?
We said 9s.
There's a lot of 8s in here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a 9. There's a 9. That was a 6 before I
Was that a
flipped
4?
it.
That
One was a hit, yeah. I think it's 3 hits? 3 hits.
This is on the summoner,
3 hits and a
right?
bunch of 7s.
All right, that should be into structure,
On
right?
the summoner, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yep.
Roll a critical hit. 5 is
5.
an empty space.
Damn it.
No
Lucky
crit.
Falcon.
It's a
Sorry.
lot of
Lucky
shit.
bird.
Billy, to answer your question, we are trying to figure out a way to do terrain painting and tutorials on the channel. I'll get back to you on that.
You gotta set up
in
your
the
hobby
near future.
space.
Yeah, you need a lot of room in there to start doing terrain bits. So we're working on it.
All right, let's keep it rolling.
Okay.
Anyone else we have who can shoot? We're
What-
done?
We're done shooting. All 4 of us have attacked.
All right, let's
What did
Okay.
it cost us,
Get
Paul?
back.
All right, what did it cost you? I'll flip that card over. Sorry. First up will be the Rifleman C2. Anything you can hit in the back within 6.
We have either the Hammerhead or Nova Cat as
And
options.
it wants red on the command list, red being the highest PV.
Maybe that too, actually. Yeah, that's in our.
That is 52. Yeah, it is.
It's 3 sets of dice. I want to roll these dice because I like these dice better.
So what are we shooting at?
We are shooting at the highest PV, so that is
Within medium.
Yeah, within medium.
Oh,
Okay. Go for the wall.
It's going to be base.
I think
3,
everything's probably shooting you.
Jumped 5, range 7.
Great.
2 for the wall. For your jump is 9s.
Okay.
Yep.
So he's got nothing wild on here
Let's
for
hope that he's
TMN
less than
9 or
nine.
less.
He has no overheat either.
9s.
Yep.
1. Nope, none.
Nope,
None.
none.
Yes.
Close
Big none.
but no cigar.
It's good to jump.
That's
It's harder
good.
to hit.
Really
All
good
right.
news.
So that's bad guy 1 done. All right, next we're going to go to 253, which is the Thunderbolt 2C.
Only
what it
one
can
target.
hit in the back, and it's firing out there.
Only
so
one target.
we are going to be at medium range, so it's
Yep.
5 sets of dice. It's going to be at 3, 5,
Sevens.
7s.
Yep.
If TN 7 or less, use up to 2 OV. Does it OV?
Oh,
this
it
thing?
OVs like nobody's business.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to shoot all of his weapons at you.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Alpha strike happening. He's going to go to 2 heat.
So I'm going to use 2 more
Okay.
sets of dice. I want these white ones. I'm going to use these ones. No one's shooting at
This
that.
is a hilariously gutsy move, but the fact that that did nothing to you is a real good sign.
Yeah.
Really
Yeah.
is a blue
There's still
dice.
12 more dice that probably will target you as well,
Okay.
but
And
ugh.
7s, we said.
Yeah,
So that's 1
One.
and 1.
One.
That's just 1.
amazing.
Okay,
One.
yeah.
Terrible, terrible.
So it gets
dice.
1 hit?
Yep.
We should
Okay.
have been more aggressive from the beginning. It's not
Apparently.
like Ghost Bears, but
We flustered those falcons.
Yes,
Yeah.
we did.
Also, I guess Paul's rolling his dice. Not great for me, but I guess great for you.
look, Paul wants me dead. We all know.
No, I don't want you dead. There's no bad vibes here. We're going
gonna go to the commander, the cowardly commander over in the corner. I
Yeah.
have now named the commander Cronian just for you because I know you're a Falcons fan. So let's see what Cronian can do. Cronian, I believe in you. You're about to shoot somebody in the back like a Falcon. So I think you will be successful, my friend. All right,
We'll
here
see.
we go.
We'll see.
That thing is torso twisted
We'll
and
see.
unloading on you.
I guess medium range going to be a base 3, range 5, 2 for the
That's it.
executioner is 7.
5
Nope,
pairs on
do
7.
it.
Here come the 2 improved heavy large lasers.
Let's
Is
do it.
Cronian a true Falcon? The dice will tell us. Oh, that's bad.
That's a lot of 6s.
That's a lot of
Yep.
6s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 1,
Yep.
2, 3.
What's the last red
That's
die?
3. That's a 3.
So 3
3
hits.
hits.
Okay. Yep.
It's still good. It's still good.
No structure.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, no.
Good,
4
good,
armor
good.
left on it.
Cronian, I'm sorry, my friend, you failed. Can't always win. We try.
And
we
everyone's
try.
favorite, the Bane 3.
And the Bane.
Oh, yes,
3.
the Bane. Okay, what do we got?
Medium range?
Sorry.
I mean, it wants the execution.
Yeah.
Yeah. oh,
Rear
yeah.
and then
It's-
red.
yeah.
It's in
Rear
fact
and
the
then
only
red.
target.
Red is the highest PV, which is the executioner.
Incoming.
That's 5 sets.
How many do we
6
need?
Sets.
Seven
That's 7
sets.
sets. That's 8 sets.
Great.
Is it 8?
Yeah,
It,
it's
that
8.
is. Oh, well,
that's right.
there
It
we
is.
go.
I never.
It's not firing IF.
I never
All
see it
right.
shoot directly.
Let's do
It's
it.
I always
Direct
forget.
firing in the face of the
Take the
executioner.
heat.
Here we go. It's going to be on 3. 5
again.
sevens again.
Yep. Let's do it. And
That's a
Take the ones out that missed. How about?
Missed.
Oh, in the light gray.
Yeah, missed.
So 4. Your armor holds after
1,
all of
2,
that?
3,
The armor is
4.
shaved, but the mech is still pristine.
Yes.
Wow.
And it has survived.
Now, we have
1 turret left.
6.
There's one turret left that's
Sorry,
gonna shoot the
5
executioner.
size inside, but they have a lot of size left.
Yeah. But the turret's going to fire here and kill that executioner.
I'll
Maybe.
try it.
Maybe. What's the
We'll
commander
see.
got to say
Yeah,
about it?
let's
we
see
will,
what it
we
does.
will see.
Commander says 6 rear, most structure lost.
I draw
and
aggro for
highest
that
armor-
one,
Highest armor
and I
lost.
draw aggro for that one for rear. So they're not shooting at that at all.
Yeah.
Okay, they're shooting at
2 on the horned owl.
The 9
9.
hits.
That probably hits at short. Yep.
And then the other one hits on an 8.
Yes.
So
Just.
Yeah. So bing bing. Done.
Horned owl is armorless also.
Yeah. All right. Well, by the way, rules we established in the scenario, we did not score enough points there. The combination of a Ghost Bear commander with some Jade Falcon mech warriors has proven to be pretty dire. We had them doing some defensive maneuvers holding that base, but also concentrating fire in a Falcon way that did a lot of damage to our guys.
That was terrifying.
That was
fun.
That was some
Yeah.
serious stuff
That
coming
was
in the
great.
snowblind box.
Yep.
I think that's where we're going to have to wrap it up for now because it is 5 to 6. A reminder that the Fireside Chat Q&A that was planned essentially for now will be pushed to tomorrow. We just had some last-minute stuff come up, and the Catalyst folks were required elsewhere. We wanted to thank Joe and Sam for joining us.
Thanks for having us.
Yes.
They
Thank you.
work behind the scenes to keep everyone running at these conventions, and I am sure everything is on fire because they've been here for 2 hours.
Possibly.
Yeah, so we'll have to go check on that. Anything we want to add we haven't already discussed about the Aces boxes?
I don't think so. I mean, just
Cool.
I really wanted to show off the fact you can merge them together in a cool way
Yeah.
to get more value out of both, right?
It's pretty great.
Well,
awesome.
it
Yeah.
touches on what we're trying to accomplish with Ace's Legacy in the future.
Yeah.
For here at conventions, combining, creating sorties and mission mini campaigns that you can run and play with us at cons like Adepticon, Gen Con, SobsCon in Toronto in June. Will be the first time we do it. So we're looking forward to bringing that out to you guys again. Make sure you like and subscribe. Everything helps the algorithm here for Catalyst Game Labs to get those viewerships up and subscriptions up. Let's call it a day and look forward to an exciting Day 3, Sunday, final day at Adepticon.
Day 4.
We got lots coming. Day 4,
Day
sorry.
4.
Day 4.
And day
exciting
11
day at
for
Adepticon.
me and Paul.
Yeah.
So that's why
Yeah,
that's
it's
getting a little...
So many days. It's end of days.
While you're waiting, be sure to check out the premiere of Season 2 of The Magnificent Seven on 6 Sides of Gaming. A lot of us are in it. Randall is in it. It's hilarious. We are going to go stretch and take a bit of a break. We'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for joining. Have a good night, folks.